On YouTube as well. I almost forgot. How does everything look? How does everything sound, chat? Let me know. Before we start. How's my mic specifically? Alright.
Hello again.
Alright, give me 1 second. I'm just sending out links and notifications.
Hello again.
And then we'll chit-chat for a little bit, and then we will start the event. We're gonna be doing Nicole's Witch's Lodge side quests before we start, along with her Hexerai. I mainly want to do her Hexerai now because I just want to get the buff. Because I actually farmed I farmed an artifact set for her, but I can't get the most value out of her because I haven't done the Hexerai yet. So
Hello again.
So I'm gonna try to get that out of the way first, or as soon as I can, and then we'll jump into the event. But yeah, how's everybody doing? Thank you guys all for joining. Mic sounds good? Alright, cool. Thank you. I was just looking through YouTube to find something to watch while preparing dinner. Nice. Thank you, Dragon Wolf. Welcome back. Your artifacts already... You already have an artifact set for? Yeah, I actually had it for a little while, but I didn't equip it because, I don't get the Hexerai bonus. I don't get, like, the Hexerai effect off of it because, I haven't done her homework yet. But, I do have a reasonable set for her at this point. We got double attack energy on this piece, double attack energy, attack energy. Like, she really just wants attack and energy mostly, so this is attack energy. This is attack energy, and this is attack energy. Obviously I went with the off-piece feather. So, so yeah. She's level 100 as well. She's got 4,400 attack, 177 energy recharge, or 177% energy recharge. I have her signature weapon, and she's currently 666. I do plan on triple crowning her in the future, but I don't have enough materials because the new Dottore boss mats are kind of scarce at the moment. But yeah. How did the view count jump from 30 to 60? I mean, people are coming in simultaneously, getting notified, and, you know, it's just, it's not immediately updating. Like, those numbers are changing all the time.
Hello again.
But yeah. Also, for those of you who are curious, from now on, we will be implementing Twitch chat in the overlay of my streams moving forward. I'm gonna be making another Genshin, like, channel update video, this week. I was gonna post it, I was gonna record it today, but I'm just gonna opt to record it on, I was gonna do it on stream, but, there's a lot of things I want to talk about, not just regarding Genshin, but, like, my content process and my plans going into Snezhnaya, and, it's definitely a video that I think most of my audience is gonna want to watch, because there have been things that have been weighing on my mind and my heart a little bit lately in regards to, my channel and my content and the scheduled release of my videos and whatnot. So, so yeah. Also, give me 1 second. 7TV High added a highlighter system where a word is in chat, it will highlight and make a noise. Does it need to do that? I don't really understand. Oh, from mods. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I guess you should only tell the mods that. You shouldn't broadcast that. You know, we got the mod channel for that. I thought that was something for me to read. Prepare to lead. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. We really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Cozied up. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you. But yeah, so also I just want to let you guys know I'm not feeling too well today. I thought I was feeling great when I first woke up, but as the day has gone on, it's gotten a little bit like, for example, it's 65 degrees outside right now, and I'm wearing sweatpants, shorts. I'm wearing shorts, sweatpants, a t-shirt, and a hoodie, and I have my blanket, and I'm freezing right now. So I feel like I'm a little under the weather today. I have like a slight headache, but it's nothing like, it's nothing too serious. It's just like, it's, you know, it's a mild headache, if anything. So if I seem like a little low energy today, that's probably why. So just keep that in mind if anyone comes in stream or asks or anything like that. But I wanted to stream today because I don't want to be behind. I don't want to be a week behind Nicole's Witches Lodge homework, and it resets every Monday. So I wanted to get on track with doing that today. I'm going to be streaming today and tomorrow, by the way. So we're going to be going through streaming today and tomorrow. And like, we're going to be streaming Genshin today and tomorrow. Tuesday is my birthday. I will be doing a stream a little bit later in the day because Tuesday's my birthday, so we're going to do like a Genshin annual birthday stream like we usually do. But I'm also going to be streaming the PlayStation State of Play, which is also that same day. So I'm going to try to line it up where I can do this, where I can do the Genshin content, and then we can transition into the PlayStation State of Play as well. So that'll be Tuesday. Wednesday, I'm not streaming. Me and my girlfriend are hanging out that day for my birthday because I'm streaming on my birthday. So Wednesday, I won't be streaming. Thursday, I'll be streaming Honkai Star Rail. And Friday, Friday should be Summer Games Fest, which should also be like a pretty late night stream. So, so yeah. Hey, what's up? Yo, what's up, Flamed? Yeah, I'm not feeling it today, Mr. Krabs. I'm a little under the weather. I might take my hoodie off, actually. Once we actually start, like, whenever I stream, my computer, like, starts going off, and my room tends to get a little warmer, so maybe maybe things will even out once I start. I gotta head to bed. I'll catch up with the VOD. Have a great stream, Mr. Shrimmer. Thank you. But yeah, so I'm probably gonna record something. It's gonna be uploaded at I'm probably gonna record a video tomorrow and upload it on Wednesday, the day I'm not streaming. But I will have a channel update video out, and so I just hope you guys will take the time to check it out, to watch it. I am gonna be making a slight alteration to my my content in general. Nothing too drastic, but something that I feel like will affect my discoverability and viewership on my main Genshin channel. That I want to try testing out this patch and next patch to see if it's good for Snezhnaya by the time that patch comes out, because 7.0 is going to be huge, or whatever they're going to call it. I assume it's 7.0. And so I just want to make sure that everything kind of follows through and works out for us. But yeah. I've been looking for Kingdom Hearts news and there's been nothing. Well, Yeah, I mean, Square Enix, I prefer them not announce anything until they have something substantial to show. You know, maybe we were spoiled in the past, but realistically, there's enough keeping me busy. But yeah. Also, somebody on YouTube asked earlier what my least favorite nation is. I don't really have a least favorite nation, but I guess if you're going in order, it would probably be... I don't know, actually, because our conquests are a different story. I don't really... I guess when it comes to overall, like, enjoyment of, like, a nation, I take everything into consideration. I take the art conquest, I take the lore, I take the world building, I take the current characters and the content that we've gotten out of it thus far. Well, Sumeru and Mondstadt are my favorite. My top 3 is Sumeru, Mondstadt, and Natlan. And then probably Nodcry. It would probably be Inazuma. Like, from bottom up, Inazuma, Liyue, Fontaine, Nodcry, Natlan, Mondstadt, Sumeru. That's probably my order. Did you get another weekly drop? No, I didn't, actually. There's actually a theory. Does anybody right now have 2 of the Dottore materials right now? Like, on their account as of today? Because some people were talking in the Discord, and I kind of wonder, we kind of are assuming that you get a drop every other week. And that if you don't get one the first week, you'll get one the second week, and it's every other week instead of, does anybody have any? Like, is there anyone that did both weekly bosses and don't have any? Everyone should have one if you did both weeks, right? So if everybody has at least one, then I think it alternates. I think you'll get one week, and then another week you won't get one, and back and forth until you have all of them, which means we'll get all of them this patch. Because there's only 3, and there's 6 weeks. So yeah. Did you fight the boss this week? Yeah, I already did. I did not get a drop. Did you read it already? No, I don't go to Wiki to read lore. I try to get it in-game, or I'll just get it on my own account. I might just wait, honestly. I might just wait until I get all the drops on my own, because I have a lot of shit to read as it is. And I have a lot of lore and stuff to catch up on, especially from last patch. Like, I gotta do Linnea's quest. I gotta do Linnea's lore reading. I gotta read Vera's Melancholy. I gotta read the Varkalak Fae book. I have the 2 new artifact sets that just came out this patch. So, it'll probably take a little bit of time for us. And then I have Nicole's lore and Prune's lore. So, I got a lot going on. Not the material, guys, the quest item. Yeah, I'm talking about the quest item, chat. Not the weekly boss drop. I'm talking about this. There's 3 of them, and I think you get one every other week from Dottore's weekly bosses until you have all 3. I only have the 3rd one, and I didn't get one this week. What's that for? We don't know, obviously, but there's a bunch of Dottore lore tied to it, but I have the 3rd one, so I can't even start reading this yet because I'm missing the other 2. So whenever I get all 3 of them, I will do a lore reading of them. But I don't want to go to, like, the wiki and grab it and stuff like that. I mean, I could probably just borrow... I was gonna borrow Anthony and David's account and just read it off of their accounts and mine. But, like, I just have so much shit going on right now. Like, there is no rush. I'll get to it when I get to it. Like, I got so much stuff going on. Today's Paimon's birthday? That's tomorrow for us. Yeah, tomorrow's the 1st for me, so... Yeah, Paimon and Ito, actually. Oh, dang, I just got the first one. I thought they were in order. No. No. They're random, so you can get 1, 2, or 3 in any order. But then I think after you start getting them, you get them every other week, as long as you're doing the boss fights. Hey, Arnold, cool thing you can see your playtime in Millie Astra. Yeah, we've already done that, actually. It's not completely accurate. I think it's only playtime that, like, you've been in combat for. I think that's how they track it. But, we did check out that Millie Astra, actually, a few weeks ago.
Hello again.
Hello, Arnold. May I ask, did you start the Honkai Star Rail 4.3 story earlier? Isn't that not out until tomorrow? Right? Isn't that out tomorrow? Yeah, it's not even out yet. I literally... No, I can't do that. I'm on NA.
Hello again.
I mean, not in the last patch for doing story. I'm sorry, I have no idea what you mean. Are you asking if I did 4.2? I did the 4.2 story. Yeah, I streamed that already. I pulled for Evanescia. I pulled for Silverwolf. I mean, yeah, I did that weeks ago. Hey Arnold, I actually wanted to ask if you got more people coming to your channel after videos with Bran. Not really. Like, I'm sure there are some people that discovered me, but like not to like a noticeable degree. And around this time, I'm generally getting a lot of views because of the fact that like the new Art Conquest is out. I think the clip farming videos are also doing their part here and there. Like the Nicole video did really well. The Nicole video pulled in some people, but I don't have any tangible evidence to tell if it's because of Brand's videos or like Brand's video to my theory. But I'm sure a lot of people in his audience, if they don't know who I am, at least are aware of me now. But other than that, I'm still growing as I always have been. Yeah, I'm gonna do shorts. I'm gonna start doing shorts like later this year. I'm gonna try to actually, because we have a lot going on right now. You plan to do Honkai Star? I mentioned it a little while ago, but we're doing HSR on Friday. Sorry, Thursday. Thursday. We're doing HSR on Thursday. Any new Genshin theories? When? I mean, not really. Like, like, the Archon quest was pretty feels pretty conclusive. You know, outside of, like, what we've already discussed from, like, the live stream special program and stuff like that, there's nothing really to speculate on deeply. Like, oh, where's the Pyronosis? I don't know, maybe it's in the Traveler again and they just don't know and no one can detect it because he's a Descender. There's the Dottore lizard theory, which I've been talking about ever since I did the Archon quest, so that's kind of, you know, that's kind of a thing that we gotta wait and see on, but we have nothing else to really go off of until we get new content. Any theories about the linchpin thing from the drip marketing? I mean, any theories that I had on it, I talked about it in that video. So, like I said, I can't really grasp at straws until, you know, I'm basically grasping at straws until we get more information. Dottore lizard? Yes. Chat, I know this probably sounds insufferable of me to say.
Hello again.
But I believe. And you cannot convince me otherwise. In fact, I tweeted about this. I didn't post it anywhere else, so if you guys don't follow me on Twitter, you probably didn't see it. But Hoyoverse may have foreshadowed this. How the hell do I get... How do I get to where I need to go? Guys, it's kind of embarrassing. I still don't know how to get around Nodcry. I need to find a specific NPC, and I'm like, how do I find them? I forgot. Like, it's so bad, man. I do not know how to navigate any of this shit. I think he's around... Yeah, wait, is it over? Yeah, he's over here. Also. The benefit of using Chaska? Yeah, but that just proves you don't know how to get anywhere naturally. You just fly around with her. That's avoiding the issue. That's... Yeah, you just outed yourself. You're just like me. Oh god, did I say naturally? Damn it. Gamers! Look what this Fatui agent says. Alright? I talked to this Fatui agent when Nodcry came out during Act 1 of the Archon quest. It's in my playthrough series, actually. But he basically says, I just want to go back to Morpasok and raise some deer in peace. Not like animals can just suddenly turn into a Fatui Harbinger and give me the tongue lashing of my life. Or so I hope. Chat. Version Luna 1. I swear to God, Dottore is that lizard and you cannot convince me otherwise. I don't care what you say. You're wrong. And then we have the freaking lizard that's like, address me. All throughout Act 9 and 10, and also somewhat foreshadowed and teased during Act 8. And I'm just like... Why did he say that? Why did he say that in Luna 1? And now we're thinking Dottore actually turned into an animal. I don't know. Either Hoyo just planned that as the ultimate debate, or they might be cooking. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. Nah, that's the fever talking? Okay. No, because I was talking about this before I got sick. All right, get out of here. Now, if you don't want to hear the theory, you don't have to be here. That's also something worth remembering. F question mark? Wait, why are you typing F in chat? What, like... Are we paying respects? What's going on here? No, it's on YouTube. Not all YouTube chatters. Hoyo should let Dottore go, but we don't know if that's true or not. We're just speculating. What if Hoyo did let Dottore go, but we can't let him go? You know what I mean? Like, you can't assume that because a theory sounds so good that that's what Hoyo's doing. Like, until it happens, you know what I mean? Like, you're basically blaming Hoyo for our theories. Oh, I'm lagging? Oh, YouTube says I lagged. You're okay on Twitch, YouTube maybe? Oh, okay. Hey, well that sounds like a YouTube problem, unfortunately. I mean, I guess it's still a me problem. Hold on, give me a second. Yeah, it's weird. It's a little odd. Alright, speaking of which, I'm just gonna record right now just in case whatever happens, we can be prepared for it. Also, what does my hard drive space look like? Okay, we should be good. I was told that it'll take... Oh. Yeah, me and Java just did commissions a little while ago, so I forgot to turn that off. My bad. Where's the ad timer? Actually, that's a good question. There you go. Thank you for the reminder. I'm a little scuffed today. It's been a few days since my last stream. Yeah. But, for those of you who are curious, the chat is going to be on screen for all future streams because, me and the editor, well, I've decided, and the editor just naturally agreed. I said it again.
Hello again.
But, the time that it takes for us to edit those chat moments into our VODs, like into the playthrough series, is just way too much time to justify continuing to do it. Like, it was cool to do initially, but now we incorporate so much of chat's reactions to things in the playthrough that we're just like, you know what? Let's just have chat always there, even if stuff isn't happening. And I think it's just gonna be better for us managing our time better. And we can just focus on editing instead of focusing on getting chat and syncing it up and all that other stuff. So, so yeah, this is the same chat that I have for Honkai Star Rail whenever I stream HSR. And it will primarily be from Twitch's perspective, as it always has been. I never really have to worry that much about Twitch. You know, people are like, oh, be on your best behavior. Like, I never really have any type of moderation issues or people being problematic or anything like that, or spoiling or anything in the chat, because like Twitch is just far more manageable, and we have like auto mod and stuff like that. And if anyone does anything, the evidence is right there, and then they just get banned afterwards. So yeah, I think it's just gonna be generally like a much smoother time for us, and moving forward, especially with Snezhnaya, I think it'll be better. Someday YouTube will be there too, I believe. I don't know. That I've never said that. So don't go into the future with that expectation. Especially because we had like a really rough issue during the Arc Conquest where somebody was just spamming spoilers the whole time, and I had to I didn't look at chat because, you know, chat was warning me prior, but I had to, like, take down my YouTube chat. So YouTube is just a little bit more difficult to manage because anybody can just come into my stream and do that and then just leave and not suffer any consequences because they're not here. They're not a part of the community. They're just here to, like, cause problems, you know? So yeah. I don't know if YouTube will ever be a part of it. I mean, at the end of the day, YouTube chat, you guys have to understand too. I stream on YouTube as a courtesy and as a convenience factor for you guys because Twitch got rid of my VODs. Right? The VOD channel exists so my VODs can exist like permanently on the internet. And so you guys can choose where to watch your content preferably. You know, like, I'm not trying to make it the perfect one-to-one. It's like, if you prefer Twitch, watch me on Twitch. If you prefer YouTube, watch me on YouTube. And not only that, but the YouTube VOD is saved on YouTube anyway. Like, Twitch doesn't have that luxury because the Twitch chat gets deleted when the VODs get deleted after 60 days. So this is a way of preserving that Twitch chat that won't be there afterwards, you know? So it's a little, like, the nature is a little different. People were actually doing that? Yes, they were. Yes, they were. A little cringe, but, you know, I didn't pay them any mind, and now we don't gotta deal with them. Yeah. And I mean, to be honest, that's like one of the reasons why whenever I do content, the last thing I do is look at chat, because like you never know what someone might, you'll never know what your eyes will just glean on, you know? And like, I prefer to just be immersed and focus on the content, and then I can, you know, look at chat during an ad break or, you know, something like that. Did Arnold already get the Nicole interaction around the Knights of Favonius? Oh, yeah. That was done off stream, so that'll be... you talking about the one like, oh, she has to assassinate the Grandmaster? That was actually done off stream, so that will be in the playthrough series whenever we get to that point. But yeah, I've finished all the I'm done with pretty much all anecdotes in the game. But yeah. All right, really quick chat. How does everything look? How does everything sound? We are going to start primarily, before we start the event. So first off, we're going to be doing the entirety of this event, at least the story. Maybe I'll do one part of each of the mini games if they're short enough. But I was told that this event will probably take me about 5 hours to finish in its entirety. All of the acts and all of the, like, the content. I don't think there's any, like, post-quest interactions or anything like that, or at the very least, I don't know if the mods told me to check out anything afterwards, so I don't remember, or I don't know. But, we're gonna be doing this event, but before we do this event, we're actually gonna be doing the second Witch's Lodge interaction with Nicole, because today's the last day to do it before reset. And then tomorrow when I stream again, we're going to do the third part on stream tomorrow as well. So we're going to tackle this on top of that. And we're going to do Nicole's homework. Nicole's Hexerai homework before that as well. And then after we finish the event, we're going to do Prune's homework. We're going to attach that to the end. I was told to do Prunes after the event, because technically the event is where you first meet her. So, it's probably better off to just do the event first and then her homework afterwards. But, depending on how I feel, we can also do Prune's homework tomorrow, if anything, because I am streaming again tomorrow. Actually, you know what? I might just leave the homeworks for tomorrow, then. Since tomorrow's going to be a much shorter stream. So, you know what? I'll do Nicole and Prune's homework tomorrow. I'll do the Witch's Lodge today, at the very least. I thought you already did Prune's? No. The only thing I've done this patch is the Archon quest. and Nicole's first Witch's Lodge interaction. I did not read Scaramouche. We did not read Dottoro's boss materials yet because I don't have all of them on my account. And because I have a lot of stuff to read this patch, I'm just gonna wait until I get them. Or we'll wait until I don't have a busy week for me to check that out. That might be like a clip farming video, actually, if I can do that at some point. But the first time drops, yeah, no, we're not talking about boss drops. We're talking about the quest item that you get from the boss fight every other week. This is the material I'm talking about, the one that has lore. I don't have all of them yet. So yeah. I'm also gonna read his boss materials and his archive lore when we do that as well, so it'll be like a whole Dottore dossier reading session. $5 hours, it felt shorter. You're in a Murder of Birds stream. Welcome. Content is always longer than what you guys do. Oh, Snee Plays, hello. Haven't used Twitch in ages, but just wanted to show my support for my favorite Genshin streamer who made me play this game again after 5 years. Oh my god. Thank you, thank you. That's an honor, I appreciate it. Hopefully you're enjoying Genshin again. It's, a lot has happened in 5 years, holy moly. Just a heads up, playing the mini games is fine. Don't look at the rewards. Well, you do realize that the rewards are right here on the screen and I can see them. I see a little Dodoko and I see the weapon skin, so unless there's another one that you're talking about, it's not all of them? Okay, well, that's fine then. I wasn't planning on it. I was just gonna do one of each, and then I was gonna get the rest of the rewards off stream. Or maybe I'll do the events and I'll redeem them on stream tomorrow or something. We'll figure it out. If it matters that much. Oh! I've been watching all of your VODs to catch up. You're incredible at making viewers appreciative of lore and characters. Yeah, my playthrough series has aged like a fine wine, and I'm really happy to hear that. We actually just started uploading Nodcry. I put up Act 1 last week. Act 2 will be going up on... when... no, I have to upload a video. You know what? I think Act 2 might actually go up tomorrow. So, yeah, the Act 2 VOD is, I'm excited for that one as well. Because that's when we get Rerir. But yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Arnold, thank you so much for the VOD channel. I've had a crazy hard week, and your VODs and videos are what make it bearable. Aw, thank you. It's funny you mentioned that. I am gonna be posting a channel video update, I think on Wednesday. I'm gonna record it tomorrow. Either tomorrow or Tuesday I'll record it, and then I'm gonna upload it on Wednesday. I'm going to be making a slight adjustment to the VODs in a way that's not a detriment. Like, you guys are still going to get VOD content, but in a way that incentivizes people to check out my, my ethical clip farming videos on the main channel initially. Just because I realized, like, the clip farming idea is good in theory, but I feel like they could be doing better if the VODs weren't also immediately accessible. And because I want to drive more traffic to my main channel, I might just start doing highlighted videos like that come out, like, immediately after the VODs are done. So, I'm going to be brainstorming some stuff because I want to get this situation figured out before Snezhnaya comes out. Because we just passed 86K subscribers on the Impact channel, and I really want to try going for 100,000 by next year. I mean, if I could get 90K by the end of this year, that would be great, but I don't know if that's... expecting too much. But, it's like such a big milestone for my Genshin content that I'm really hoping that it happens. So I'm just trying to do the best I can for my content, especially since Snezhnaya is going to be a new wave of players are going to be playing the game, more discoverability, more trailers and stuff like that. So I want to just try to apply everything that we did this year with Nod Cry. But yeah. Yeah, we're gonna be watching the state of play. I already talked about that. How many channels are you managing? I mean, managing is like is a big word. Like, not a big word, but it's like, I wouldn't really say managing. Like, currently, actively 2. I have a reaction channel that's been dormant for the past year because, truth be told, my Genshin channel is my livelihood. That's what my entire business model of my videos, my streams, that's how I get paid, that's how I pay my bills, my rent, all that stuff. Like, my Murder of Birds Impact channel is like the lifeblood of my content. And so it's a priority for me because this is my full-time job, you know? So at present, it's just the Murder of Birds Impact channel. And then if you want to count it, the VOD channel. But the VOD channel is just like, I'm multi-streaming, so I'm not really doing more than I'm already doing on that on it. You know what I mean? I'm making the videos public and that's it. So it's really just 2 YouTube channels at the moment. Hey, Nico Cake 9, thank you for the comment. I really appreciate that. Yeah, no need to be nervous in the live chat. It's I'm sure it's probably overwhelming, especially if you're like new or if you don't actively chat, but I appreciate it. A Sandrone thoughts video would be great before 6.7. I mean, I already made a video about her drip marketing. I don't really know if I can have thoughts on her before she's out or before, like, I don't know anything about her. I don't look at leaks, so all I have to go off of is her drip marketing. Like, it's cool that she's playable, but like I said, I think I gave all my thoughts in my drip marketing video. I'm sure I'll have more things to say when when the Luna 8 trailer comes out and her character trailers come out as well. A Nicole-like video for Sandrone? No, I don't have the time for that, honestly. I mean, to be honest, the Nicole video almost didn't happen. Like, it was a sponsored video, but I'm not even lying to you. I, like, contemplated backing out of it because I just had so much going on at the time. And, like, I started the script, and then I stopped it, and then I came back to it. But, like, I just had so much going on that I somehow, like, squeezed that video in. So I can't be doing videos like that, especially with the playthrough. The only way I could do videos like that is if I stopped editing the playthrough series. Like, I can't do edits for both projects like that. So it would either be I do the playthrough series and I don't do lore videos like that, or I do lore videos like that and the playthrough series just become uploaded VODs. But I can't do both. Do you know when Ruby Volume 10 is getting a release date? No. They're gonna be at Anime Expo, though. Next month, actually, in July. So, a lot of people are expecting that we get, a lot of people are expecting that they're gonna announce Ruby Volume 10, like, more information on it. But we already know they're working on it. It's just we don't have a release date and, you know, all that stuff. It was a good quality script. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I just hate how long they take to write and put together. Because, like, I love to get... Like, oh my god, guys. So, the initial script... the initial script... Like, so everything was the same. And then when I got to the Voyager and the first Angel in the Voyager, I was literally writing... how Fanes came to Tevat, fought the dragons, defeated the dragons, took their place. Like, I was giving, like, a whole ass, like, breakdown of all the lore. And I had to stop because I was like, I know this is important, but this is taking away from the Nicole portion of the Nicole. Like, it's about Nicole's lore. But I was like, I don't know how to talk about the Voyager and the Angel without talking about everything that happened that led up to that point. So I had to, like, basically abbreviate, like, not even abbreviate. I just had to, like, grossly condense everything. And that's my problem. My problem is, like, I have so much to say, and I'm like, I feel like everything that led up to the Angel and the Voyager, like Koitar and Sotervoinen, I think all of that's important, but, like, I had to keep reminding myself that, like, I had to make it about how does this relate to Nicole? Nibelung and Tevat makes sense. Like, it makes sense for, like, everything leading up to that, but I had to just keep it, like, I had to just keep it abridged. So, so yeah, like, that was my main issue, was, like, I really struggled to, like, let go of some of the talking points. Because I wanted it to be informative to people who might be out of the loop, or people that, like, don't know about Nicole, but I also knew that there would be people that already know about her lore, so it would kind of feel like I'm, you know, being redundant. So so yeah, it was tough to get the script just right. Are you gonna post the Nicole house quests on YouTube? Maybe? I don't know if they'll be a part of the playthrough, because I want to get all 4 of them, which it won't happen for another week. Right? Next week will be the last one, and then maybe I'll upload all 4 of them as, like, you know, as, like, a packaged clip, like, ethical clip farming video or something. I'm not sure. But, we'll have to wait and see. Chat, what's the emote of Arnold explaining things really fast? I believe that's... I actually forgot. I know we have it. I don't remember what the command was. Is it theory crafting? Oh, mob TC. Capital T, capital C. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's my theory crafting my theory crafting emo on Twitch. Or 7TV extension, technically. All right, chat. I think we are ready to start. Like I said, we're gonna do Nicole's Witch's Lodge first as like a standalone experience since it resets tomorrow. And then everything else will follow through. What did you guys think of the, you know, we're gonna get into it, obviously, but what did you guys think of the, little Hexen Circle event? I am very excited. I'm so happy that Chi-Chi's in it, especially since she's getting a buff pretty soon. I don't know if it's next patch, but Chi-Chi's getting a buff, and, she's also in this event with Yao Yao, and I think it's just gonna be very wholesome and adorable. My face hurts from smiling. Yeah. All right. I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. I'm gonna run the ads are already run, so I'm actually gonna use the restroom. I'm also gonna take this hoodie off. I'm actually feeling a little warm now, so I think we'll be good. I'm not as cold as I was when we started. But sit tight, and we will start momentarily. Did Arnold say what tomorrow's stream is? It's gonna be Witch's Homework, Witch's Lodge Part 3, and I'll probably be reading some stuff too, but I have to figure out specifically what I'm doing. But yeah, we're just gonna get through some more content after we finish this event, but we'll see what specifically I'm doing tomorrow. Okay, really quick. Just, also, Anne Percival? I think that's how you say that. 7324, thank you so much for the super chat. Hello, just got done with work. Enjoy the event. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that very much. Thank you so much. All right, really quick before we start. Both YouTube and Twitch. How does the chat look? Can you guys see it clearly enough? Is it as aesthetically pleasing as it can be? I looked at some other streamers who have like chat in their streams, and so I feel like mine is kind of like a nice middle ground to some of the other ones I've seen. So hopefully this works out where you guys can see the chat, and obviously chat, nothing is different. You know, if I can see your chat in the chat, people can see it in here, so just be on your best behavior. Obviously have your reaction moments, get excited and hyped for things, share your thoughts as they happen, etc., etc. But yeah. The middle line is too thick. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what I can do about that, honestly. I'll be real. It is what it is. All right. Transparent background? Yeah, but I don't like transparent background. I like having my background where you can see my room and my stuff, and you can see Chair Coon when I'm not here and all that stuff. I don't know. I like being able to do this and you just see my office if I want to have like a one-on-one chat with you like this versus just the background of the game. I don't know.
Hello again.
I mean, for the chat. I don't know, because, like, I know what you're talking about. Like, if I do something like this. So here's my issue. Here's my problem with this. I'll show you. I know what you're talking about. You're basically saying, if I do like this, I actually don't like this, personally. And I get it. It's like, Arnold, you're not the streamer. Like, why would that matter for you? I actually don't like this because it's harder to, like, can you read what someone's saying right here? You know, it's kind of hard, like, and I guess I can put, like, maybe, so for those of you who are curious, I have 2 filters. So I have, this is 1 filter, and maybe this is enough, but I usually have 2 filters, so the background of the chat is a little darker, so you can see the chat a little bit better. You know? At least that's why I do it. Make the border box thinner. How about the... Okay, hold on. You guys are saying, what if I get rid of the border? Like this? How does that look? I like it. It's cleaner. Yeah, I mean, honestly, this is for you guys. Like, if it looks better, I'll do it. But, I like the border. It feels like an extension of your webcam border. Yeah, I get that. But, like, I don't know. I can see how the border might be a little, it could just feel like a little bit extra that you notice on the screen. I don't think it changes much for me. I can't read it, to be honest. Are you on mobile by any chance? Maybe mobile players might not be able... Maybe mobile watchers might not be able to appreciate the box, unfortunately. Or maybe they meant, like, they can't read it because they're a Genshin player. With love, respectfully, all right? No disrespect, I'm just trying to make a joke. Respectfully. As respectfully as I can. Okay. You know what? We'll try this then. We'll try this then. I think because it's translucent, the hard opaque border is jarring. The opaque border on opaque webcam and no border on translucent. Okay, you lost me there. I mean, it looks good now. Okay, good, because you were just saying a bunch of words, and I'm like, what's bro trying to say? But yeah. Anyways, we'll try it out like this. We'll see how it works. If anybody is watching this VOD after the fact, leave your feedback in the comments down below. And I think... No, I know what opaque means. It's just you were saying all the words, and I was like, okay, I'm like, okay, I read what you said, but, like, what do you mean? I was just a little confused. But yeah. Alright, most of the consensus says that this looks good, so we'll take it as is, and, I'll take feedback as time goes on if need be. Oh, you said my name perfectly? Nice. Yeah, it's like a 50-50 if I get it right or not. The transparent background against the opaque border is too contrasting. Okay, there you go. Yeah, see, that's understandable. Alright. Alright, gamers. I think we're good now. I think we're good. I think everything's figured out. Thank God you guys told me that. And we, like, figured this out before I started. Because this is the first video that's gonna have this Twitch chat. So I wanted it, I needed to make sure that it was, like, good moving forward, because once it's there, I can't remove it, I can't do anything about it, so, you know, it is what it is. Alright. I'm so used to the border, it feels weird without it. Yeah. I know, I mean, I mostly use it for HSR, so, you know, maybe we'll have to change it up for HSR as well, but let's see. All right, it's 2 o'clock right now, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna say we'll probably be done with content by, like, 8:30 latest. With everything else that I have planned. So, let us begin. All right, say hi to YouTube chat. We're actually going to start with the Nicole Witch's homework first, actually. But say hello to YouTube and the VOD watchers nonetheless. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are back for the second day, the second interaction for Nicole's Witch's Lodge content. We're actually going to be doing the Phantasmal Pals event today with Prune and Inazuma. But this is the second day, the second interaction. We're getting an additional room for Nicole's Witch's Lodge, like, side quest here. The first one was great. We got to actually, like, hang out with Nicole, and she got to talk a little bit about some of the other Hexen Circle witches and whatnot. I'm also in, like, the wrong spot. I have no idea where I'm going, so let's try to get things underway before we actually start. Can I teleport there? Oh, can I? Does it take me directly in the house, or am I out? Oh, okay, okay. You know what? That's great. I thought it would teleport me, like, directly into the house, and a part of me didn't want to do that. I also have to come back and do the sculpting thing. I haven't finished that just yet, but, let's see what we got, gamers. Also, we have the embedded Twitch chat from now on. Oh!
Oh, you're here. I was just starting to wonder if I should send you clearer instructions.
Oh, damn. She's like, man, it's been how many days since the next session? You're finally showing up?
But then I thought, if I make my hints too obvious, it might get in the way of your travel plans.
Yeah, guys, these events, like these little interactions happen every Monday, and it's Sunday right now. So Nicole might actually be telling me that I waited all week and she thought I forgot.
And then, just as I was pacing back and forth, agonizing over what I was going to do, you turned up here anyway.
Nice.
So, it looks like everything worked out fine.
Yep, and tomorrow's Monday, so I'll be back first thing tomorrow for the third sequence.
Hey, Nicole! You're so full of energy today! And words! You're so full of words!
Okay, Paimon, what is it, your first day into that? Nicole's been yapping since day one. What are you talking about?
I'll take that as a compliment. All right, then. Are you ready to check out my next room?
Yes. So the first one was like a tea, like,
This Nicole's
design.
studio?
Whoa!
Just a bunch of empty frames on white walls.
Simulacra! Oh my god, chat! That's the Simulacra icon! Oh my, wait, what is this? Hello? Witch? Is that a domain? This looks like a domain insignia. That's a witch's insignia. Wait, is that Anya? Wait, chat. Chat. Chat, wait. Wait, is this a Simulacra room? This is, I remember these two. It was like that one, I don't know if it was like the clock thing, but like I remember they had like the llama and this same toy guy that came out of that like little interaction out of the building, and it's almost kind of like the cuckoo clock kind of, and that's the golden Simulacra icon. Holy cinema, chat. I need to get a picture of this. Thank you, Hoyo. Simulacra, the gift that never stops giving, the gift that keeps on giving, the gift that will never stop giving. All right, and the event that I will never stop glazing because it's absolute peak. Holy moly. Okay, what is all, are we gonna skidoo? Whoa!
What the? Paimon almost
What the
had a
heck was
heart
that?
attack being sucked in by a painting like that.
Ooh.
Wait a sec.
Is this a memory?
This place looks familiar. Oh, it's the table where the mages hold their tea parties.
Guys, I just fell into a freaking pool of soul glad.
It all started the first time Alice invited me for tea.
Wait, is this like her first interaction in the Hexen Circle? Alice and Nicole?
On that day, I didn't attend in person, mostly because back then, I still hadn't decided whether I really wanted to join the Hexen Circle or not.
Oh my god, chat. She's recounting like one of her first time interactions with the Hexen Circle before she officially decided to join. So it was after that interaction in her, after her interaction from her drip marketing where she first met Alice. So she hadn't, that wasn't like, she didn't agree immediately, which is awesome.
Alice was the only one there who knew my true identity. She warned me not to say a word or let anyone else discover who I was.
Oh!
I was only supposed to observe.
Okay, so chat, that's interesting because at the time when she first met Nicole in her drip marketing, I was under the assumption that Nicole was the first person she recruited because it's so far long ago in the past, right? But I guess time had passed since then, so there are already other witches in the Hexencircle. So I assume Barbeloth may have been one of the first, especially if she's older than, like, from 500 years ago. Rhine-Daughter and Ivanovna. I mean, Ivanovna and Anya would have had to have been the more recent ones because they're humans. Not the most recent joined. I mean, like, the most recent in the timeline because they're humans, and so their deaths were 500 years ago. Rhine-Daughter would have been probably after the Cataclysm she joined. So yeah.
And then what happened?
This is so cool.
Well, then I concluded that she was punishing me for my hesitation to join.
Oh my gosh, cruel and unusual punishment.
Everyone was talking about such interesting things. How could I not chime in?
Oh my god! Was she like, hey, I'm gonna introduce you to this yap session, you're not allowed to yap? That's messed up! What do you mean?
And of course, when you're in the middle of a conversation and someone throws out a question you know the answer to, how are you supposed to keep your mouth shut?
Alice, you are diabolical for that. I can't believe they did my queen dirty in the Hexencircle. What?
Which brings us to the bet between Barbeloth and Alice, Rhine-Daughter's forbidden creations, Ivanovna's political machinations.
Oh my god, are we talking about Anya again? I mean, she had a little blurb about Anya in the last interaction. I was like, oh my god, we're getting Anya even though she's gone. Barbeloth? A bet between Barbeloth and Alice, Rhine-Daughter's abyssal creations, Ivanovna, which we know, you know, her interactions, especially with the Tsaritsa. Dude, this is so cool.
It was like a series of exquisitely acted plays.
This is so cool.
Distilled within the confines of a teacup.
This is so
cool. Their
cool.
words alone were enough to ignite my instinct to lay the truth bare before them.
Yeah, she's like, I can't accept all this misinformation and slander. Yeah, I assume we're gonna get more Ivanovna lore when we go to Snezhnaya, especially since Ivanovna was handpicked. Well, not handpicked, but she was at least affiliated with the Tsaritsa, right? Anastasia. So, that's awesome that they're talking about, like, her political influence.
So, you piped up inside their heads?
Of course not. Even though I felt like my head was going to explode, I still made sure to hold it all in. I'm a responsible angel, after all, and I'm well aware of the difference between what I want to say and what I'm allowed to say.
Okay. Good for you, Nicole. You kept your composure. You didn't crumble.
So, I had a private little word with Alice inside her head, just me and her, and I agreed to join the Hexencircle, right there and then.
Bro, Alice just, like, tortured her into submission. She's like, hey, I'll let you say what you want to say, but you have to join. You can only speak at the tea party table if you're in the Hexencircle. That's crazy.
She was quite happy about my decision. But as for the talking inside her head, well, she claims that over the next few days, she had such a headache that she had to visit a doctor in Liyue to get some relief.
Oh my god.
But she can hardly blame me for that.
Oh my gosh, was it one of the doctor? The first one I think of is Baiju, but I don't know when this takes place in the timeline. So maybe I wonder if it would have been maybe a different doctor that had a contract with Changshang if this wasn't during Baiju's timeline, maybe. Like his ancestor. Oh my god, this is peak! What the hell is this Soul Glad situation?
Look at the other frames. Paimon's starting to feel like
Shut
she
the
needs
fuck
some
up!
relief too.
Chat, shut up! Are we going? Chat, we are not going to Simulanka right now. We are not going to Simulanka. Bro, I'm slightly sick today. I have, like, my headache is getting worse right now. I can't believe this. I cannot believe this, chat. Are we going back? We just jumped into this one. This is like a whatever domain. Brother, this is Simulanka. I can't believe this. This is the greatest day of my life.
Is that an Irminsul tree?
Oh shit, are we actually gonna talk about the ley line blossoms? And like all of this biblical iconography of the shades and the heavenly principles and the freaking, and all of the secret energies of the world?
Oh, this painting here? You're clearly no strangers to the white trees. But did you know that the first angel's betrayal happened beneath one of their very boughs?
Bro, she's talking about Sotervoinen and Koitar. Guys, I was expecting this from her character lore, which, I mean, she might talk about it in her character lore too, but this is crazy. Sounds familiar. I'm a lore reader.
Huh. Paimon's curious now.
Actually, I should have said I don't know. I should have played stupid, and then she'd be like, "Oh, let me tell you more." You know what I mean? I forget that. I forget that, guys. I gotta be like Paimon. I gotta dumb myself down for lore.
Well then, I guess it's finally time for me to tell you a tale of romance and horror.
Woo!
Let me just think how best to protect the identity of those involved. Alright, got it.
Oh, chat. You know what that means? That means Nicole knows the real name of Koitar and Sotervoinen. Right? Because that's their names within the Hymns of the Far North, but that book is also allegorical. It's not their real names, it's the names that the Hyperboreans refer to them as. So she's like, okay, I need to redact their government identity. Bro, that's crazy that she knows that. I'm like, just say Ajax, okay? Well, no. Actually, no, never mind. That's the third descender. I take that back. I'm kind of curious now. So, like, the Voyager isn't even from Tevat. But I wonder if she also knows about Ajax. Yeah, I'm getting my Sotervoinen and Saralainen wires crossed right there. I'm like, I can't believe she knows their real names.
A long, long time ago, there was once a traveler who wandered among the stars. They were nothing like you, but that's not important right now.
Guys, this artifact set came out last year, and they're already giving us like they're distributing the lore to us from it. And you don't need the character to get this too, right? I think the Witch's Lodge is available to everybody because it's a reputation.
One day, he traveled to a silver tree to visit the Princess of the Morning Star. Before long, he started asking her about her kingdom's most forbidden secrets.
Wow. I just made a Nicole lore video a couple weeks ago before the patch came out about all of this, right? Like, where's Nibelung? Why are humans on Tevat? What's going on here? This place isn't like it was the last time I was here.
His words puzzled the princess. How could he possibly know of all these things forbidden by the gods?
Yep.
The young man revealed his origins and showed the princess things she had never seen before. A free will and love, both noble and spiritual.
Hell yeah. Dude, this is so cool. I love this.
His words awakened her sense of self, hitherto shackled by the gods. Her heart soared, carrying her beyond limits she had never crossed before.
Yep, and right there, love.
The Princess of the Morning Star confided the kingdom's secrets to the youth, and between them, love grew and blossomed, along with a determination to defy the gods.
Actually, I'm kind of curious. Let me back up real quick. Yeah, she left out the convenient part that this traveler is the mind of a woman that's traveling through the stars. She left out that, she conveniently left out that part. And I'm just like, interesting.
This is just a cookie-cutter love story. You said to be horror.
Oh yeah, the condemnation and destruction of my angel race. My favorite part, Paimon. Let's get to it.
Don't worry, Paimon. The horror's about to begin. They yearn to help the people live lives of unfettered freedom, but the gods could not forgive their betrayal. They sent down thunder and fury, destroying the lover's home. And when the Great War subsided,
Hyperborea.
the power and the wisdom of the princess were lost, never to return.
Yep. Her older sister, mind you, right? Koitar would be her older sister.
Even her closest friends were cursed.
Yeah. That ending was pretty scary after all.
Yeah, Paimon.
Didn't you say you were going to tell us about the first angel? And you're not saying this story is actually true, are you?
Oh, Paimon, you sweet summer child. Yeah, the lore's hitting so different now.
It sure is. And that's the scariest part.
Yep. Crazy, brother. Oh my god. Also, I just realized this is called the Silent Theater. Bro, this is wild. Chat, I cannot believe, I wish we could go back into these. I hope we still can. Otherwise, this is just a room with pictures in it now. I haven't been into the other room yet. I don't know if you can go back into these rooms, but if we can come back here and go into this, Simulanka will literally have a sense of permanence in the game. And I will be the happiest gamer on planet Earth. Ladies and gentlemen, the gift that keeps on giving. So are we, is it Constellation Metropole? Is it? It's the Forest of Blessings.
Hey, this is Simulanka!
The Forest of Blessings!
Why are there light novels from Yai Publishing House all over the floor?
Also, flowers for Princess Fischl. Guys, the Forest of Blessings, where it all started.
Well, on the subject of my literary enlightenment, my greatest inspiration of all is none other than Lady Anya herself.
Guys, Lady Anya. Lady Anya. My favorite Hexen Circle witch, chat. Nicole was literally made for me. Anya is my favorite. Anya is Nicole's favorite. It was honestly meant to be, gamers. Holy cinema.
She was the last to join the Hexen Circle, and yet the first to leave.
Oh. I didn't know that. The last to join and the... Oh, wow. So she died before Ivanovna. Because they were the... I think out of all of them two were the humans of the group. And so normal lifespans, inevitable deaths compared to the rest. Right? Rhindaughter's immortal. Nicole's like a long-lived, like, freaking angel race species. Barbeloth, God knows what's up with her, and Alice is a long-living species as well, so... Damn, dude. I guess that makes sense, though, right? Because I guess I should have implied that that was the case, because all of them collaborated on The Little Witch and the Undying Fire after Anya died, which means Jay would have incorporated that. You know, Jay would have helped out with the book too, so I guess that makes sense.
I loved all of her stories. Whether it was just an idea or a fully fleshed out manuscript, Anya was always so skilled at making her readers gasp with joy.
And let's not forget, she has one of, if not, I'm not even gonna lie, chat. I actually think Anya has the best design of all the Hexen Circle witches so far. Like, her design, the fact that she had, like, her hair was made out of paper, and she had, like, the paper clips in her hair, and that beautiful hat, and, like, the teal color, too. I think that, like, all of that went really well with her, and her aesthetic as, like, you know, an author, a writer of stories and stuff. I actually think she has the best design. Like, no bias. Like, lining up all the witches side by side, I'm like, I think Anya had the best design out of all of them, too. So, and yeah, they talk about the manuscript, because she had a couple of unfinished manuscripts in Simulanka that we read back during the patch, which we still have one of them. We still have one of those about, like, the black dragon and all of that.
Hexen Circle discussions rarely stray far from magic, and it's my belief that Anya possessed a unique magic of her own.
Oh!
She could weave love and compassion into words and stories that would touch the hearts of others.
Chat, I cannot believe I'm looking at Simulanka in 2026. The stars dangling from the sky. Oh my god. Bro, please let me come back here. Please let me explore this area. I will give anything and everything.
I asked her for tips on how to write compelling tales. She taught me a lot of tricks and techniques. But in the end, my biggest enemy has always been myself.
Yeah, we yap too much, guys. She's actually just like me. I was just talking about how my script for the Nicole video, I was like, I wanted to say everything. And made it impossible for me to write anything because I just kept writing. I just wasn't stopping, you know? So I feel like that's the same thing that that's the same trap that she finds herself in. But yeah, Pretty Please Kitsune Guji. Flowers for Princess Fischl. I think that's also Sing Cho's book right there. Is it The Legend of Sword, I think? Too lazy to put pen to paper?
That's one way of putting it. Communicating through thought is so much more convenient.
Oh my gosh.
I guess even angels can succumb to laziness.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I think I misclicked something on my Steam Deck there. On my Stream Deck. Yeah, I accidentally pressed something. My bad. Okay, don't worry. I'm back. I'm back. We're good. Yeah, it's my first time streaming, by the way. My bad, guys.
However, recently I've resolved to make an effort, even if it's just to spare myself reproaches from a certain old Sealy friend of mine.
Yeah, Mr. 9. AKA, legally distinct Cyrene.
Ooh! Does that mean we're finally gonna get to read something you've written?
Bro, that would be awesome.
Who said anything about writing? I'm talking about buying popular works from the last few centuries to flip through in my spare time.
Yo, give me some of those books. I want to read lore from back then. Oh my god. Chat. Oh my goodness. Whoa! Oh, that's a different picture. Oh, there it is. We got him, boys.
These paintings all remind me of places that hold great significance in my heart. And now, the studio has been fully restored.
Guys, even if it was just for a brief moment, that just added like 10 years to my life.
All right, go ahead and claim our reward. What? Don't look at me like that. Of course this reward is ours.
Our reward, comrade.
You're not going to leave this chest unopened, are you? I can't let you leave if you do. Besides, after telling you so many stories, don't I deserve a reward of my own?
Bro, she's like, guys, I need this, all right? Just open the chest. It makes me feel great. She's addicted, guys. She's addicted for me opening treasure chests. Wait, am I not allowed to
You still haven't taken everything.
I can't leave? Guys, I actually can't leave. Hold on. Chat, what if I just teleport in before she doesn't let... Can I try teleporting? Alright, guys, Nicole is not gonna be happy with me. Also, I really hope it doesn't make me redo all of that again, because if I couldn't get out of the room, am I allowed to get back in the room? Is she locked in there? I can't go in there and open the chest now. Okay, never mind. It literally just resets this last part. Bro, she is actually stubborn. She's like, I'm not leaving this room
These
until you open
paintings all
this
remind
chest,
me of
damn it.
places that hold great significance in my heart.
Bro, that is hilarious.
All right, go ahead and claim our reward. What?
All right.
You're not going to leave this chest?
I didn't ask. I'm skipping. I'm a lore skipper. Get me out of here. Varka, you were right after all. No, I'm just kidding. Also, what is... I guess this is just the present-day Hexenzirkel table? Like the like the table, on, Falcon's Coast?
You still haven't taken everything.
Okay. All right, Nicole. Get ready. 3, 2, 1.
A happy story all wrapped up. See you next time.
There you go. We did it. Are you happy?
Come to think of it, this Mage's Lodge holds a special significance for me, too. A painting within a house within a painting,
Oh.
worlds within worlds. Fascinating, isn't it?
Oh my god, that's literally like, the real Anaposis. It was like a storybook within a story.
Come to think of it,
Interesting.
this Mage's Lodge holds a special significance for me, too. A painting within a house within a painting, worlds within worlds.
Guys, this is too much Inception. Okay. Oh, Simulanka, we still talk about you? I will never stop yapping. All right.
Smile!
Look at this. Absolute cinema. Goated. Guys, what I wouldn't give. There's gotta be some type of glitch, right? Can I just glitch myself? Like, can I like clip myself through this wall? Is Simulanka on the other side, like clipped through the freaking terrain of this game? It has to exist somewhere within the code. I just gotta find it. God damn it, man. Oh, wait, what? Observe. Oh. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Chat! Everyone seems to be so busy lately. It's been ages since we last got together. Anya, Rhine-daughter, Alice, Nicole, Barbie. That is so cute. Steady the candlesticks, brew a streaming pot of tea, and let the Dodecos enjoy this happy gathering in our stead. Oh my god, chat, I just updated the picture. Yeah, some people in chat didn't know you could do this. This is so cool. Wow. Yeah, Octavia isn't here, but realistically, guys, Octavia is a traveling Hexenzirkel witch, you know? She's rarely ever around. She's always traveling. She can't stay in one place too long because there's like an inevitable darkness that's chasing her, which is kind of crazy. So, I mean, it would have been nice for the picture that they took to include her, but I understand why she's not there. I think you need Nicole for this? Really? Oh, yeah, you do. Oh, I guess that's why some people in chat said that, I don't know if you guys have Nicole, the people in chat that mentioned that they didn't know that they could do that. Oh, I see. You do need Nicole. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I guess the quest itself is for everybody, but then this interaction here is exclusive to her. Which, I guess that makes sense. Interesting. Yeah, that was a really pleasant surprise I wasn't expecting. And there you have it, gamers. That is day 2. Which is wild. Yeah, so this is the... Oh, well then, there must be an observation here too. Yeah, so I remember I did this the other day. Or last week or so. Oh, I didn't realize. I must have been Nicole when I read that. I just didn't realize that that was because I was Nicole. So, I guess that makes sense. I gotta keep that in mind now for the other interactions then. Yeah, sorry, 2 weeks, not 2 days. Yeah, you guys know what I mean. Oh, that was so cool, guys. We'll be back tomorrow for the 3rd interaction, and I'm very excited. I cannot believe they dropped Simulanka, and she talked about the first Angel and the Voyager lore too, which is super surprising, but very, very engaging all the same. Love the Simulanka representation. You guys know me, I'm the #1 glazer. And for everyone that's upset with how much I talk about it, I wouldn't talk about it if Hoyoverse didn't present it, but I guess that's what happens when you're the greatest summer event ever. So, it is what it is. Alright. Clicking on the doors teases what's behind them later. Yeah, I mean, I did that in the first one, though, Space Dandy, so I don't know if you were here for that, but yeah, I'm aware. We checked out, we explored this entire area last week. To use elemental sight behind the clock. Wait, behind what clock? In this room? Oh, that's true. Oh, interesting. Huh, I wonder what that's all about. Yeah, maybe we'll get something extra once all of these other rooms are uncovered. That'll be like an extra room. We'll find out next Monday, actually. Tomorrow's Monday, so we only have to wait a week for the final interact. Or maybe there'll be something on the 5th week. Maybe the 5th week will be this one. Either that, or it'll be something after we unlock the last room. We'll have to wait and see. Any day now, gamers! Okay, where does this start, actually? I actually have no idea where this starts. Oh, Isa Bathhouse, okay. Alright, let's head on over to Inazuma. Oh, that's right, we gotta do the homework. I completely forgot. Yeah, my bad. That's an even better question. I actually have no idea where the homework starts then. Okay, yeah, let's go back. YouTube is lagging? Yeah, I have... Hold on. Twitch, are we... Uh-oh. Hold on. That's weird. Twitch is fine. It's okay now? Yeah, classic YouTube, guys. Huh. Yeah, it's a little odd. I'm not sure why that's happening. Not the stream, but the platform as a whole. Yeah, it might be the platform, honestly. Because, I'm not getting anything on my end. So it might be, Twitch's side. Okay. Alright, gamers. Yeah, sorry about that. I completely forgot to do the homework. Oh, no, wait. No, see, now I'm getting confused here. I originally was gonna do the homework, but because I can't do prunes until after the event, I'm just gonna do both of theirs tomorrow, when I stream tomorrow. So we're doing the homework tomorrow instead of today. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, someone did mention that. They were like, oh, homework, but you must have missed that part where I said we're gonna do it tomorrow instead. So yeah, yeah, we're gonna just do it tomorrow, just because I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming the event for like the next 5 hours, and so I don't even know if I'm gonna have the energy or if I'm gonna want to do prunes after that point. So I was like, you know what, let's just save them for tomorrow anyway, and we can have a nice little separation between the witch's lodge right now and the one we're gonna do tomorrow anyway. So yeah. Okay. Gamers, I'm ready to babysit the little Hexen Zircle. Oh boy. Alright, chat, really quick. We're gonna run an ad and then we're gonna start in 3 minutes. Let's see. Yeah, I haven't heard Inazuma music in such a long time. Oh, Inazuma, I've missed you so much. Hoyo hates this region. Bruh. If Hoyo hated the region, we wouldn't be getting an event, so I don't know if that's necessarily true. They got a lot of, they're moving a lot of pieces simultaneously. Was the last time we were in Inazuma during Mizuki's release? Yeah, it was last year. But I mean, you know, by that logic, we haven't been to Fontaine since last year either. Suku Momo no groceries, man.
In Tsukumomono groceries.
Ooh, you restaurant? All right. All right, gamers. All right, we're gonna start up a new recording. We're officially starting the event now, so we can lock in for that. Say hi to YouTube. Say hi to the VOD watchers. Let us begin, gamers. All right. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another Genshin Impact playthrough session. Act 9 and 10 of the Luna 7 Archon quest is officially wrapped up. It was a spectacular experience overall. We also just went through Nicole's Witch's Lodge for the week. And so now we are running through the next piece of content for this patch in particular before we get into lore reading and things of that nature with the Little Hexenzirkel event in Inazuma, Phantasmal Pals, which is also going to be our formal introduction to Prune, who, you know, we originally got little cameo appearances of her in Dormanport last patch, but we didn't directly interact with her. You know, she was kind of goofing off in Dormanport with Klee. She was being a nuisance with Mona and Albedo in the city of Dormanport, or like the town area as well, which was hilarious. And so we've gotten a little bit of her shenanigans, her hijinks, her like kind of her motivations as being a witch hunter against the Hexenzirkel, which is ironic because it seems like the kids of Genshin Impact are gathering in Inazuma to pretend to be Hexenzirkel witches. So I don't know if Prune is going to be hunting them down in like in a pretend setting or whatever the case might be, or if she's also going to be one of the witches. But I just love it. I just think that this is like a really sweet, and it's probably going to be a very cute and wholesome event with all the characters. Chi-Chi's in there, Klee's in there. So, very excited overall to check it out. And also, before we jump any further, this is the first stream that I am recording where we are implementing a permanent on-screen Twitch chat overlay, just so me and the editor can kind of focus more on editing and making more progress in our playthrough series and less time going through recording, capturing, and then editing in specific Twitch chat moments that you guys have probably seen throughout the playthrough series. Those moments take a long time. Like, I basically have to rewatch the entire stream and collect any moments of Twitch chat reactions that I want included. This is going to cut things out completely, and it's going to make it so much easier for us because Twitch chat will always be there. Sometimes the chat will be flying crazy, especially if there's like a reaction moment or a cutscene or whatever. And sometimes it'll be dead because, you know, we're going through like a shorter piece of content or like lore reading or something that's not necessarily engaging. But I think overall it'll work out better for me. It'll work out better for my editor. We're going to be making a lot more progress through the series if we don't have to worry about the chat. So this is mainly for you guys because Twitch chat only lives for 60 days on Twitch, and then the VODs get deleted. They exist on the VOD channel, but it's only the YouTube chat that exists on that platform. So this will be another way of preserving the Twitch chat audience that was here at the time. So if you're on YouTube, you'll get the Twitch chat in the video, and then you'll also have the YouTube chat like embedded on the platform. So, you know, it'll exist at the end of the day regardless. So with all of that yapping, with all that preamble out of the way, we are going to be starting the Phantasmal Pals event. While heading to Isa Bathhouse to relax, you meet a peculiar child in Chinju Forest. Oh, really? Chinju Forest, setting the stage for another whimsical adventure. Okay. Interesting. The forest boar and the... Oh, God. Wait a minute. Forest boar. Oh, man. The first thing I thought of, guys, was the Boar Princess. The Forest Boar and the Little Witch. Phantasmal Pals Part 1. Go to the Isa Bathhouse. After experiencing many things, you decide to go to Isa Bathhouse to relax a bit. All right. And we're going to activate focus experience. I assume we're going to see Mizuki as well. All right, gamers, let's get this bread. Let's see what the Little Hexenzirkel has in store for us. Yeah, we just saved the world from Dotori. I need to relax.
There's a crazed forest boar wreaking havoc around the outskirts of Chinju Forest. Didn't you go for a walk there a few days ago? Did you see it?
A forest boar in Chinju Forest. Is it a Baka Danuki just playing tricks on you?
Nope. Really? Then what about that weird kid? Word is, she's been asking around that same area about some witch.
Okay. So, it seems like Prune might be hunting down Klee thinking she's Alice, maybe?
The rumors about that place are just bizarre. We should head over and check it out for ourselves.
Count me out. I just finished working overtime.
Oh my God.
All I want to do right now is head straight home and catch up on sleep.
Jesus Christ, the bags under her eyes are crazy. Go to sleep. Get some rest. Get out of here.
Yeah,
Jesus.
you look dead on your feet. I'd better stick with you till you get back. Don't want you passing out on the way.
Shit. She looked terrible. Please get some sleep.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, what's up with that forest boar?
No, the part about the witch. What if it's one of the mages? Come on, we gotta go check it out.
All right, guys, I'll be honest, I didn't realize they were talking about the witch either. I was like, wait a minute. We're not talking about the same thing? All right. What happened to needing a break?
Break, Schmake. Besides, Paimon doesn't believe for a second you're
Schmake?
not curious about this.
What in the world?
If there's a mage around here, something big must be going on. Maybe there's nothing to it, but if the rumor's true, we might be able to help out.
All right. Got me there. Let's go. No, Mizuki! Oh, God. I'm not gonna get my rest and relaxation after all, am I? Wait, maybe she's still in here, guys. Maybe if I just poke my head in, I'd be like, hey, can I, is she here? God damn it. Oh my God, guys, this is so cursed. Dude, they robbed us. We could have had it all, I swear to God. This is so unfortunate. All right, let's see. The forest boar and the little witch go to the rumored location after. Okay, so the excerpt is very much the same. Dude, I haven't been here in quite a while. I remember Eoroy and the gang were still here. Actually, it might have been last year during the flower festival.
This should be the place. Let's see. Any forest boars or mages around?
Not yet.
Huh. Guess not. Looks like it was a false alarm. Makes sense. Paimon doesn't recall ever seeing a forest boar here before. And all that stuff about a witch? Why would they come all the way here, out into the middle of nowhere? They have way more important stuff to be doing. That's just a stereotype.
Oh my God. Okay, you're a long way from Dormant Port, by the way. It's crazy that just 6 weeks ago we saw her loitering and acting up and hanging out with Klee in Dormant Port, and now she's in. How did you even get here? Did you need parental supervision to travel to Inazuma? Like, I have so many questions.
A witch will do anything for her own amusement, even if it causes innocent people to suffer. That's why it's a hunter's duty to...
It's like, who the hell are you?
Wait, you two. You're Alice's trusted confidants.
Oh, she knows us too. Also, I just noticed her eyes. That's actually, it's got like little devil horns.
The renowned duo of the Traveler and Paimon.
Okay, sheesh. We're renowned around these parts. A hunter. Yeah, a witch is hunter.
Hold on. Let me start over. My name's Prune, and I'm Alice's friend. Yeah, friend. In fact, she invited me here to take care of a, witch-related incident.
Yeah. Which-related incident are you referring to then, Prune? Alright. Also, me when I lie, I know damn well you're not Alice's friend.
But we lost contact due to certain uncontrollable circumstances, so... Guessing this is the weird kid who was asking around about witches?
Looks like it.
Yeah, I heard that. And don't give me that look. I'm not some weird kid wandering around for no reason.
She's awesome.
I'm here for a professional investigation. The point is, I know Alice.
Okay.
Uh-huh. You don't sound super sure about that. Don't believe me? Look, Alice gave me these. Witch's tools.
Oh, the hammer, the book, the bell.
Surely you recognize the magical signature on them.
I don't know about the dongo milk.
A bell, a hammer, and a tattered old book? Yes, they could be special, but they're not exactly screaming witch.
Also a Spontamod book from Sumeru.
Huh, that's odd. Not recognizing the first two, I can understand.
Oh!
But This Spondamod textbook really means nothing to you?
Paimon! You literally go to the academia! Oh my god, Paimon, please tell me you're trolling. I thought Paimon was supposed to be this up-and-coming 10-head freaking scholar. This scholar, this judge of fine whiskey, this refined being of Teyvat. You're telling me you don't even remember a typical textbook?
The Traveler's Companion is supposed to be a well-read, high-level student at the academia. According to the rumors, at least.
Oh my god. Guys, I can't claim her. This is embarrassing. Alhaitham is literally mauling right now. He's like, all of my hard-earned work undone.
80 years ago, this was the defining Spondamod text. It's a true classic.
Damn. She fell off after Irminsul.
Wait, you mean companion as in Paimon?
Oh!
Man, Paimon's academic cred is off the charts.
Are you sure about that? You kind of overlooked the textbook there, buddy. I don't know, man.
Which is to say, yes, of course. That text is super, important and all that.
Important and all that. She's Vahumana, though? Yeah, but she should still know what the other Darshan symbols look like at the very least. It's a giant red peacock on the book. Oh!
Whoa! Why is the bell ringing all of a sudden?
My god.
In theory, it detects localized abnormal magical fluctuations.
In theory. Chat, we got a playable freaking nerd. Holy moly.
Huh?
Oh, man. According to my calculations.
Unusual power surges. There must be one nearby.
Oh.
I just know I'm right this time. It's gotta be a witch.
Wait.
You're saying it means a witch is nearby?
Wait, that's like a witch detector? Does it start shaking and belling, like, and making noise when a witch is nearby? That's actually kind of crazy.
Just follow me. You'll see I'm right.
Okay. That's an interesting little... Wait, she actually gave me the dongo milk. Wait. Hold on. All right, wait a minute. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, hold on. I want to get a picture with her little... items here. Oh, hold on. Yeah, she just left all of her stuff. I mean, she took the bell, but everything else got left behind. That's cool. Nice little mementos there. Okay, also, she just gave me the dongo milk. Wait a minute. Dongo milk infused with magic, it said? Dongo milk infused with magic. A bottle of dongo milk that looks ordinary and, in fact, is ordinary. According to Prune, however, she won it from a witch, so she believes that anything... She believes it's anything but your average dongo milk. Okay. I mean, I guess you can cope harder. I guess that works. Dude, I'm just gonna be collecting... I still have... Actually, speaking of dongo milk... How many of you guys have... How many of the rock and roll dongo milk do you guys have? I remember we can only buy, like, I think 1 or 2 of these during the Arataki Rockin' for Life Tour de Force of Awesomeness or whatever it was called. I got 15 of these, and then I have, like, 44 regular dongo milk. I stopped buying these after a while, but I've had about 15 of these since that event. And now, I'm just loading up on more milk. Also, what the hell? Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna avoid all of this nonsense, and I'm just gonna head off into the forest. Oh, God. Actually, you know what? Nah, I'm... Back, damn you! Hell yeah. Alright, Hexerai buffs are a thing now, alright? You better be careful. Klee's literally running shit. She does what she wants. And also, chat, this is literally the first time that I've had Klee in my party since I've gotten the, her little envisaged echoes, which are really cute. Oh. Investigate.
Monsters?
Oh, shit!
It was gonna be a witch! Shoot! I forgot my hammer back there! Sorry,
I got you. Don't worry. Uh-oh, the forest is on fire.
nice one, Traveler!
I was like, wait a minute. The scene is going to... I'm doing irreparable damage to the scene now.
You're just as good in battle as all the rumors say.
Damn.
Thanks for stepping in, and I apologize. I shouldn't have rushed in like that.
Okay. I like how considerate she is. Mindful.
But I wasn't lying! Alice said that when the bell rings, a witch might appear. I just didn't realize the probability was so low.
Actually, I think that's like a Klee detector. I don't think it's for witches. I think it's for her daughter.
It's okay. We believe you.
She wants you to be friends with Klee.
Besides, if it's one of Alice's gadgets, it must be able to do all sorts of weird things. We know all about that, don't we?
I'm sure Alice was telling the truth, but probably not the whole truth.
Oh, I knew it. Oh, hey! There's a card here!
Oh? Oh! Damn, the forest boar sends its regards.
Calling all children with imaginary friends. Do you want to accomplish something great together? If so, go off and find the Doe King.
Okay, I think it's Dodo King. Interesting. Imaginary friends chat. We haven't locked into imaginary friends since Venti's story quest. Right? With Stanley and Timmy being friends, having an imaginary ruin grader friend. And I think that being the friend that that Prune may have lost, an imaginary friend, right? Phantasmal Pals, right? Imaginary friends. It's like another word for imaginary friend, Phantasmal Pals.
There's also a forest boar drawn on it. Could it be the one that's been running wild around here? Another one of her schemes. What do you mean? A plot to lure in children using the things they love the most.
My God. Alice, what's going on here?
And using their own imaginary friends against them? Oh, it's despicable, reprehensible, and absolutely unforgivable!
My gosh. What could Alice need an imaginary friend for?
You think it's that serious? Then we've got to do something.
Let's go, let's do some digging first. Could it be, sorry, let's do some digging first. Could be a misunderstanding, but if not, we'll make them pay? Aether, we can't stop Alice. Are you high? Like, what? Chat, I'll be real. Guys, I'll be so real. I don't think if Alice decided one day to just turn on Tevat and become its enemy, I actually think she's stronger than the Traveler. I don't know, man. Something about her is just so mysterious. I'm just like, dude, we don't know anything about her capabilities. Like, we might think that she's not as strong as us because she's on our side, but we've never made an enemy of her, so, you know what I mean? I don't know. We gotta give her solitary confinement.
There it is again. Please don't let it be more monsters.
Oh. Are they hiding? Are they playing like hide and seek?
Considering what happened before, you're right to be cautious. I'm gonna go ahead, but I won't force you to come along. What should we do? We can't just leave her on her own.
Let's follow. Oh, Prune. What is going on here? All right, follow Prune. All right. Oh. What is over here? Oh, what? Oh my God. Oh my God, chat. They made a little venue. Holy moly.
There's no mistake this time. This has gotta be the witch's stronghold.
Okay. Yeah, it's the little Hexencircle stronghold, chat. Oh my God, I'm just remembering now. I'm pretty sure this was the venue spot. Wasn't this the venue spot for the Akitsu Kimo Dameshi event? right? The yokai, like the first yokai event that we got. I'm pretty sure it was on like this beach line. Ooh, we got, oh my god, we have all the merch. Oh my god. Don't destroy your own merch stand.
Blow it up! Blow it up!
What the heck? Wait, who's the boar?
Guess the rumor about the forest boar is true.
What in the world?
It talks? What is it planning to blow up? Isn't this kind of concerning?
What the hell did Alice do? Is that another one of her? What is that?
Pretty sure what Klee said is just as concerning.
Also, I love how the Imaginarium Theater music is here.
Honorary Knight, Paimon, and Prune!
Ah, this is so cute. I love that she's in her little mage's outfit too.
Wait, you two know each other?
Yeah, it's a long story.
Yep. Prune moved to Mondstadt not too long ago. She taught me this game called Answer or You're Toast. It's super fun.
Oh man, I love them.
What?
Yeah.
Hey, I told you not to tell anyone about that.
All right, guys, the cuteness is already happening. What did Klee do to you? What did you do to Klee? Yeah, what did you do to Klee?
It's not like that. It's just a game where you answer questions and, in return, you get to eat toasted snacks.
Damn, so you're bribing her with food? You're bribing her with information. You want information in exchange for food.
That sounds right up Paimon's alley.
Who's the boar?
You should come next time, Paimon. The more people we have, the bigger we can make the fire, and the more fun it'll be.
The more destruction we can commence.
Never mind that for now. What are you doing here, Klee? This animal didn't hurt you, did he?
My gosh, who's the boar?
No, he wouldn't hurt me. We were just playing. This is Popcorn, my new friend.
Popcorn, that's such a cute name. Popcorn. Popcorn, the red forest boar. That is adorable. Where did you find them? Why are they red with envy and destruction? I have so many questions.
Wait, he looks exactly like the drawing on this card.
Yeah. Did Alice, like, make you a pet?
Oh, yeah. That's the request for help that the Dough King drew. But don't worry, the Hexen Circle's on the case.
Oh, boy.
The Hexen Circle? Do you know where the witches are, Klee? Come on, you can tell me.
She's like, open your eyes, I am the witch.
Yeah, they're inside the secret base. I'll go get them. Back in a flash.
Oh, so all of the other ones are already here. Oh god, she's gonna go get her gang.
I was right. I knew they had to be close this time.
All right, she's like, I'm gonna beat up a bunch of children. So I'm kind of curious if these Hexen Circle, little Hexen Circle, if they represent the real Hexen Circle, right? So like Klee would represent Alice. I feel like Chi-Chi would represent like Rhindaughter because, you know, alchemical life, adeptal reanimated life, right? Because she's a zombie. Maybe there'd be Sayu. I think there's Sayu and Yao Yao. Maybe Yao Yao would be like Nicole, because Yao Yao is pretty chipper and upbeat. And then, I don't know, Sayu would be Barbeloff, because I have no idea. I'd say Sayu's like always tired. And I would assume Barbeloff is also tired because she's like an old hag and therefore she's probably like old and takes a lot of naps. I don't know.
Why do you look like you're gearing up to fight a monster?
Yeah, that's just my thoughts.
Trust me, these witches are... Ta-da! The little Hexen Circle reporting for duty.
Oh my god, look at them! Look at that, and she's sleeping again too, Sayu. Dude, this is adorable! Oh, and I love how they're in their outfits too. Yao Yao's in her Liyue outfit. I really hope Chi-Chi gets an outfit next year. That'd be so awesome. She's getting a buff later this year too. So, and now she's in this event with them as well, and I really hope that that happens for her.
We just talked it over, and Yao Yao said we should put the little in front because we all still have growing to do.
I agree.
The little hexen circle? What in the world is that? She never mentioned it before.
Aww. This is adorable.
I'm Little Witch Klee. Oh, and the little hexen circle
Oh
was my idea.
God! Oh my god. Wait, that means all of them are gonna get little Hexen Circle titles. Guys, this is so adorable. Klee, Spark Knight, Dodoko's best friend, Mondstadt's rising graffiti artist. Oh my gosh, freaking Natlan inspiration there, etc. And always the bestest, sweetest, and cutest child, says Mom. My mom said it, therefore it's true, and I also came up with the Hexen Circle. Adorable.
It's always a good day when I get to see you two again, Traveler and Paimon.
Do they all get one?
Oh, right. Klee mentioned she was bringing a new friend to the base.
Hold on.
Guess we should introduce ourselves then.
Oh, they do!
I'm Little Witch Yao Yao from Liyue. I just joined the Little Hexen Circle, and I'm looking forward to learning a lot.
Oh my god, this is awesome. Yao Yao, little grown-up with a big heart, radish cooking prodigy, idiom whiz, occasional creative interpretations aside, etc. And also the youngest and strongest of Streetward Rambler's disciples.
Oh, hi.
Wait, she's the strongest? You mean she's stronger than Xiangling? That's kind of, I don't know, man. That's kind of crazy.
Your turn, Chi-Chi. Nice and slow. Just like we practiced, okay? Still remember what you
Holy
wrote down?
moly. Come on, Chi-Chi, you got this, I believe.
Mm-hmm. I am Little Witch Chi-Chi. That's all.
Wait, I need your intro card. Oh, wait. Oh, it's lagging. Chi-Chi, Scratcher of the White Horse attempts his chariot. Already forgot about it. Calisthenics Master, icy nippy little hands, etc. And last but not least, 7th place in the Yujing Terrace memory games. Guys, no shot that they're like slandering Chi-Chi for her bad memory. Come on, man. She can't help it. She's a zombie. What do you want from her?
Traveler and Paimon are in my heart. I can remember them without writing things down.
Oh my god. Thank you. Guys, I love her so much. Also, yeah, the delay of her icon of her intro card seems pretty intentional.
New friend is a new face. I will try to remember.
All right, who's gonna wake up Sayu?
My turn? Hello, you two. Oh, and our new friend here. I'm Little Witch Sayu.
Dude, so cool. Sayu, ninjutsu grandmaster escape artist, expert in efficient napping and growth studies, the soul behind the Muji Muji Daruma, etc., and also the most promising ninja of the Shimatsuban. Dude, these are so peak. This is such a cool...
Hello again.
Like, I can't wait till we get Rhine-Daughter's intro card. She's gonna have one for the Hexen Circle. She's gonna have one for
Hello,
the
friends,
Sinners.
Or, witches. You can call me Prune.
I feel like she's also gonna have one for, like, the Shades, if the Shades get an intro card, too. She needs to get, like, 3 different intro cards, like, back to back to back. That would be so funny. A little Hexen Circle? That's so cute. Dude, this is awesome.
Sure looks like the real deal. You even have introduction magic, just like Alice and Nicole.
Yeah.
Mom's a super impressive witch. Guess I just take after her.
Yeah, literally, like mother, like daughter.
Wow, Prune. So, when you said there were witches around here, you were talking about Klee and the others?
I think she was hoping for Alice, but she got the kids instead.
Yes, of course. A little witch is still a witch after all.
Bruh.
Was this Alice's idea? Does this organization take orders from the main Hexen Circle?
These are the Hexen Circle minions.
Prune is the best. She's my friend. Oh, and Mom said she's her friend too.
Oh my god. Guys, that's like her about Prune line right there. Prune is the best.
What? Your mom said we were friends.
Aw. I assume it's just a misunderstanding from Prune's perspective. Like, Alice must be cooking up something.
What's with the surprise? Didn't she just tell us herself she was Alice's friend?
Well, yeah, friend, you know? It's like, yeah, my, you know what they say, keep your friends close and your enemies closer. So, you know, with that definition, they are friends.
So, Paimon, Prune, wanna join the little Hexen Circle?
Wait, oh, damn it. Aether's not invited because he's not a girl. I assume girls only. Damn, man. You know what? That'd be actually kind of cool if they let Lumine players join, but not Aether players. That would actually, I wouldn't be upset by that at all. Also, yeah, they're all children too, so maybe that's another reason. But yeah, I don't know. I think that'd be funny.
Do it, do it! You can come into our secret hideout, and we can all share snacks and toys.
Damn, what the heck?
Plus, you get to share Mom's cool introduction magic too. She said I can use it on all the little witches.
Wait, that means Paimon and Prune are gonna get one?
I'll pass. I stopped playing pretend a long time ago.
Chad, is that the reason? What kind of child doesn't play pretend? Maybe that's why she took her friend, her imaginary friend. It's like, man, what if she took her imaginary friend because if she doesn't have an imagination, what if her like imaginary friend like disappears or something? What kind of child just gives up on pretending?
Unlimited snacks are one thing, but self-introduction magic too? That's so cool!
Am I really?
Oh my god, sounds like Paimon's in.
Wait, no! Paimon's not ready! Alice also loves putting people through trials, remember? What if Klee inherited that trait too? Paimon can't swear allegiance now! She'll look like such a joke if she doesn't pass the test!
Don't worry, you have me. We'll make a little witch out of you yet. Hey, don't worry, Paimon. You're gonna be the number one, the number one AI construct, the number one best guide, the number one scholar of the Sumeru Academia, and you'll be one of the best Hexen Circle little witches.
So, fellow little witches, does Paimon need to pass some sort of trial to join the little Hexen Circle?
God, this is so cute, Chad. Oh my god.
Nope. All it takes is an invitation from Klee. That's how we joined.
Yeah, we've known her for 5 years, so we're kind of already in.
Yep. Wow. That's a lot simpler than Paimon thought. That's to be expected. A child's world is simple. Adults are the ones who make things complicated.
Damn. That's crazy. Coming from a child.
So, Paimon's a little witch now? Oh, what's her introduction magic gonna be?
Oh my god, little witch Paimon.
Mom says the content of the introduction is super important, because it's kind of like a first impression. So the person who knows the little witch best should decide.
Oh, is it me?
Just picture it in your head, then hold my hand, and the magic will transfer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me decide then.
Yeah, you definitely know Paimon best.
God, guys, I love Paimon so much. This is awesome.
So, in your eyes, what kind of little witch would Paimon be?
A force to be reckoned with? Oh god, Hoyo, I swear to god, please. Please. Please don't make her the final boss of this game. I gotta go with cute and adorable, right? I gotta. Right? I remember during Linnea's story quest when Linnea was like, are you some type of mutated lavender melon that can talk? And Paimon was like, what? How can a lavender melon be this cute? And I feel like Paimon, that's like the embodiment of Paimon, you know? Also, yeah, Aether with the thumbs up is kind of a funny little expression there. I'm gonna go with cute and adorable beyond compare. The first one fills me with woe, like Paimonial wrath, like endgame Paimon, so I don't know if I want to go with that one. We'll stick with cute and adorable. Do you get a different intro card based on which one you choose then? Because I am kind of curious. I would like to... Oh, you do. Okay, I'm gonna have to see what the other one looks like then. If someone can post the first one in the Discord maybe, I'll check it out right after this, but I'm gonna go with the second option.
Okay, Paimon, hold out your hand.
All right. This is so exciting.
Done. All right, little rich Paimon,
Oh.
go ahead and introduce yourself.
Oh my gosh, this is awesome.
Oh, that's it? Okay, here goes nothing.
All right, Paimon, I believe in you.
Hello, everyone. Little Witch Paimon reporting for duty.
Little Witch Paimon reporting for duty. My heart. Paimon, the white whirlwind sweeping the dining table. Master of terrible nicknames, tiny body, titanic rank, owner of many titles, etc. And no matter what happens, Paimon, the best travel companion ever. Oh my god, chat. This is literally one of the coolest things Hoyoverse has ever done in the game. This is so cool. I love this to bits. Ah. The whirlwind sweeping the dining table is crazy. AKA, you eat too much, you have terrible nicknames, you got Paimonial wrath, but you're kind of goated, you know? Oh, I love that. The double piece. God, I love her so much. Yeah, I definitely want to see... What's the other one? Actually, I'm gonna put it up on chat here. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna pull it up here. I'm gonna look at it in the Discord, but I'll edit it in whenever this goes up on YouTube. But hold on, let me see. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second, chat. Okay, we can't see it fully, but it says Paimon, ultimate cheerleader off the field, master of travel funds, aspiring Drioche with lightning fast knowledge growth, etc. And no matter what happens, Paimon, the best travel companion ever. Oh my god, that first one actually mentions her academics. That's actually really cool. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can put it in here so you guys can see it. Paimon. Alright, so for those of you who haven't seen it yet, I just put it on screen there for you guys. That's really cool. Also, she's kind of like low-key dabbing as well. But yeah, that's the version. Oh, that's so cool. I still really like the one that I went with, but I like that they mentioned the aspiring Drioche with lightning fast knowledge. I think that's really cool. Yeah, not the dab. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. The dab is actually wild. Oh, that is so cool. Also, the sun is up, so I can take like slightly better screenshots now with better lighting, which is really, really cool. Guys, I love this so much. This is literally like the coolest thing ever. We love Paimon in this house. We respect it.
Congratulations. Shouldn't we get down to business?
Bruh.
Something doesn't seem right with this boar.
Yeah, this boar is, like, kicking up a storm over here. What's going on, man? Alright, hold on. Give me 1 second, chat. Also, really quick, how does everything look? How does everything sound? Let me know. Everything's good? Okay. YouTube, how are things going for y'all? Okay, it seems like we're good. Okay, I'm just checking. I know we're still pretty early into the event, but all right. All right, let us continue.
Yeah, you said the little Hexen Circle is working on a quest, right, Klee? Now that Paimon's a member, she should get all caught up, huh?
Oh, that's so clever. Yeah, Paimon can be our intel source.
So, what's the situation? The whole popcorn thing is super complicated. It's gonna take ages to explain. Can we at least find somewhere to sit down first? Standing is so tiring.
The master of laziness.
Ooh, let's have a tea party then! Tea parties are perfect for long conversations.
Oh my gosh. Also, I wonder, who would Paimon represent in the Hexen Circle then? It would either be, I guess maybe, in before Anya? Chat, is she Anya? Is she the Anya stand-in? Or is she Octavia?
Great idea! I'll be in charge of snacks and drinks.
Paimon has the creativity to come up with nicknames for people. That seems a little bit on, like, the creative aspects of, like, creation of Anya, potentially, maybe? I don't know.
Oh, I'll get the chairs. And I'll get some toys for us to play with.
Aw, this is adorable. Chi-Chi, you just sit tight and wait for us.
You can come with me, Chi-Chi. Help me pick out some good snacks.
Oh my god. I love this so much.
You're more than welcome to explore our secret base in the meantime, Honorary Knight and Prune.
Damn, I'm over here. I'm hanging out with Prune because everybody else is in the Hexen Circle. That's crazy.
All right. Guess I can do some reading while I wait.
I love this. Oh, the event page! Oh my gosh, all the candy and snacks and all the good stuff. Wow. There it is, gamers. Phantasmal Pals is here. No way! Simulacra music! Bum 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 bum. Chat, you know what else is crazy? They just added Simulacra music to the rhythm game. I'm gonna play those tomorrow, actually. We're gonna play the Simulacra music tomorrow, and we are going to bask. We just got Nicole's freaking second Witch's Lodge that gave Simulacra. We got the Simulacra music in this event, and now it's also in the rhythm game. They did this for me. Oh my god, I love this. This is, the Forest of Blessings. Hoyoverse, y'all are goated. Wait, what is this? Say hi to your imaginary friend? Wait, what is... Oh my god! Wait, look at that! Klee's little imaginary Dodoko friend! Bro, what? Sayu's got a... Is that a Tanuki or a Mujina? I think that's a Mujina? Oh my god! Uruguay and the little finch. And notice how when you hover over Prunes, she doesn't have one. Holy moly. I wonder if by the end of the... I'm gonna come back to this at the end. I wonder if by the end of the event, if Prune is gonna have an imaginary friend at the UI screen here. That'd be so cool. So, yeah, because at the bottom it says, say hi to your imaginary friend, but you have to aim it in a certain direction. That's really cool. I really like that. So we have Fantasy Realm Performance, great, oh, also, Hoyoverse loves their gyroscope, their gyro functions, I swear to God. We have Fantasy Realm Performance, Gina's Great Escape, Dodoko, Bomb Rally Ruckus, and a Little Walk Home. Interesting. Okay, not bad. Oh, dude, this is so freaking cool. All right, so let me just quickly check. Okay, so we get the event weapon here eventually. So that's I'm sorry, that's a skin, not an event weapon. That's an event skin. So we'll get that in due time. And then these are, I assume these are like other mini games. Okay. Oh, this is so cool. All right, where do we continue? Wait for the Little Witch's Tea Party to start. Talk to everybody else instead. Okay. So do I have to talk to everybody first and then the quest proceeds, chat? Yeah, I'll do one of each minigame then. Yeah, we'll do that. Let me just... I gotta use the restroom. So we're gonna quickly run an edge, and then we are going to continue. So sit tight, and we will resume in a bit. I didn't see that thing on PC. I guess that's something new for me. Yeah, oh, you mean like the UI?
Friend, am I really your friend?
Yeah, that's really cool.
You call me friend. Am I really your friend?
Oh, also, a Mimir _underscore Mimir2, thank you for subbing with your one and only Twitch Prime for the month. I appreciate that. Also, Pendragon025, thank you for gifting a sub as well in the Twitch chat. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate all of the follows, subs, and resubs as well throughout the stream today. All right, give me 1 second, gamers. All right, okay. Yeah. Actually, the music that they used for the event isn't even the same one that they used for this. I did a couple of these off stream. I'm so glad that this is actually like in the game too. Also, I'm so glad they brought this back. I still remember the day I reacted to this song for the first time during 2.8. Peak. Yeah. We'll get into those tomorrow. Also, yeah, I don't do legendary. Chat, if you guys, here's something you guys probably don't know, or maybe you did know, some of you guys. I only type with 2 fingers on my keyboard. And I've typed like this so much that I just know the distance between my keys. So I can literally type with 2 fingers without looking at my keyboard. So, like, if I'm ever in a situation where a game is like, yeah, make sure you have all your hands on the keys, like for the rhythm game mode on keyboard, I can't do it. It's so, like, I actually struggle so bad because I can't type with all my fingers. Yeah, when I was younger, I used to play Guitar Hero a lot. I could only use my middle finger to strum because I couldn't tell my brain to tell my middle finger only to hit the key. Like, if I tried, like, it just wouldn't work. Like, my other fingers would move. It's like I didn't have a middle finger. My middle finger just didn't register in my brain to move whenever I played Guitar Hero. So I had to, like, improvise. And that translates to, like, typing on a keyboard as well. Sorry, did I say middle finger? Sorry, I meant my ring finger. My bad. Yeah, like Mavis Beacon. Oh my god, dude. I remember elementary school Mavis Beacon, and I actually had a word processing class in high school where they would literally put and I didn't have a computer at home until I was in high school, so I wasn't used to typing on computers at the time. They would literally put like a screen, like not a screen, like a sheet of paper over, like there was a sheet of paper typed to the keyboard, and it would go over your hands when you were typing in that class. And I just fucking hated it. I was like, bro, just let me look at the keys. They wanted you so badly to type without looking, and I'm like, bro, I'm not gonna do this shit when I'm older, and it's not like it's gonna hold me back in life if I can't type without looking, you know? It was so dumb. You know, they just made you do shit that you didn't need to do at all. Same thing with cursive. I did cursive in the 2nd grade because it was forced on you, and then never did it again for the rest of my life. And I was like, wow, thanks for wasting my 2nd grade years. Like, my year in the 2nd grade learning cursive for no reason. Plus, my brother learned how to type without looking at the keyboard. Get this, by using a computer actively and daily in his life. He didn't learn to type without looking at the keyboard because of a class he took in high school. You know what I mean? It's like, it's so weird. It's like most people just learn how to do shit by doing it daily and consistently, naturally in their life if they want. Like, if someone wants to learn, that's one thing. But most people just learn that shit by just doing. And it was so weird to me how, like, in high school, they were like, nope, you gotta do it like this or you fail the class. Which was kind of dumb. But yeah, long story short, I can't do it. Like, I've never been able to, but I can literally type with 2 fingers without looking at the keyboard, and I can only really do it with a keyboard that I've been using this keyboard for like 10 years, so like, I just know the proper space. If my hands are in a specific place, I just know the proper spacing between keys. But yeah. Anyways, that's your Arnold lore. I have to go to the restroom and then we'll resume. So, yeah, sorry about that, but sit tight and I will be right back.
Be careful of people who go about life with a smirk on their face, acting like everything is oh so interesting. They're usually supervillains who are just out to create chaos.
Artifact! Oh. Alright, gamers.
Did you know you can't breathe while swallowing? Don't believe me? You'll just have to try it then.
Chat, I'm gonna die. I'm like, wait, what? I can't breathe! How did she know, chat? That was actually incredibly well timed. What the heck? Okay. Alright, gamers, let's lock in. Okay, so I want to get a picture of all of these venue spots, actually, before we get any further. Actually, I'm kind of curious. I'm like, you know what? Maybe... Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. I like this. Alright, so we're gonna get a picture of each venue spot for posterity, and then we'll go from there. Oh my gosh, Muji Muji Daruma! I'm a big fan. Oh my god, oh, the dongo! Damn, this is where she got the dongo milk. Someone gave her the dongo milk in this area, I swear to god. Alright, so we got Sayu's little venue spot. I'm gonna save Cleese for last. Oh! I was kind of curious. I was like, oh, I wonder... I'm surprised that they have Liyue kites here, but I guess it makes sense since there's a couple of Liyue characters that are in the Hexen Circle. Or the little Hexen Circle, which is kind of cool. Alright, and then lastly, we got Klee and company. Actually, you know what? I'll take 2 pictures, because I want one with Klee in the picture. Yeah, so we'll take one like this. And then I'll take one... Actually, I kind of want one with popcorn as well. Yeah, we'll do this one. Popcorn Gamer. Hell yeah. Okay, we'll start from the back and we'll work our way forward.
Leveraging elemental combinations to boost damage output. It's clear that with the right strategy, no opponent is invincible, even a witch.
Also, someone in the chat, yes, we do have the camera on the shortcut, but I'm also trying to break the habit. So it hasn't become like a routine muscle memory thing for me yet.
The cryo whopper flower just now was nothing more than a plant mimic. It didn't seem like the kind of monster a witch would summon.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Thank God we weren't in Dragonspine.
Faced with its burrowing and cryospike attacks, evasive maneuvers are of particular importance. The Traveler's footwork alone is a revelation that deserves to be studied. Not to mention his combat moves. I'd better make some notes.
Oh my god, noted, actually? Yeah, I mean, we fought Whopper Flowers, we fought freaking Reggie's Vines of the cryo variety.
Hunting training revised, draft 16. Done.
Jesus.
What you writing there, Prue?
Yeah, she's freaking studying us up. Also, I just realized the windwheel asters over here.
Whoa! Oh, you scared me! You have to at least make a sound if you're gonna walk over here like that. Paimon doesn't walk. She flies.
Yeah, that too. Well, I walk.
Well, whatever. Did you, hear all that just now?
Yeah, something about hunting training?
In that case, I need to tell you something. I know it's going to sound unbelievable, but just hear me out. See this book here?
Yep.
Alice gave it to me.
Okay.
But there were a few loose pages tucked inside. Magical pages that transform whatever's written on them into a real place.
Oh, that's cool.
I know it's hard to imagine.
Insane
but
magic.
Think of it like being able to go inside a fairy tale.
Chat, if I speak, you mean like the greatest summer event in Genshin Impact, the fairy tale story world of Simulanka, perhaps?
Oh, so like Simulanka. We went there ages ago.
Chat! 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 Oh my god! Chat, is it all Simulanka? Always has been. Let's go! They said I was crazy! Who's the crazy one now? I was ahead of my time, Chad. I swear to God. I swear to God, bro.
What now?
Goated.
I've never heard of that place. Wait, does that mean there's actually a fairy tale book that people can go inside?
Chat, please bring not chat, sorry. Hoyoverse, please bring Simulanka back and my life will literally be yours for all time.
So, what kind of fairy tale did you write, Prue?
Ah.
Can we go inside and take a look?
Bro, this is peak. I am loving today. This is like the greatest day ever. We've gotten so many references and mentions of the goated summer event. Simulanka?
I never waste them on something so childish and unrealistic. There are only a few sheets of this paper. The obvious choice is to use them for my own benefit.
Okay, so maybe this is a different fairy tale world or something.
So, after teaching myself all the material in this textbook, I wrote up a full combat training plan. With a little time, I'll be able to take down Alice with my own 2 hands.
Oh my god.
Huh? Didn't you say you were friends? What's this about taking her down?
Damn, Paimon, you really are new here.
Shoot! I got too excited and let it slip!
Caught.
Oh, wait a second.
Damn, Paimon's brain is working.
Oh no. Is the cat out of the bag?
Oh my gosh.
That just means you're super good friends, huh?
Aspiring Drioche, everybody. Right there. Yep. Yep, that's her, guys. That's her right there, officer. The fraud.
Huh?
Bruh.
We have a friend like that too. Always challenging the Traveler to a sparring match whenever there's a chance.
Bruh.
The Traveler's got a pretty impressive reputation after all. You know, Prune, if you're looking to improve your combat skills, you could always just ask him.
Volunteering me for things again, Paimon. Also, was it Child she was referencing? He's always trying to spar with us.
Of course. What am I doing copying down techniques in secret when I could go straight to the source? Would you join my practice session, Traveler? Seeing you in action would be an invaluable resource.
Mm-hmm. Oh, is that it's connect? Ah, I see. All right, you know what? I'll do one of each of the mini games too. Sure thing. Oh, this is a combat one. Okay. All right, not bad, not bad. Let's see. Momentum not only points you defeat opponents to the training. Characters can consume Witch Hunter momentum to gain boons and extend the performance duration. You must undergo the training program again. Okay. Now, you know what? How hard can this be, gamers? Let's see. Use geo damage to break through the enemy's wards. During training, enemies are defeated as soon as they lose their wards. Okay. So, lunar. Oh, okay, hold on. The first one should... Okay, the first one is, like... Geo, and then the second one's lunar. I see. Okay. I kind of want to run my Ito team. I don't even know if the team is built right now at present, but you know what? I don't give a damn. And then my second team will be... let's see, Linnea... Eatlua... Zabai... And let's do Kokomi. Oh, also, yeah, speaking of which, Ito's birthday's tomorrow, so... It's Ito and Paimon's birthday tomorrow at the time of recording right now. So, So, yeah. So, it's very appropriate. Alright.
Pull in! Rally!
And step. Strike is one.
Live! Feel this ancient power. It's showtime! Bam! Advance! Come into being!
Oh! Okay, that may have been like a shortened period.
Allow me! Dumb, Lumi!
While the light shines bright, what?
Lofty wisdom will show us the way. Without further ado. Like the dust. Divine light, shield them!
Go, Lumi! Rest and rebuild! Covenant of the...
Behold the dawn! Go get him, Aiden!
Shine like a gemstone!
Be cleansed! Like the dust!
Oh my god.
The sky clears, the glazed moon shines!
Everyone on me!
Break a leg!
Moment of birth. Let's roll! Who wants some of this? Pull in! Burst forth! Oni coming through!
Ah, man.
Hold the line!
While the light shines bright, light
Dumb, Lumi!
Divine light, shield them!
Then behold the dawn!
Oh, man.
The sky's clear. The glazed moon shines.
Go, Lumi! Light it up!
While the light shines bright.
All right, there we go. Oh, man. Okay. Holy cannoli. Alright, nice. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, combat just kind of like turn your brain off and do the thing. So, I don't know if that was optimal, but I think I got the maximum amount of points there. Or the max rank. Have you read Nicole's profile? No, not yet. I usually do event. I usually do quest content first, and then we read lore. But yeah. All right. All right. Prune's situation is wrapped up. I'm gonna save Klee for last, so we're gonna do Sayu next. Oh. Yo, ZZZ.
You're sleeping again? Are you really that tired? Yeah, I moved those chairs and I had to give Gina all those directions. It was hard work, so I rewarded myself with a nap. Gina? Oh, like short for Mujina. Cute.
I don't know if it is. It's spelled differently.
I knew it. I knew people were gonna think that. No, it's a name. A regular name.
Yeah.
It's not short for anything.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's spelled differently, but yeah.
Okay, not short for anything. Got it.
Damn, Paimon, you're making a bad first impression joining the little Hexen circle.
Oh, Gina's my imaginary friend, by the way. She's invisible to people most of the time, so I never introduced you.
Aww.
Huh. Paimon never really thought about it before, but of course you all have imaginary friends. That's what kids do, right?
Yeah.
Shh! Don't call me a kid, or you're gonna jinx my chances of getting taller.
Bruh.
Soon, I'm gonna be a full-fledged ninja who can hold her own. I just know it. But before then, I guess it doesn't hurt to tackle things with a friend.
I mean, maybe that'd probably be better if they call you a kid, because then you'll grow up.
Besides, even if Gina helps me, it's not like most people would see. So, it would still look like I could hold my own.
Yeah, also shout out Lily Pichu. She's back.
You know, holding your own and being alone are two different things, right?
I'm curious to see what Gina looks like.
Really? Great! I have this ninjutsu device here that you can use to train with her.
Ooh, that's cool.
I've been so busy with the other little witches, training has kind of taken a backseat.
Hmm.
Wait! You're not telling us this so you can slack off while we do it for you, right?
Yo, big brain.
What? No, it's not like that.
I mean...
This device is for escape training. Sensei left it for me, but as you know, I'm already really good at running away.
Okay.
I don't need help with my own training assignments. I finished those ages ago. It's Gina. She's even lazier than me.
Oh.
If we're gonna make a break for it together, she has to be able to keep up. So she needs to finish her training.
Alrighty.
That's what I'm hoping to get some, help with.
Sounds like you want us to train your imaginary friend for you.
So, how is asking us to help not slacking off?
Valid question. Alright, we'll do it. Oh, that's right. This is like the temple run. Alright, in Gina's Great Escape, you must guide the constantly advancing Gina to switch lanes and perform jumps to dodge various obstacles. I've never played these kind of games before. I know Subway Surf is probably the most notable. But I've never played these games. I've never played like a phone. This is like a phone game almost, but I don't play phone games. By the way, I don't play games on my phone, so I've never done this. So what? Do I just switch left and right? And then I jump when I need to. Ooh. Oh my gosh, Gina's kind of chonky. I can definitely see this getting like addicting. Like if this has like an endless mode that just gets progressively harder, I could definitely see myself just being consumed by playing this and trying to get a better score, which is probably like the whole point. Oh no, I missed one! Wait, what the hell? Oh no, I missed one, guys! I lack optimal gaming. My Genshin account is actually bricked. You know what? I see why people play these games. Holy moly, I'm kind of gaming right now. Sheesh. Let's go! I didn't get a perfect score. My account is bricked. Guys, it's okay. It's not a I'm not playing this on my phone, so it doesn't count. All right? Even if Genshin can be played on my phone, I'm playing on a desktop. I'm good. I'm saved.
Chi-Chi, you can't just drink sugary stuff. I told you how many glasses of water to have a day. Still remember?
1, 2, 3,
Aw.
4. 2, 2, 3, 4.
Uh-oh.
No.
Alright, you know what, Chi-Chi? The important thing is you tried.
It's okay. That's what I'm for. Your personal hydration assistant. No better time than the present. Here, have some now. Aw, you really look out for Chi-Chi, huh, Yao-Yao?
I love this.
Traveler, Paimon! Perfect timing. What kind of snacks do you like? Salty? Sweet? Oh, let's see what we have. Paimon's bag is full of snacks, too. Pick out whatever you like.
Oh my god, are they just trading snacks? A bunch of kids just trading food?
Snacks and toys are meant for sharing. Here.
Oh, this is the
Yugui.
toy Auntie Cloud Retainer made for us. She built a lot of fun adeptal arts into it. After she heard from Master that we were coming to Inazuma,
Whoa.
she lectured us all about being safe on our own.
Oh, what a great look. Dude, this is a cinema shot. Oh my god.
But she didn't think telling us would be enough. So she made us this mechanism to play with. She said the most effective lessons are the ones combined with fun.
Be home before dark. Tuan Tuan and Yuegui go together. Chi-Chi and Yao-Yao have to hold hands.
Oh my god. They're so adorable, chat. Also, is Tuan Tuan the name of Chi-Chi's Finch imaginary friend? And Yuegui.
Yep, that's what she said, huh? Nice remembering,
Or
Chi-Chi.
maybe that's her toy. That might be a toy.
Auntie Cloud Retainer's adeptal arts are amazing. She made a whole domain where our imaginary friends can play. I even got to meet Chi-Chi's imaginary friend for the first time, too.
This is so cute.
She's a cute little finch.
Oh!
Just as adorable as Chi-Chi herself. Her name is Tuan Tuan.
My heart! Chat, my heart. I can't. This is so adorable. I love this.
Chi-Chi's obsession with finches is suddenly starting to make a lot more sense.
Yeah, I guess that makes a... Yeah, that is true.
Yuegui is like the mechanical Yuegui, but different.
Ah, okay.
Oh, right. Just in case you're confused, Yuegui is also my imaginary friend. It all started after Auntie Cloud Retainer gave me the mechanical Uruguay.
Oh.
We've grown up a lot together since then.
I see. Okay, that makes sense. Nice. So, so their mechanical toys inspired their imaginary friends.
Twan's grown too. She got chubbier, but she can also fly higher.
Oh my god.
Aw, that's awesome! Real or imaginary, it's nice to grow up with friends by your side.
True.
Oh shoot, I almost forgot I'm supposed to be in charge of drinks. I'll be done soon. You guys should try out this mechanism in the meantime.
I got it. Sure, let's do it. Ooh, is this a platformer? A little walk home, travelers must guide Uruguay over various obstacles to find its missing partner. Twan then returned Twan to Boo Boo Pharmacy while picking up radishes along the way. Oh, that's cute. Okay, so I gotta be careful for platforming. If you find geoslimes, take care to avoid them. Okay. Alright. Let's see how this plays out. This is adorable already. Oh my god, is this Golden Apple music? Guys, I love how they're giving us all of, like, the summer event music. This is awesome. We just got Simulanka music, and now we're getting Golden Apple. Oh, hold on. I guess I can just take this up, right? Yeah, I guess that's the gamer way of going about it. Alright. So we gotta go through 3 sections, and I need 3 radishes before I can get Twan. Oh. Try this. I'm a gamer. Guys, the Uruguay wave dashing, the new meta. Let's go. Oh! Oh my god, can I just drop down? This is so funny. Alright, you know what? We did it, gamers. Hell yeah. Holy moly, that is adorable. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, actually, I just realized the characters changed their positions afterwards. Hold on, let me get a picture of these two now that they're over here. I hope Chi-Chi, I really do hope Chi-Chi gets an outfit. I mean, they're kind of going through all of the Liyue all the Liyue characters so far. So there's only so many other characters we can have, you know? All right, last but not least.
Find any good toys to bring, Klee? Yeah! Mom made me this magic toy so that Dodoko and me can play with bombs together. I'm gonna bring it to the tea party so all the little witches can join in too.
Klee, what are you doing? Well, what's your mother doing, giving you bombs?
You want everyone to play with bombs together? That's way too dangerous for a tea party.
Bruh.
It's not dangerous. The toy makes it so that Jumpy Dumpty doesn't explode. So I can use it all I want without getting sent to confinement. That's what Mom said.
Yeah, they're confinement proof.
You guys should come play too. Dodoko came to Inazuma with me and really wants to meet you. Huh?
Oh.
You usually carry Dodoko with you, don't you? We met ages ago, remember?
Well, her imaginary friend Dodoko.
No, not that Dodoko. The Dodo clan has lots of Dodokos. Some are like me and like going on exciting adventures in new places. But a lot of Dodokos live in a different place most of the time, so you haven't met them yet.
Okay, you know what? She knows about the Dodoko, the Dodoko society better than I do.
A different place? Yeah, back in Mondstadt, Prune showed me a picture book about it. She said that place is a made-up world for kids, and Dodoko is my imaginary friend.
Aww.
But no matter where the Dodocos come from, Mom always finds a way to bring them here to play. Like this time, she put Dodoco in a magic toy.
Chat, are the Dodoco just the friends we made along the way? Right? Dodoco, the Dodoco are just like your wholesome memories made manifest.
Yeah, we've seen all kinds of Dodocos at this point, but it still feels amazing every time.
Nothing like a bit of magic, huh?
So, you gonna play bombs with us? Please, please!
Alright, well, I can't say no to her, so the answer is sure, let's do it. Alright. During Dodoco's bomb rally ruckus, you must help Klee pass the Jumpty Dumpty to all of her Dodoco companions. Oh! Oh, isn't this the golf? Isn't this the golf minigame? I remember this from the live stream. Nice. Yeah, I think so. Or it's like a golf-like game mode. Each pass is counted as one. Okay, so you gotta get it on par, I think. If you accidentally pass the Jumpy Dumpties over the zone where the Weasel Thieves are, sink waters or out of bounds, the pass will be invalid. Okay. Oh, this is super cool. Yeah, someone needs to make this in Millie Astro Wonderland as well. This seems super awesome. Yeah, Dodo Golf. Let's go. Oh! Oh my gosh. There's so much. Alright, hopefully I know what I'm doing and I don't fumble. Alright. Get all... Okay, let's see. When preparing to pass, you can adjust the direction and power using a power of 0 to 10 meters will cause the Jumpty Dumpty to slide across the ground. Okay. After Jumpty Dumpty reaches their determined endpoint, you can continue to slide or bounce a certain distance forward. Alright. Oh, damn, we got buffs? What are these? Provides a more lenient range of accuracy control, making it easier to land a perfect... Okay, you know what? Let's equip that. That sounds like it'll help us out. Okay, so I think I want to go this amount. The amount of power required to pass the ball to your Dodoco friends. Okay, I assume I want to get it in, like, the colored space. Hold on. Once the needle reaches the far side of the scale, it will automatically reverse directions. At that point, the scale displays the pass accuracy. Press the button when the needle in the center of the accuracy to keep the Jumpy Dumpties landing as close to the expected landing point as possible. If the needle reaches the far left before you press the button, the greatest possibility deviation will occur. Do I have to take, like, wind into consideration? Like, how serious are we getting here? Also, is this... Oh my god, chat. This is Bottle Land music now. Right? I think this is the Bottle Land music. Wow, they're just rotating through all of the... I actually wonder if each minigame has a different summer track to it. Besides the combat one was like a Simulanka themed environment. Like, it was like toy themed. And then the others actually had different summertime tracks, which is really cool. All right, let's see what we got here, gamers. Oh. Oh, Kobe. Oh my god, that was perfect, actually. Sheesh. Yo, we take those. Hell yeah. Okay, so do I want to land... I don't know if I want to land on these or not. I guess these are kind of like buffs. All right, hold on, let me see. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we'll land on this one, and then we'll close the gap. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, I guess I have to use that. Let's go! Oh! Uh-oh. I didn't realize it was gonna bounce. I fumbled. Uh-oh. My bad. Wait, what indicates that it's gonna bounce? I completely disregarded that. Is it because I chose like the closest one? Going for measurements above 10 is gonna bounce. Is it? I don't remember it bouncing. What was my oh. Okay, I guess though. It doesn't bounce if you hit Dodoko. Oh, okay. Oh, so was my first one supposed to bounce, but because it landed on Dodoko, it stopped? Is that what I did? Oh, okay. I thought I just, like, landed it right there and it stops there. I see. Okay. Okay, let's do this one then. Let's go! Uh-oh. Alright, you know what? That's fine. I kind of wanted it to go a little further. But you know what? I think I can land this right on Dodoko's head. Upon landing, the Jumpty Dumpty will no longer slide or bounce forward. Okay, that's actually pretty good. I kind of need that one. Kobe! Nice. Wait, so do I have to throw around or over this pot? So they're basically saying, hey, don't land it in this area. Okay, so here's the thing though. What if does it matter if it lands in the area or does it have to not stay in the area? Like if it touches it, does it count? Or can it bounce out? It can bounce around in it? Okay, okay. I think I'm just gonna Hail Mary it. Because judging from this shot right here, it seems like I can get it out. So we're gonna try our best. Come on, Klee! Oh! I forgot about the bounce. Stop, stop, stop! Alright, we'll take it. We take it. Damn, I keep forgetting that it's also where it lands isn't where it stops. Okay, hold on. Surely. I actually don't know if I'm gonna get this or not. I'm still not too sure of how the bouncing mechanic is gonna affect this. Alright, chat, wish me luck. So, this is, hold on, this is 20 meters, but that's not enough to reach unless it bounces. But if it bounces, like, over it, I'm gonna be, like, really sad. Maybe I just go 10? No, but if it doesn't bounce at 10. So it has to. Oh dear, chat. Fuck it, we ball. Let's go! We take those. I gotta just let it slide and not bounce. Good shit. All right, and now... Oh, God. Okay, you know what? You know what? I think we just go for the slide. I think we just go for the slide here. And I think we'll be good. Oh! Ah! It stopped right in front. I'm so sad. Okay. Well, account bricked. Unlucky, brother. Really? In before, imagine it didn't actually reach the Dodoko. All right, gamers. Not my best moment. Not my best moment. I feel like that one wasn't that good. But I don't play golf all that often, so I don't take physics into account. I just hit the ball as hard as I can and see if it goes in the hole. Shameful display. Damn, that's kind of crazy. All right, so we did one of each minigame. All right, guys, now we're actually going to start the quest.
Ta-da! Welcome to the Little Witch's Tea Party!
Oh, this is adorable.
You want something to drink, Prune? Too far to reach? Here, Paimon will help.
Damn, Paimon. That sounded a little condescending. Oh, what's that? You can't reach the drinks? Let Paimon, the newest member, help you out there.
Thanks. I'll have a hot tea then. No sugar. Oh, we actually don't have tea here. It's too bitter.
What?
None of us like it.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Like, they're kids. What do they have, like chocolate milk? Dongo milk?
I don't like hot things. Dongo milk is cold. Like coconut milk. I like it.
Hell yeah.
Well, if there's no other option then, I suppose I'll have Dongo milk.
The illusion of choice.
Kinda seems like you were eyeing that from the beginning.
Interesting.
Let's just get on with the meeting. You were going to tell us what the deal is with this forest boar?
Yeah, why is it that color? It looked kind of funky. Unless it was, like, created from, like, Alice's, like, fairy tale magic.
Right! Popcorn is an imaginary friend.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I kind of figured that much, but, like, whose imaginary friend? And how can we see it if it's imaginary? Unless it's, like, imaginary in the real world.
What?
Also, that's kind of like S-Noir and Razzle. Like, they were taken from the imaginary realm and brought into the real world.
No, that can't be right. We shouldn't be able to see other people's imaginary friends in the real world.
Yeah, Simulanka mention right there. Simulanka reference, some would say.
Yeah, we were only able to meet your imaginary friends thanks to magic, adeptal arts, and ninjutsu. And before, we used Lisa's monocle detector thing.
Oh my god, holy moly, they mentioned it. Dude, we haven't seen that. That hasn't been brought up since, like, freaking 1.0. That's a crazy callback. Yeah, we had to use, like, that weird monocle device to see some of the imaginary friends in Mondstadt.
What sort of evidence do you have that Popcorn is an imaginary friend?
Sheesh.
Imaginary friend? Real friend!
Yeah, and they talk, by the way. They haven't been saying much since then, but when they busted out with Klee, they were talking.
I don't know, but I believe him.
Is there anybody in Inazuma with an imaginary friend?
Let's try a different question then. How did you find him? Oh, we were playing outside, and we found the Dough King's request for help. So, we followed the trail and found the Dough King and Popcorn.
The Dough King.
The Dough King's super nice. Popcorn was just wandering around. It was the Dough King who found him first.
Okay, is that like Alice's imaginary friend or something?
Nice! Nice!
Alright, Popcorn, I need answers.
Is Popcorn always like this? Doesn't really seem like he can hold a conversation.
Popcorn was in bad shape, wandering alone.
Oh!
Angry, running super fast. The Dough King looked worried.
Chad, did you guys see that? Did I just see what I thought I saw? What the heck did Popcorn just do there?
He's much better with us. Even talks and smiles sometimes.
Wait a minute.
Well, most imaginary friends are dreamed up by kids, so it makes sense that he'd feel more comfortable around them. Yeah! So, to get this straight, the Dough King found Popcorn wandering around, lost. Then, teamed up with the little Hexen Circle to get to the bottom of it? Yep. We're in charge of looking after Popcorn while the Dough King does some investigating. We're gonna meet up tomorrow.
Alright, guess we were wrong then. That card we found wasn't a trap. Allegedly, unless that's what the Dough King wants you to think.
Well, I didn't say it 100% was. I was just hypothesizing.
Alright, you sounded pretty convincing.
So, what's the little Hexen Circle planning to do next?
Sayu's just sleeping. I just realized that.
We're gonna do what little witches do best and help him out.
Okay. Rise and shine, sleepyhead.
How? By using the same kind of magic the big witches use?
She's over here, Zenless Zone Zero Gaming.
I don't know. I've never been a witch before. What do you think we should do, Prune? You're the witches, not me. How am I supposed to? Wait, this could be a chance to get some insider intel.
Oh, shoot.
Obviously, the best place to start is with invitation. We need to learn from the big Hexen Circle. So it couldn't hurt to go through the members and list their strengths.
Hey! Oh my gosh, Josh. I didn't realize your birthday and my birthday were a couple of days apart. My birthday's in 2 days, actually. That's so funny. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, bud. Yeah, we're going through the latest Genshin event right now. Yeah, last day of May. Yeah, I never knew. I never realized that our birthdays were that close. Why is it the tiny girl tea party? There's the Hexen Circle, which is Klee's mom's witch group, so they're basically creating like their own little Hexen Circle witch group after her mom's witch group, so yeah.
Oh, well, first, there's Mom. She's just like me and loves going on big adventures with her friends. Then there's my auntie who tells prophecies.
Barbie! Barbeloth! Oh my gosh, my Auntie Barbie?
If you ask me, Popcorn turned out this way because he didn't get enough sleep. Sleeping solves everything. In fact, I think the best idea is for all of us to just take a nap right now.
I was just about to say, is she gonna talk about all the hexes? I wonder how old Klee is, if she actually was like, if she only knows, I think she's mentioned Octavia. So she knows her, even though she's not around very often. I wonder if Klee has met, is Auntie Rhindaughter a thing?
Oh, and another auntie who talks a lot.
Damn. Nicole exposed. my one auntie never shuts the hell up.
We shouldn't just jump to conclusions. We need to do our due vigilance.
Oh!
Diligence? Point is, this is an important task.
I just realized. Was each of the witches next to a character symbolizing who that character is like a witch to? Like the parallel? Like the young kid to like the older one?
I'm not sure we can get to the bottom of it right now. But while we wait for news from the Dough King, we can at least play with Popcorn and keep him occupied.
Interesting.
You know, so he doesn't go around scaring people.
Yeah. All right, hold on. Give me 1 second. I just realized that now, so let me just pull up my... I want to just double check and make sure. Because I'm kind of curious now. I'm like, well, I talked about that at the start. Oh my god, I was right, actually. Holy moly. So yeah, so Klee's after her mom. Sayu's after Barbalot, because Barbalot's old and needs her afternoon nap. And then Yao Yao is like super energetic and charismatic and is always like chipper and talkative. So yeah, I was kind of right. I was kind of on the same wavelength. So is Chi-Chi Rhine-daughter actually? Because of like resurrection and all of that, which means I wonder if Prune ends up joining. I wonder if Prune is supposed to be like, I don't know, Octavia and or like one of the other ones, like Ivanova even? Who knows?
And another who
Even
loved writing stories.
Oh, wait! Oh, shoot, hold on. Hold on, wait, never mind. Chi-Chi's actually Anya. Interesting. Despite the fact that Chi-Chi struggles to remember things. Oh, no. No, don't say that. Because she's dead. How dare you? In my own, in front of my own chatters, in front of my own stream. That's crazy. For shame, chatters, for shame.
Crossing out sleep, but keeping adventures and playtime. Got it.
Bruh.
Then there's a super smart one, and I forgot the rest.
Oh! I didn't even get to see that one, so I didn't even get to experience. I didn't even get to take a screenshot of her, and she's gone. Wait, was that supposed to be Paimon? Paimon is Paimon is on the left. They said super smart, chat. Paimon on the level of Sinner / Hexenzirkel Witch Rhine-daughter. Holy peak. I guess so, right? If Paimon's this like AI construct, like pseudo shade of the heavenly principles, it kind of makes sense, actually.
Oh, come on, brain, work!
Oh. Damn Paimon. Paimon versus Rhine-daughter and Nibirius in the endgame. I can't wait for that to happen.
Wait, here's an idea. Imaginary friends don't exist without a kid thinking them up, right? So, why don't we try to ask about the kid he belongs to?
Good thinking, Paimon.
Popcorn? Where's your human? How did you guys get split up?
Where's your human?
Oh! Ha! Smash, smash, smash! Hamura is hurting! Gotta help her!
Hamura?
You gotta help her!
Who's Hamura?
Hamura must be his human then.
Oh, well.
What happened to her?
I don't think I've heard that.
How can we help?
I don't think I know any. I don't think I've ever heard that name.
The Dough King said Popcorn probably has amnesia and can't remember much.
Like Chi-Chi. But Chi-Chi and Popcorn are also different because Popcorn can't write.
Oh my god, I guess that is the Anya rep. She has a notebook and she writes down her notes just like Anya writes down her stories. Damn, they're all like me for real, dude. I do the same thing.
Hamura can write.
Oh?
Bring on the tear bugs. Bring on the booger beasts. Mean or nasty or in your face, one punch sends them to outer space.
Yo, bars. Like Beyond the Firmament?
Yeah, Popcorn's been repeating that a lot.
Hold on.
Bring on the tear bugs! Bring on the booger beasts! Mean or nasty or in your face, one punch sends them to outer space!
Okay. That's an interesting line. Oh, okay, chat. Really quick. We're gonna run an edge. Sit tight. 3 minutes. I actually really have to use the restroom. This water is going through me today. Oh my god. So, sit tight and we will resume momentarily. Alright, I'll be right back. Right back. All right, chat. I gotta be honest with you. I am going to... I gotta do something really quick. And it's gonna derail the stream by a couple minutes. But... it really bothers me that I didn't get a screenshot of that Ryandotter Paimon scene. And so I kind of want to cut... I want to log out and boot back up so I can try to get a screenshot of that. Because I got one of all the other girls except for that one. And so I'm like... It's actually, like, bothering me. I'm like, wait, no. I need to go back. So, we're gonna restart the game. So I can get my 1 in a bajillion. And it's a limited event, so, like, if I don't do it now, I'll never get another chance to. Unless I make an alt account. So, we're gonna boot back up really quick. And, I'm gonna just skip through all that stuff. I'm gonna get the screenshot, and then we're gonna resume. Yeah, sorry for flashbanging you. Yeah, I just gotta be quick, because it, like, happens, like, instantly.
Ta-da! Welcome! You want something to drink, Prune? Too far to reach? Here. Thanks.
Such a funny...
We actually don't have...
I don't like hot things.
Well, if there's no... Kinda seems like... You were going to tell us what the... Right! Pop... What? No, that can't be right. We shouldn't be able
Guys,
to
imagine
see
someone
other
just joins
people's
my stream,
imaginary
no
friends.
context, and they just
Yeah.
see me.
We were wrong before. What sort of evidence?
Imaginary
Let's try a different question then. How did you... Oh, we were playing outside. The Dough King's super...
Nice! Nice!
Thank you, Popcorn.
Popcorn was in bad shape, wandering alone. Angry, runny. He's much better with us. Even talks and smiles sometimes.
Well, most of... Yeah. So then, teamed up with the little hexes... Yep. We're in charge of looking after... Well, I didn't... So, what's a little... We're gonna do what little witch...
Arnold skipping
How?
all dialogue.
By using the same kind of... I don't know. I've never... You're the witches, not me. Wait. There's... Avi... Oh. Well, first, there's Mom. She's just like me and loves going on big... Then there's my auntie who tells prophecies.
Okay.
If you ask me, Popcorn turned out this way because he didn't get enough sleep. Oh, and
I'm gonna get
another
one of
auntie
all
who
the other
talks
ones,
a
too.
lot. We shouldn't just jump to conclusions. We need to do our due vigilance. Or, I'm not sure we can get to the bottom of it right now, but... And another who loved writing stories.
Crossing out sleep, but...
Then there's a super smart one, and...
All right, we got it.
The rest.
We got it, gamers. I got like 7 screenshots. Yo, we take those. Let's go. Finally, I can move on with my life.
Imaginary friends don't exist without a kid thinking them up, right? So, Popcorn, where's your human? How did you guys get split up?
Oh! Ha! Smash, smash, smash! Amura is hurting! Gotta help her! You gotta help her!
So, chat, you guys know how, like, all the Hexen, all of the members of the little Hexen Circle have imaginary friends, right? Are we Paimon's imaginary friend? Do we exist? Does that apply to Paimon, too? Like, does Paimon have an imaginary friend? Or is it just, like... Because I'm assuming Prune has one, but, like, Alice took her. But, like, if Paimon's in the little Hexen Circle now, too, I'm like, does Paimon have an imaginary friend as well, or is she exempt? Because, like, oh, I'm, like, on the level of a shade with Rhine-Daughter. Yeah, I don't know. I was like, well, that would be... Because Paimon was like, Paimon just was like, oh, Popcorn, who's your human? And I was like, well, I'm Paimon's human, I assume, right? Like, we're paired. But, like... Does that apply to Paimon, or does that apply to the Traveler? Like, is Paimon my imaginary friend, or am I Paimon's imaginary friend? Or what if Paimon's my imaginary friend who's gained sentience? Or What if Paimon's the Heavenly Principal's friend that has gained sentience in the real world and is now their own thing? You know, like my theory suggested. I don't know, man. I'm like, wait a minute. Wait, how does this apply to Paimon now?
Homura must be his human.
I'm cooking.
then.
All right, don't
What
call me
happened to
crazy.
her?
I'm not crazy.
How can we help? The Dough King said Popcorn probably has amnesia and can't remember much.
In Venti's story quest, Aether said he once also had an imaginary friend. Chat. What if what if the Heavenly Principles is the spaceship AI, they would probably know that. And so what if they created Paimon as the traveler's imaginary friend to guide them through to that? Oh my god, actually, that would be so cool. That would actually be insane. My Aloy theory is cooking right now. Not in the way that I thought, but now this quest and Venti's quest is giving me new context to work with. Holy moly.
Like Chi-Chi. But Chi-Chi and Popcorn are also different because Popcorn can't write.
Holy moly.
Homura can write. Bring on the tear bugs. Bring on the booger beasts. Mean or nasty or in your face, one punch sends them to outer space.
Which is where the traveler came from.
Yeah, Popcorn's been repeating
I'm just,
that a lot.
I'm trolling now. I'm memeing now.
Give them one great monstrous whack, then stuff them in a big old sack.
Okay, what is bro yapping about? What?
Did Homura write that? Huh, it's definitely got personality.
Yo, are they a rapper?
Away! Woohoo!
Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh my god, that scared the hell out of me.
Huh.
Jesus.
Maybe she's destined to be some kind of new age poet when she gets older.
Alright, please
Famous
don't.
painter, famous chef, world famous.
Oh my god, was that
filmmaker.
Mimir? Oh! Yeah, Mimir! Oh my goodness. What? Was that Mimir and, was that Julian? Or was that Xavier? I couldn't tell because of the Fontanian attire. Famous painter, famous chef, world famous. Oh, okay, filmmaker. That was Xavier. Famous chef, was that Smiley Yanshao? Oh my gosh, Mimir, what are you doing? Look at her! Wow. Oh wait, no, that's not Xavier. And that's not Smiley Yanshao. That's somebody else.
You know. What if she doesn't live up to them?
Homura is the best, no matter what.
Okay, I actually kind of want to know who this Homura character is now.
Can you tell us what she looks like? We'll help you find her.
Oh! Head empty.
Loves pigtails, floral tresses, smiling, and also...
Wait, what the hell?
Yeah, this is getting us nowhere.
Bro, what is happening?
Guess that's all we can get for now. What's our next move?
You said the Dough King is also investigating. Let's wait until tomorrow and we can combine our intel.
Yeah, guess that's all we can do. Meeting adjourned then?
Alright.
Yeah, let's go play!
Yeah, workday is over, guys. Time to play around. This is very intriguing. Oh, okay. I guess I can I talk to them? I guess I can talk to them before the next day. All right, let's get some end of day pictures before we chit chat. Damn. One of these things is not like the other, chat. Aether's straight up babysitting right now. This is they're all just like, who let bro in? What is Aether doing? Okay. All right. Actually, I really like the venue at night too.
So, Popcorn's the name, huh? Think hard, Popcorn. Were you captured by a woman? She would have been pretty. Almost too pretty.
No more tear bugs. Blast them! Blast them all away!
Tear bugs?
Ha! I knew it! You're out for revenge too, huh? I wouldn't be surprised if she ends up being the Dough King.
No more booger beasts! Blast them! Blast them all away!
How about this? Have you seen a puppy around? Cute and small?
No!
He's an imaginary friend too.
Chat, I literally, when we did Dormant Port, I was like, I really hope Alice didn't, like, steal this girl's puppy or something. Was it actually a puppy?
Blast them! Blast them all away! Stuff them in a big old sack!
You have no idea what I'm saying, do you?
Oh my gosh. No, her little puppy imaginary friend. Yeah, I must have ghost wrote that moment. Holy moly. I was like, I hope it's not like her dog or something. Lo and behold, it might be her dog or something.
Everyone! It's the Little Hexing Circle's 3-day anniversary! How many days till we reach 100?
Bro,
Not sure I can count that
3-day anniversary is hilarious. Oh, wait. You can't count to 100? 97 more days, Klee.
But, I know! There's 7 more days until day 10. 10 is such a big number, huh? You need all your fingers to count that much.
Oh my gosh. This has been fun. What brings the little witches to Inazuma anyways?
Well, after Sayu, Klee and I met on Dragonspine that one time, we promised to play together.
Oh my god, that's right! The Dragonspine event with Varessa and Minnie. Wow, I completely, yeah, I should have realized that this would be a follow-up to that. That is so cool.
So, when I got Sayu's invitation, I asked Master and Dr. Baiju if I could bring Chi-Chi along. They thought it was a great chance for Chi-Chi to meet some new friends.
Aww.
So, here we are.
I love that.
This is Chi-Chi's first time here. The Sakura are pretty. The red girl smiles a lot. The sleepy girl,
Sleeps a lot.
Sleeps a lot.
Excellent observation, Chi-Chi.
What about you, Klee? Did you come by yourself?
I mean, she's been here before, right? I wonder if Albedo brought her.
Yep. I've been to Inazuma before, so
Oh.
I knew the way. Mom said it's good to, broaden my horizons as I get older.
Okay.
So she was all for it.
All right, I guess Klee's old enough to go on adventures across the world.
Besides, Mr. Albedo and Doran were with me until I got on the boat.
Okay.
But there was a bunch of nice adventurers to keep me company.
Okay.
And as soon as I got off, Sayu was right there on the dock waiting for me.
All right, so she got escorted to the Mondstadt port. And then... actually, she it may have been Liyue Harbor that she left from, actually. So yeah, Albedo and Durin brought her there, and then Sayu's been looking after her.
Yep. This is my reward for completing a really tough mission for the Shu Matsuban. The boss gave me the time off and funds to invite some friends here, and the Shrine Maidens agreed to help host them.
Nice.
Aww. It's so nice seeing you guys having so much fun together.
I was gonna say, actually, it'd be kind of cool if we see, like, in my head, I'm like, man, this is like an event for, like, the kids, but I'm like, Ito and Yoimiya would fit in perfectly in this event, actually.
Yeah, it's like being surrounded by Dodokos. I'm having a blast.
So wholesome, man. I love it. All right, gamers, it is time for us to wait until the following day. Yeah, I was gonna say, it almost feels like Pokemon logic that...
The Dough King is here.
Oh!
And someone new.
Oh, this is one of the...
Hello, I'm Hyakujitsu Hakushion. I'm a Yumekui Baku like Kohaku here.
Oh my god.
Or the Dough King, as most people know her. She told us about what happened.
Okay, I can't pronounce her whole name. Let's just say Shion. Yeah, that from the bathhouse. Hold on. Hyaku Jitsu Haku. Hyaku Jitsu Ha. Wait, hold on. How did she say that?
Hello, I'm Hyaku Jitsu Haku Shion. I'm a Yume.
Hyaku Jitsu Haku Shion. Jesus Christ. What a mouthful.
Oh, Traveler and Paimon. I didn't know you'd be here too. I hope you've been well.
Yeah, I'll just call you Shion for short.
Shion! What a coincidence! We were gonna head to Aiza bathhouse, but something came up and we had to change our plans.
Yeah, I'm so sad.
Well, you're welcome anytime. Mizuki is away on business, so I'm in charge in the meantime.
Oh.
It's, quite the task, but I'm trying my best.
Oh, okay. I wonder if she's like expanding in Natlan.
Sounds like you're here for the same incident as us then. Wow, small world. So, the Do King is a Yumekui Baku.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought the Do King would have been like Do King, like another alias of Alice's or something.
I read about them in Little Known Creatures of Teyvat, Inazuma edition. Cute in appearance with soft doe-like bodies.
Oh.
Some can even take human form.
Yeah, about that.
A friendly and approachable type of yokai. Yumekui Baku help humans regulate their emotions by devouring nightmares.
Oh my gosh, Prune's literally just flexing how much knowledge she has.
That's all on page 136, if you were wondering.
Okay. You're trying to flex on a bunch of children. I don't think that's you're not cool, Prune. I'm sorry.
That was quite the knowledgeable introduction. We appreciate all the help so far, little ones.
Yeah, I was gonna say, who asked? Nobody asked.
Little witches! We're the little Hexen Circle!
Noted. Thank you, little Hexen Zirkel. As for our friend Popcorn, we discussed the situation with the Baku that patrol the wilderness last night. And, well, the situation is a bit complicated.
Klee, why don't you and the other little witches go play with Popcorn for a bit?
Damn, I need to gather intel.
Okay, follow me, everyone!
Oh my god, Klee just does it? She's like, yeah, this information's boring. Let's get out of here. Okay.
Huh? Did you send them away on purpose? Well, our Baku friend here did make it sound kind of serious.
I love how Prune's basically like the grown-up kid of the group.
It's not good for kids to be exposed to the dark side of the world too early, so I thought it was better to be safe.
Okay.
You could stand to take your own advice.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're also a child?
I heard that. You just have to blurt out whatever pops in your head?
It's because you care about them, huh, Prune?
Well, they would have got impatient and run off to play sooner or later. I just hurried things along.
I'm not sure it's quite as serious as that, but allow me to explain. After Kohaku sent Popcorn off with the kid... or, the little witches, she found this in the area.
She's like, man, I don't want to offend Klee. Let me actually give them the respect they deserve. What the hell is that? What the hell is that in her hand?
Okay, this is giving Paimon the creeps. What is it?
Is that energy?
It's a nightmare fragment, formed from an accumulation of negative emotions.
Oh god, not this again. Not this again, chat. Are we going back to the metaverse? Are we going back to, like, the subconscious world of Inazuma? I still think that's a crazy concept. That there's, like, a metaverse conscious, like, collective conscience subworld of Inazuma, and therefore that probably exists in other nations as well. I still think that's crazy. That's, like, the biggest, like, plot reveal of, Mizuki's story quest, which is wild.
You can think of it as emotions materialized in physical form. Popcorn happens to bear an identical signature to this fragment.
Oh. So that negative emotion is coming from their human.
We think he must have come into contact with it and undergone a similar process of materialization.
Oh, okay, never mind. I thought they were implying that that fragment and popcorn come from the same source.
Wait, so that must be why we can see him in the real world.
Exactly. Imaginary friends are, at their essence, a harmless collection of positive emotions originating from the subconscious. But under the influence of the nightmare fragment, popcorn is much less stable.
I see. Is that why he's, like, just freaking spamming, like, the same type of, like, speech? And he's just saying, like, the tear bugs and booger beasts and all of that.
Yeah, he's definitely been pretty hot and cold. And his memories are all messed up.
There's another problem, though. What about the human popcorn belongs to?
Yeah, we tried to ask him about his human during the Little Witch's tea party. He said Homura is hurt and needs help.
Based on what we know so far, it's possible Homura had a nightmare, which in turn affected popcorn, and
Yep.
that's how things turned out like this.
Yeah, I thought that nightmare fragment was from them if popcorn has the same energy.
But Yumikui Baku have a way to fix this, though, right? You deal with dreams all the time.
Oh boy, are they still like full from Yumi Mizuki's story quest?
We have to help Popcorn. His human must be worried sick.
Of course. In our experience, once a Baku consumes these negative emotions, the affected party should return to normal. That includes popcorn and the human suffering from the nightmares.
However,
we were going to do just that. But then, we received word that there are 3 other locations with a similar signature. Here, take a look.
oh boy. Okay. Okay, that kind of looks like it's near the Kamisato estate.
That means there are 3 more of these nightmare fragments?
Yes, the emotions contained within are highly volatile. Devouring this one right now could make the others even more unstable. It would be safe to retrieve them and devour all of them at once.
I see.
That's not quite where our talents as Baku lie, though. With our round bodies, short legs, and stubby hands, we can't run fast or hold tools.
Yeah, AKA leave it to me. These things, oh my god. The full shot of this freaking Baku is so funny. Just leave it to us.
Really? Oh, I can't thank you enough. Here, take this map with you. Oh, be warned though. The negative energy within the nightmare fragments might affect the surrounding environment.
Okay, I didn't realize we might actually be getting into combat.
So pay close attention. And if you notice anything unusual, a nightmare fragment could be close.
Okay.
I'll gather a few other Baku, and we'll be back tomorrow with empty stomachs and the materials needed to prep the nightmare for consumption.
Yeah, we're trying to eat.
Oh, you need to prep it. You can't just dig in.
It's nothing special. Just a bit of seasoning. Nightmares don't taste that great, so the seasoning helps them go down easier.
Oh my god, this is so awkward. What a weird conversation.
Oh, yeah. That sounds rough.
Damn. Paimon's like, damn, man, imagine eating food that's not even that good. Could not be me, brother.
It's what we do. All right, I better get back to work. Kohaku will look after Popcorn in the meantime. See you tomorrow, and best of luck.
All right. Oh, boy.
So, when are we doing this thing?
Wait, what the hell? Sayu? How the hell are you not sleeping now of all times?
Well, when did you get here? Paimon didn't hear a thing.
Bruh, what? How are you awake?
I wouldn't be a very good ninja if I didn't know how to move around without making noise.
Oh my god.
How else would I sneak off to go take a nap?
That was actually kind of clean. I'm kind of impressed.
I even learned a new ninjutsu to help. Hidden Muchino no Jutsu!
Oh! Damn. Kagebushi no Jutsu. Shit! Oh! Wait, what the heck? Wait, where did they come from?
Ta-da!
So, we heard all of that. So what's the plan? When are we heading now.
The delay, bro. Oh my god. That was an intense delay. Holy moly.
Yeah, Popcorn is our friend. We want to do our part to help him.
Chi-Chi's like, wait for me, guys.
Come on, we can't be bringing this many kids along. There's just too much to worry about.
Oh, that was so good. It's okay, I got this.
I'm not a kid. Whatever. You can learn a lot about someone by traveling together. Might be my chance to find out about the witch's weaknesses. All right then. Let's gather our things and get a move on.
Alrighty. Act 2, Electric Boogaloo. Let's get it. That was such a funny interaction there. Alright, little Hexenzirkel, what's the plan? How are we gonna do this? We got a game plan, what's going on? Alright. Actually, let me change the time of day. Alright, let's see.
I'm gonna bring a whole bunch of bombs. If we run into meanies on the road, I'll blast them straight to space.
Oh my gosh, she sounds so excited about that.
I have an umbrella in case it rains or gets too sunny. Oh, and I prepared some herbal insect repellent for everyone. Should come in handy.
God, Yao Yao's so considerate, man.
Here, put this in your pocket, and you won't have to worry about bug bites out in the wild. I have some for Prune in the Traveler, too.
If you fall, don't cry. Come find Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi will help apply a cold compress.
Oh, and the roads in Inazuma are kinda complicated. Make sure to stick together, and don't go wandering off alone. If you do get lost, just stay where you are, and I'll come find you.
Damn, they're all so helpful. And Paimon's like, I'll just be here.
We should look out for Prune and the Traveler, too. The little Hexenzirkel needs to keep them safe. Yeah, the Traveler's always the one protecting other people.
Aww.
It's about time we flip the script.
Oh my gosh, that's so cool. That the little Hexenzirkel is gonna protect the Traveler.
And in case we need an energy boost when we're out in the wild, Paimon prepped a bunch of tasty snacks we can eat on the go without getting too messy.
Aww.
So, if anyone gets hungry, just let Paimon know.
W Paimon. Holy moly. I should have never doubted her. Holy cinema. I love that. That is awesome. Also, the little Baku's still over here. Alright, gamers, let's move out.
Alright, I'm ready to head out whenever.
Alright, I'm good.
Based on the map our Baku friend gave us, the closest fragment should be Chinju Forest. Let's go!
Alright, let's get it. Oh! That's a cool looking map. Okay, so the first location on the map.
This little grove is the place marked on the map, right?
I love the little maps that they incorporate whenever, like, there's a loading screen. They've done that mostly in Nodcry, but I like that. That was a really cool one.
Yeah, I know this place. I've slept in every single tree here. It used to be number 5 on my list of best napping spots. Used to be?
Oh.
It dropped to 7th after one of the Shrine Maidens found me.
Rip.
All right, let's split up and look around. It'll be more efficient. I'm a pretty good climber, so I can search one of the trees. Sayu can take another, and the rest...
Oh.
Come on, Prune, let's race! We'll start from here and see who can find the clues the fastest.
Oh my gosh, she's like, no! We gotta be mature about this!
Wait! I wasn't done talking! Come on, come on! It'll be good to stretch those muscles!
Oh, Prune. Oh my gosh, are they actually gonna race?
Count us down, okay, Traveler?
Bruh. This is so not serious. On your mark!
Stick close to me, Chi-Chi.
Aw.
Paimon, carry me! so sure about that.
Bruh.
Whew. I've got this. The Yoo-hoo art mad dash technique has never failed me.
Yo, use the Foo Whirlwind.
Who says I have to go along with this craziness?
Get set. And go! Hey, don't worry, Chi-Chi. Take your time, all right? Slow and steady always wins the race.
That's it. I can't lose to some kid.
Chi-Chi, you can start.
Huh? What are you still standing there for? We're falling behind. Here, grab onto me.
Aww. Actually, that's so... I love that. I remember the Lantern Rite cutscene with Gaming, where it was Yao Yao that was grabbing Chi-Chi. It was like, Chi-Chi, we're almost there. And Chi-Chi's like, oh my god. Like, just freaking flying by... Just being, like, whooshed into the world with Yao Yao. So, I like that. I like how she's like, Chi-Chi, we're losing. Let's go. Alright, let's take a gander.
Oh, that running was pretty tiring, huh, Chi-Chi? We can take a little break if you want.
Chi-Chi isn't tired.
Oh.
You're sweating, Yao Yao. Here, Chi-Chi will wipe it off. Dr. Baiju says sweating makes it easy to catch a cold.
Oh no!
Gotta get dry fast.
You remembered all that? Oh, make way for Boo Boo Pharmacy's little helper, people.
No, it was in my notes. Right next to... Find nightmare fragments.
Oh my god, the way she wrote that is hilarious. Mints! Fragments! Oh my god, no, Chi-Chi.
Oh, that spelling is a bit... you know what? We'll fix that later. Let's focus on the fragments. Gotta put our herb picking and radish harvesting skills to good use.
Hell yeah, I love these two. Such a great dynamic duo. I love them. Alright, we have, Klee and Paimon.
Gonna blow them all up!
Alright, don't blow up the forest.
Put on the brakes there, Klee. Non-steppy bomb, Klee be doomed, remember?
Yeah, those are the survival rules the Knights of Favonius gave her.
But we're not in Mondstadt.
Chat, Klee. Kinda spitting. She's not wrong, guys. 07s to Inazuma. It was nice knowing you.
Which means it's even more important to follow the rules, right?
Bruh.
If you want to keep going on adventures, you need to show the knights how well behaved you are, even when they're not around. I can be well behaved. I want to go on all the adventures with the little witches. Then how about you search around the bottom of the tree, and Paimon will fly to the top and have a look. Okay, be careful, Paimon. I'll be careful, too.
Responsible Paimon. I love that. Yeah. It's like, Paimon, you got your work cut out for you. You gotta look after Alice's child. Good luck. Oh, where's Prune? I'm surprised she's not around over here. Alright, let's, what's this? Oh. Oh, she's in the tree!
This tree is kind of tough to climb.
Oh, shit.
Good thing I got plenty of experience climbing roofs and not crying.
I actually didn't even see her. I wonder if...
come in handy here.
I wonder if I looked up if I would have been able to see her.
The Baku said to look for things that seem off or out of place. Let's see.
Oh my god, that's actually really cool. Is she... Bro, she's actually up there! Oh my god, that's cool. Wow, she's actually up in the tree. I respect that. That's so cool. Oh, I like that. Also, did they give me... I guess they gave me this team... Is this a... Is this my team? Or is this, Yeah, I guess this is my team. I was like, oh man, I could have had Charlotte in here. I would have been able to take a picture with her if I brought her in, but I didn't realize this was a special domain. Bro, this is hilarious. Oh, that is cool.
Man, the Baku said to look...
Yeah, so you could have interacted. You could have interacted with her, You could have interacted with her without the tree, like, instance. But yeah. Can you exit and rejoin? Yeah, I mean, I could. I'd probably just have to redo some of these sequences. But, that's okay. It's not that big a deal. Oh my god, saw you too? Oh my god.
This spot is as comfortable as ever.
Holy
Makes me
moly.
super.
Now I'm like, fuck, man, I wish I looked up in that tree. I should have looked up. I didn't realize it was another
No,
tree
wake
moment.
up. Right, I brought mint. That'll help me wake up. The sooner we find these fragments, the sooner I can sleep.
Oh dear, chat. Holy moly. The mint agenda needs to stop. Honestly and truthfully, I've had enough. I can't keep doing this. Holy moly.
Huh? A giant tail?
Oh,
That can't be
oh my
right.
gosh, Nekomata! Not Nekomata, fucking Kirara. I don't know why I said Nekomata. This is not Zenless. I'm like, wait a minute.
That hurt! Traveler, Paimon!
Yeah, I guess Kirara is a Nekomata, but when I said Nekomata, for some
Oh,
reason I thought of
who are these
Zenless.
Kids? Friends of yours, I'm guessing? Nice to meet you.
Okay. Oh, and look at that. The Z. You know why I thought of Nekomata? Because the ZZZ. I kept saying that, and now I'm thinking of Zenless Zone Zero. Okay. Anyways, let's pretend that didn't happen, guys.
Hello, Miss Cat Lady. We're little witches.
Hello.
What brings you here, Kirara?
Oh, it was a pretty light day delivery-wise, so I came here to sharpen my claws. Must have dozed off at some point,
Oh.
and someone yanked my tail.
Sorry about that. It kind of seemed like something we were searching for. You're a Nekomata, right?
Yeah.
That was in the little-known creatures of Inazuma, too. On page, Whoa! You remember the page number for this one, too?
Oh my gosh, she's big brain.
Shoot, I forgot. Don't look at me like that.
Hey, just make it up. No one will fact check you.
Anyway, I could give you a ball of yarn to make it up to you.
Oh, yarn? No need. You just startled me, that's all. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, she's like, oh man, my cat instincts.
But you sure know a lot, huh, kid?
I'm not a... Never mind.
Yes, you are.
Have you noticed anything strange around here, Kirara?
Well... I usually like to nap under that tree over there, but for some reason it felt off today, so I decided to sleep in this tree instead.
Oh,
All right, you guys can keep chatting. I'll go check it out.
okay. Interesting. All right, let's see. Oh my gosh, the gang's all here.
Miss Nekomata, can you recommend some other good napping spots?
Well, the cardboard box is always good. Or a grandmother's lap.
For non-cats.
Miss Cat Lady, I know another cat person, but she only has one tail. Is she gonna get another when she grows up?
Diano.
I doubt it. Unless she's also a yokai from the Nekomata clan.
What's the difference between a yokai and a yasye?
Oh, what's that?
What's a yaosye?
Oh, it's a kind of evil monster. You know, Chi-Chi, I bet it's like the difference between a good yokai and a bad yokai.
What the
Just
heck?
like how there are good people and bad people. That's right! Kirara's a super nice yokai, just like the Doe King.
Interesting. All right, so they're all hanging out over there. Let's see what Prune's up to.
Yep, looks like there's a nightmare fragment here.
Yeah, got him.
Let's store it for now. We should press on to the next location.
All right. Let's go.
All right. The next location is to the east of Konda Village. I've got it memorized, so let's move.
Alrighty. We are schmoovin'. Oh, wow. The little Kirara doodle. That's cute.
All right. After last time, we're all clear on what we need to do, right? Let's split up and investigate the area. If you find something, just give a shout, okay? All clear?
I love how Prune just became the leader.
Yes, ma'am!
Damn, yes, ma'am. Damn, and Aether, yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Chi-Chi picking up the rear. I love that.
I didn't mean to make it sound like I was bossing you around, Traveler. Well, dismissed.
Alrighty. Come on, Sayu. Gotta stay. Nope. Okay, everyone's just looking about. Oh my god. Guys! Klee just freaking schmoovin'. No, no, no. Klee's a good girl. Oh my god, do you want to burn down the freaking bush? Oh my god, this is so funny. Hold on. Nothing here, too. But I won't give up. Let's go! Did she say something at each point? I don't know if I got all of her little dialogue moments. Oh, I guess that's all. Wait. Oh my god, she is schmoovin', dude. Find something, Dodoko? Yeah, I don't know if Dodoko's locking in as much as you are. Oh. Hold up. I just want to see what her other dialogue options were. Klee will help. Oh. Hold on. Right, that might be everything. I also noticed she's like the only one that's like actively moving about. Okay. I think that's everything. Oh, it's got to be off. Something's got to be off here. Wouldn't we find nightmare fragments in dreams? Oh, them two have like dialogue when I think when you get close to them. Okay. There's those two. How about these two? A fragment. I found a fragment. Really? Let me see. Will a stone fragment do? Not exactly. Let's go over there and have a look. Oh no. What is it? The grass here. I'd like to pick some for Dr. Baiju. We might be able to make herbal medicine that way. That makes sense. Put it in my basket then. Done. Let's go. Aww. Look at them. My heart. Nothing here, but don't worry. We'll find it. Is it heavy, Yao Yao? Let me carry the pack for you. Thanks, Chi-Chi, but it's not heavy. I can carry it just fine. Looking for fragments. Stick close, Chi-Chi. My heart. Oh my goodness. I love them. Oh my... Klee? What's Klee doing all the way over here? Oh my god. Bro, what the heck? She is all over the place, man. I was not expecting to see her all the way over there. You may want to restart. You missed Sayu and Prune's initial dial. Well, I mean, they're all going at the same time, so... right, let's leave out and come back then. Oh, that's right. I can put Charlotte in. Actually, you know what? Let me do that then while I'm at it.
Nearer to the act.
Alright, I'll do that later. Okay. Ooh. Let's analyze the geography first. So sleepy. No, I can't. Let's get the blood pumping. It should be able to wake. Oh wait, these two are going at the same time. What in the world? Wait, saw you. My eyes are glazing over. All better now. My God. Have you found anything yet? Ahem, not yet. Let's look for it together, shall we? Sheesh. Okay. Something's gotta be off here. Okay. Jesus. That was a little extra. Holy moly.
Smile.
I love these two.
Hold that pose.
Alrighty. Clee's just having a field day over here. Alright, I'm gonna look over here first. Oh,
It's just a lavender melon.
what do you mean just a lavender melon? You're amongst your people, Paimon. You're amongst your produce. Surely it means more to you than just that.
Ooh, Mora! Quick, pick it up!
Damn.
Honorary Knight! Paimon, Prune, over here!
Oh,
Find something?
Yeah, something huge! A bunch of bugs in a line! I've never seen something like this before!
oh. Isn't that something that the, that popcorn mentioned? Like tear bugs or something? Oh my God.
Wow.
Oh dear, guys. Where is he? Where is he? I already know he's here. That's the signature iconic Onikabuto beetle. I know he's around here somewhere.
Oh, these are Onikabuto. They're all over Inazuma.
Okay, I already have a feeling.
In Master's Garden, I saw ants do something like this before. But if they're moving to a new home, why aren't they carrying anything?
Loose Mora change, meaning they're broke as a joke. Lavender melons, which is like their snack of choice. And Onikabuto, it can only mean one thing.
Strange. Onikabuto are typically nocturnal creatures. During the day, they usually hide in cool, shady places like bushes or between rocks to avoid predators.
You sure know a lot, Prune!
I know, she's flexing.
Ahem. Their diet consists of tree sap and wild fruit. Given that they're nocturnal, you have a higher chance of encountering them at night.
Okay. So what are they doing rummaging through the day? You learn something new every day, huh?
You can say that again.
Oh my god. Alright guys, this is a kids event. The biggest kid in Inazuma's here. Oh my gosh, are we actually gonna get Yoimiya and Ito now?
Bullchucker, what are you doing here?
Oh boy.
We meet again, Lavender Melon. Hey, I'm out here looking for an Oni Kabuto upgrade. Bigger, stronger. You know the deal. Never stop the grind, am I right? What about you?
Oh my gosh. Bro, did you not learn your lesson in freaking Linnea's story quest?
Whoa, wait a second. We've got ourselves a whole patch of little Lavender Melons here. I know.
Oh my, is that what he calls children, little lavender melons?
You must be out here playing make-believe, huh? Well, I happen to be free as a bird. Want me to join?
You know what? Like I said, I was like, you know what? He'd fit right in. Ito's birthday is tomorrow, and Paimon's birthday is tomorrow. 2 peas in a pod right here. They fit right in with the event.
Yeah, you can play a mean old demon king with great big horns.
All right. Klee, I don't know if that's ideal.
Old, huh? You sure about that?
Quick, everyone hide! Cover your heads! If he gives you a noogie, you'll never get taller.
My god, I haven't heard of a noogie in like ages. Oh my god, people said they still do that? Noogies are still a thing? Oh my god, that's so funny.
You guys run! Paimon will hold him off! Listen here, bullchucker! You wanna get to them? You have to go through Paimon first!
Oh damn, Paimon's like, I gotta protect my coven! Get behind me, witches! I know how to deal with him. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, a noogie is like, it's like a kid thing, mostly, where, like, so, it's like a roughhousing form of, it's like a form of roughhousing, where, like, you grab somebody, you put your arm around their neck, not to, like, strangle them or choke them out or anything, but it's basically, you just take your knuckles and you, like, drill it into their head. That's a noogie. It's annoying as hell, and if you have older siblings, you've probably gotten one before. Or if you yourself are an older sibling, you've probably given one before, but it's usually just like, I don't know. I don't know how else to word it, but it's like, I haven't heard that term in ages. I don't even know if that's a thing anymore. But yeah. Go away, Unc. Let the kids play. Bro, if they're mentioning noogies in this game, it's kind of like, damn, who's your demographic? Friggin' old heads.
Flying Lavender Melon's got a feisty side, huh? Well, guess you'll just have to be the first victim. Uh-oh, noogie incoming!
Holy moly. 07's Paimon, we hardly knew you.
Then, Little Witch Paimon curses you to lose 10,000 mora every time you give a noogie!
Joke's on you, Paimon, I don't have any money.
Oh, well, good thing I'm sitting pretty with nothing but a cool 500 mora in my pocket.
Actually, guys, bro, you had to have known that's coming. You had to. Like, they set that up so easily. Like, yeah, bro is literally, he's broke as a joke. Pre-watched, yeah, sorry guys, I understand the Genshin characters to a T. Yeah, that's hilarious. Well, then you'd be in debt at that point.
Shoot! Wrong strategy! Run!
Damn, that's crazy. What do you mean? You could have been like, ha, now you've overdrafted on your bank statement, and the government is gonna come to your house, and the IRS is gonna pull you away to jail.
Whoa, slow down there, little Lavender Melons, or you're gonna trip. You know what? Because I'm cool like that, I'll give you a 10-second head start.
That's hilarious. Yeah, sibling rivalry. Yeah, hey, like I said, the sibling rivalry, that makes sense.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, buddy. Yeah, kids will be kids, am I right?
Wait, I know. The weird behavior of the Onikabuto is a clue. They would never venture out during the day, unless something happened to their original habitat.
Yeah, Ito's looking for an upgrade. He's bothering them.
In other words, we just need to follow their migration back to the source.
Oh,
Yep,
was it not
it's
Ito?
here. Come on, let's
Oh,
pick it
okay. Hey, look at that. W Prune.
That just leaves one more. We're so close.
My gosh, Prune's locking in. Holy moly. All thanks to you once again, Prune.
Please, the little witches were the ones who noticed the Onikabuto. They deserve the credit. Only kids are obsessed with bugs like that. I doubt I would have even spotted them.
So, looking at the world from a child's perspective might not be a bad thing.
That's not the point. We have a job to finish. Let's call everyone back. We should head to the next location.
Okay. You've gotten used to working with them, huh?
Well, we can't just leave them here with that Oni. He doesn't exactly strike me as a responsible adult.
Yeah. Damn, that's crazy. She, like, clocked that from Ito on, like, the first interaction she got of him, which is funny. Alright, chat. We're gonna run another 3-minute ad. And, we will continue in 3 minutes' time. Also, really quick, chat. How am I doing on time? Oh, let the kids finish playing? Yeah, we'll choose that interaction then. Chat, are there any prerequisites to starting this quest? Like, can you quick start this event? Do you guys know? Probably 1 to 2 more hours and you're done? Okay, yeah, that seems about right then. Yeah, you probably need to unlock Inazuma. Just leave Rito in Inazuma Act 1? Okay. You have to give Paimon and Noogie to start the quest? That's funny. Yeah, Inazuma events must be rough because, like, this is the only nation that's, like, mandatory. You have to, like, unlock it through the story because of, like, the lore restrictions, because of the Sakoku Decree and all of that. Notice how they've never done that again since then. Ugh, excuse me. Material farming? Yeah, I mean, that's a given. for any, like, Inazuma characters. What's the last Inazuma character that released? I actually don't remember. Was it Kirara? No, Mizuki. I'm an idiot. Yeah, Mizuki. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Even after Kirara, there was Chiori. I don't mean, like, what nation they're from. I mean, like, what character, like, I know Chiori's from Inazuma, but she releases, like, she resides in Fontaine. That's kind of what I meant. Like, does Chiori need any Inazuma mats? I'm pretty sure Mizuki... Does Mizuki take Inazuma mats? I don't remember, actually. Yeah, she takes Spectres? Okay. I didn't pull Chiori, so I actually didn't know that. Chiori takes Spectres? Okay. Okay. God, I haven't seen a Spectre in years. Holy moly. Unless we're counting Paimon. Anyways. Editor, we're gonna cut in right here. Appreciate you guys tuning in and continuing to watch. Alright. We're gonna lock back into the story. Alright. Okay, so before we start, I was actually told that if we let the kids finish playing, we might get we'll get some extra, like, character interactions, so I think I'm gonna do that first. So, let's see. Oh, wait, where is it? Oh, Klee's over there. Okay. Let's go see Klee first. How's it going, Klee? Oh, she's just over here.
If that mean Demon King with horns finds us, I'm gonna blow him up.
Oh my god. Ito, do not show your face back here again or you're a dead man. You're a dead Oni.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. He's not that bad.
Right, Klee just wants to destroy something. She has, like, her destructive tendencies ever since she left Mondstadt. Alice, what have you done? Your child is literally... Oh! Ito, whatever you do, stay away, man. If you know what's good for you, you'll stay away. I promise it's not good for you.
Man, I can't find him anywhere. Who would have thought these little lavender melons would be tougher to spot than an Oni Kabuto?
Oh, are the others hiding? Oh, well, I was actually wondering. I was like, oh, are they above? I just saw Yao Yao, who's up here. Oh my gosh. Oh, look at this. Look at Chi-Chi. Everything the light touches is our kingdom. This is awesome.
Chi-Chi doesn't care about getting taller. Yao Yao can stand behind me. Chi-Chi will protect.
Oh my god. Stop. My heart. I can't.
Nuh-uh, we're both gonna get taller.
Nuh-uh.
That's a promise.
Aw. Guys, I want more than ever. I really hope we get some type of epilogue after Genshin is done with these characters when they're older. Like, I want that so badly. Especially, I mean, I don't know how things are going to play out for Chi-Chi because, you know, she's basically like, her life is in stasis right now. She can't grow up. But, like, I really hope that, like, Yao Yao and Chi-Chi are still friends when they get older. And, like, I'd love to see how that plays out. Hopefully not in a bad way for Chi-Chi, but you know what I mean. Ah. So adorable. I love him. Where's Sayu, though? Sayu might actually be straight up hiding, like playing hide and seek. Sayu, where are you? Are you hiding in a tree again? Hold on. Where is this ninja? Sayu's around here, right, guys? Like, I can find Sayu. Yes? Okay. Sayu, where are you? Where are Sayu? I know you're around here somewhere. Oh! Well, well, well. Nice
You
try.
can't see me. You can't see me.
All right. Co-parter. All right, Ito, good luck, brother. You're gonna need it. All right, that's really cool. I like that.
After watching them for a while, honestly, that Oni guy seems like the biggest kid of them all. All that height's just for show, huh?
Prune is wise beyond her years, chat. She already knows.
Seriously. All he has to do to find them is get some high ground. Not that I'm invested in this game.
Yeah, okay.
Just find me when we're ready to go. In the meantime, I'm gonna do some reading.
That's so funny. Okay.
Let's see. Our last stop is the beach north of Konda Village. Time to go!
All right, let's get it. This should be the last one. Oh my god, the Ito drawing too. Okay.
Alright, this is the last location. Where should we start looking?
Wait, hold on. Okay.
Huh? A group of monsters?
Ah! Slimes!
That seems a bit obvious. It's just a few slimes. I'll deal with them.
Oh, damn. Sheesh. She's like, I'm all about that swirl.
Come on, little witches. Let's give Prune a hand.
Actually, this is kind of busted. I'm like, bro, you got 5 of them? That's a trial team right there. And then if Paimon wants to get in there too?
Good luck. Paimon will cheer you on from the sidelines.
Oh, okay, no Paimonial Wrath.
And don't think that's Paimon being unhelpful. We've been through tons of tough battles, and cheering people on is always super important.
True. Oh my gosh. The cheerleader extraordinaire.
You could even say it's the key to victory. Right, Traveler?
Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves here, okay? Of course, it looks like it will be a fierce battle. Oh my gosh, these slimes don't stand a chance.
Go, Queen, go! Use Jumpy Dumpty! Go, Bull Ninja Sayu! Get him, Yo Queen!
Oh my god!
Nice one, Chi-Chi! Everyone's back in fighting form!
Paimon!
Didn't expect them to be so strong.
Bro, actually a team of
Figure out
5!
the right counter strategy.
Damn, she's actually out here.
Prune, get him!
Holy moly. Glug Glug King. Lord who lifts water droplets to Chat, what is this team name? What is this boss name? Lord who lifts water droplets to wet socks and shoes. Are they making fun of Ayaka? What the hell, man?
Don't be scared.
I think they're talking about Ayaka. I don't know, man. That seems targeted. Sheesh. Oh! Crackle Snap King. Incarnation of the micro furry. What in the world are these names? Also, I love that Paimon's like, that was amazing. Perfect teamwork. Oh, did I say furry? Sorry, fury. My bad.
Wow! Your teamwork was amazing!
That's my dyslexia, guys.
And then went all bam bam and then kapow! The monsters didn't stand a chance!
Okay. Yeah, really quick, guys. Yeah, Thundering Furry, Thundering Fury. Yeah, honestly, that was my dyslexia, I promise.
You weren't bad either, Paimon. Your voice was nice and loud. Impressive fighting, everyone!
Yeah, Paimon's great.
Little witches are just awesome like that. That tuckered me out.
Hungry.
I'm actually really hungry right now myself.
Auntie Cloud Retainer said it's not good to wander around in the wild after dark. This is the last fragment, right? let's pick it up and head back.
All right. Let's lock. Oh my god, the flashbang is crazy. Hey, we got the slimes too. Nice.
Popcorn, Dough King, we're back.
Alrighty.
Whoa! Look at all this food! Did you guys do this for us?
Yes, we did. You discussed the day's events over a delicious meal. Collecting the nightmare fragments went smoother than expected and was a lot more fun. Perhaps it's just the effect of all the little witches being together.
Popcorn, we spoke to the Dough King, and we're gonna get you back to normal tomorrow.
Yeah, and once Homura's nightmare gets eaten, she'll get better too.
I hope nothing goes wrong. We still have another act.
Then we'll help Popcorn find Homura, and we can all play together.
Wish all our imaginary friends could come out and play too.
Aww. That would be pretty cool, though.
Ooh, Mom's magic can do that.
Say psych right now.
Have you learned that one yet, Klee?
Oh my god.
No. All I know is the introduction magic for the little witches.
That's still pretty cool.
Huh. I bet Master, Auntie Cloud Retainer, and Uncle Mountain Shaper could do it. They all have those super impressive Adepti abilities.
I'm kind of curious if we'll ever get... I'm kind of curious if that's implying anything with the... the other Adepti. I'm still hoping and praying that we get, like, upgraded models. Especially... Guys, you know what's crazy? We just got Thoth, Sobek, and Hereshaf models for the Archon quest. And then I look back at the freaking NPC models that were done so dirty for Mooncarver and Mountain Shaper. And I'm like, they need to redeem those freaking old fogey... The original old fossils. Right? I'm like, man. Now I'm just thinking, I'm like, man, I really hope we get them. We get, like, more of these Adepti in the future for that reason specifically.
My sensei definitely could too. A great ninja can do anything.
Yeah, I know it's a disguise, but the problem is, like, their disguises are, like, not that visually appealing compared to the ones that, like, Sobek, Thoth, and I get what you're saying. They're supposed to, are they just supposed to look like generic-ass NPCs? It's like, cool. I just hope they don't look like that forever. You know what I mean? I hope they eventually look better.
Oh! What about you, Traveler?
Yeah, like, I think they can
you
look
do something
cool
like that?
and look like humans. Not a chance.
Yeah. Guess Paimon has a lot to learn from the other little witches, huh? All the imaginary friends hanging out together. Just thinking about it is interesting.
Yeah, Paimon. Are you an imaginary friend? Care to elaborate on that specific comment? All the imaginary friends hanging out together?
Does Paimon have one too?
Shut up. Shut up! Shut up! Stop! What? No way! No shot! No way! Chi-Chi's asking the relevant questions.
Nope. But Paimon already has someone to keep her company. Someone she can talk to no matter what. The Traveler.
So then are you the Traveler's imaginary friend? Dad, I swear to God, there's something here. I know it is. I know it. I can perceive. I'm like, wait, no way. This is way too sus. I swear to God. Right back at ya. Paimon is the best travel buddy I could ask for. Diabolical, brother. I'm gonna log this in my playthrough series, and we will come back in the future. And if anything comes of this, you heard it here first, guys. I swear to God.
What about you, Prune? Do you have an imaginary friend?
Yeah, look at that. We glossed over that moment immediately.
Of course! He's my best friend. His name is Descartes. He's a puppy and he's super adorable.
Descartes? Oh my god. Alice, what are you doing? You stole her puppy.
Just like you. I guess if you think I'm cute, then sure. Well, we're just about done here, right? We should all get some rest. I'll walk you back.
Oh my god.
You should stay with us, Prune. The Shrine Maiden lady got us a huge room. We've been staying there together these past few days, and there's more than enough space. Yeah! We even had a pillow fight last night. Well, I already have my own accommodation, so... Come on, Prune! Play with us! Pretty please!
Be a kid! Oh my god. You literally have a bunch of friends.
Fine. Let's go.
She's like, oh man, if I gotta be a kid, I guess I'll be a kid. It's like, just be a kid. You're gonna regret it when you're older, I promise you. Okay, the magic that never fails. Interesting. Alright, gamers. Act 3 is upon us. Let us see where it takes us. Oh.
All right, we're all set. The Baku have been fasting all night, so we should be able to get rid of this nightmare no
Oh
problem.
my god, they're hungry. These are the fragments we collected.
The scent matches what we found earlier. Yep, these are the ones. Here goes nothing.
Alright. I have a feeling something's gonna go wrong. Oh. Pause ship. Oh my god, what the heck?
Hey! Looks like Popcorn is back to normal.
Oh, okay. Oh my god, they look like a ghost. I guess they're no longer, like, fully corporeal.
Finally, I don't feel so dizzy anymore.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, they're more on the imaginary spectrum, it seems. This is kind of what the original imaginary friends from Venti's quest looked like. They looked almost kind of like ghosts.
I remember now. I remember everything. Thank you for keeping me company these past few days and helping Homura overcome her nightmare.
Is Homura the girl at the beginning? The one with the bags under her eyes? I'm like, those are the only NPCs we interacted with at the start.
Our pleasure. How did you get separated from Homura anyway? Aren't imaginary friends supposed to live inside kids' heads?
I'm surprised. Like, we're starting Act 3. We still haven't seen Homura. Now I'm thinking, okay, who is it? Unless it's one of those NPCs. Either the one... I assume it's the one with the bags under her eyes. But I don't remember what she said at the start.
Well, actually, Homura is all grown up now.
Oh.
Her work has been so busy and stressful. She can't even sleep most nights. And when she finally found some time to relax out in nature,
Yep.
she had a nightmare the minute she tried to take a nap.
There it is. So this is her imaginary friend in her adult life.
I just wanted to give her a chance to rest. So I tried to get rid of the nightmare by going inside of it and beating up all the things tormenting her.
Oh my god, you know, bro, this is like Kingdom Hearts. He was like, I want to be a dream eater. He's like a dream eater.
But then, I got swept up in a massive storm.
This is very
and when
Kingdom
Homura
Hearts
woke up,
coded,
an
actually.
ominous-looking shard was left behind right where she was sleeping.
Like Kingdom Hearts has nightmares and dream eaters. And I'm like, wait a minute, this is actually kind of peak. I got swept up in a massive storm, and when Homura woke up, an ominous-looking shard was left behind.
The nightmare fragment.
Yep. Interesting.
Yeah, so I tried to smash it to pieces.
So is there gonna be like a plot line where even the dream world is gonna fight alongside us? Like I guess if there's imaginary friends and there are nightmares. And, you know, like, everybody should have an imaginary friend to fight off nightmares. If there's gonna be, like, a dream world conflict in the future, too. You know? Like, I don't know if the abyss can exist within dreams. Like, can you dream up the... Like, can someone have, like, an abyssal... I guess not an abyssal... I guess it would just be a nightmare fragment at that point. But I'm just kind of curious if this is going to be, like, a greater plot line in the future, especially for Inazuma.
Guess Popcorn's temper wasn't just the nightmare talking.
No, but it definitely made it more extreme.
Like, I'm kind of, like, I'm wondering if there's gonna be, like a dream realm where you have to, like, fight with, like, your imaginary friend against nightmares. I'm literally thinking of Kingdom Hearts at this point, because, like, Sora uses Dream Eaters to fight nightmares, and, like, Riku literally becomes a Dream Eater to fight nightmares within Sora's dreams, and I'm literally thinking of that whole situation. Yeah, and then there's the Art Conquest, the dream yet to be dreamed, like post Conria even. So I'm like wondering, I'm like, are we actually gonna like delve into like dream verses and like dream creatures and monsters and imaginary friends, like imaginary friend companions and stuff like that? I think that'd be kind of cool.
But I failed again. Then I got super dizzy and, well, you know the rest.
Well, we got rid of all the nightmare fragments, right? So is the problem solved?
Where's Sayu?
Homura is free from the nightmare, but her psychological state is still abnormal. In fact, the problem could be quite serious. While digesting the fragments just now, the Baku sensed that there was no attempt from Homura to overcome the emotions contained within them, which is a sign of emotional numbness.
She hasn't given a sincere smile in ages. She doesn't let her imagination run wild like she did as a kid, or think up crazy scenes in her head. I can't encourage her through her imagination like I used to.
I guess she was off to the side.
All I can do is watch her lose her spark.
When someone gives up on seeking and relishing in their own happiness, negative emotions can become all-consuming. And if that happens...
What? If that happens, then what?
We see patients like this a lot at the clinic. On the outside, it might seem like nothing is wrong. But on the inside, a sense of emptiness begins to take over, until the person loses the capacity to recognize beauty in the world. As one of our patients put it, it's not that I'm gone, it's the knowledge that my inner child is never coming back.
Chat. I wonder if that's why Alice took away Prune's imaginary friend. Because if something happens to Prune, something happens to the imaginary friend. So if Alice took the imaginary friend, I think it's a way for Prune to basically maintain her childhood and her innocence and not, like... Basically, she's basically making it to where the imaginary friend doesn't suffer from Prune's outlook on the world. You know what I mean? Like, she's becoming very, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know, she's just becoming very, like, it feels like she's becoming kind of, like, jaded. And, she doesn't have, like, her childhood innocence. And that could be that could have an effect on her imaginary friend. And so Alice knows that. So she's like quarantining the imaginary friend so it doesn't affect him. So it doesn't affect them.
No! I have to help her.
But then Prune just sees it as, oh, you took my companion, I have to fight you back for them. But she doesn't understand that Alice is doing it for the benefit of the imaginary friend.
Where did she go? Will she be back for dinner?
No, Chi-Chi. That was just a metaphor. Or, personification? One of the two. Who says she can't come back? Sometimes, after I get let out of confinement, I dash off so fast even Master Jean can't catch me.
Damn.
But then, Todoko reminds me that that's a surefire surefire way to get sent back to confinement, so I turn around and go back.
My gosh, Dodoko's literally her conscience.
Well, there's a more literal take, but Paimon thinks the logic still applies.
Logic? My gosh, Paimon, we know what you are.
Yeah, I think so too. If anyone has a chance of getting through to her, it'd be Popcorn, right? He is her imaginary friend after all.
Yep.
She has to listen to him.
True. I'd hate for her to get to the point of needing professional help. If she can work through these problems on her own, even better.
But Popcorn said Hamura hasn't thought about him in ages. She's not gonna be able to hear him or talk to him. Which is why our first priority is to get her to remember him.
Guys, this is almost like a Prune story quest now. It's like slowly unfolding to a Prune story quest, I feel like.
I have to find Hamura. I have to help her.
Aw.
Wait, don't just run off! The little Hexen Circle wants to help too.
Let's go! Act 3, gamers. Let's get it. Alright, go to Inazuma City. Alright, let's get it. Yeah. I guess when you think about it too, I guess that's what the representation of her Animo-vision might be. She lost her imaginary friend, but it wasn't because like they died or anything. It was just like a separation thing maybe. And so I'm kind of curious how she got her vision when we read her lore.
Homura, the proposal you submitted still has issues. It needs to be more creative. It needs that spark. Back to the drawing board.
Oh god. Sir, this lady's about to freaking crash out.
Your ideas were so good when you first started working here. What happened? You know how crucial this pitch is for us. We value your work, but you need to get your head in the game.
But this is already the 12th draft.
Oh. Jesus.
Never mind. Understood.
This lady's literally gonna collapse.
Wait, that's Homura? Isn't that the girl we met outside of Isa Bathhouse a few days ago?
Yep.
That person Popcorn keeps ramming into must be her boss. It doesn't seem like either of them can see him.
Yeah.
Homura still doesn't remember Popcorn. So, she can't see him.
Guess she doesn't wear her hair in pigtails now that she's all grown up, huh? Well, long hair is a lot of work.
Is that why your hair's short?
And no more flowery dresses either.
Oh my god. The depression of adulthood.
Well, my mom says pants are easier to work in. But I suppose it's just a matter of wearing what's comfortable.
Oh. I'm wondering if we're gonna
There's an
meet her, who her
exhibition
mom
being
is.
held in a few days.
Or learn more about her
You need
parents.
to find some time and show the client around. Take good care of him, all right? Our orders for the next year depend on it. Oh, and draw up a diagram while you're at it. You're always doodling something or other, aren't you?
Bruh.
Doesn't need to look that impressive up close. Just enough to impress the client during the presentation. Draw up a sketch. The actual content doesn't matter. Just make it look good. We'll change it later depending on the client's feedback.
This guy's demeanor, he's such an asshole. He's like, just do this. Just do that. It's that easy. It's like, brother, why don't you do it then? If it's... He's so like, yeah, this won't be much. You know, just do it.
Man, that workload is triggering my fight or flight. Or just flight, to be honest.
Jesus.
Come on, Homura! Stand up for yourself!
Of course.
Wipe that shit-eating grin off your face.
Oh, come on! Where's that explosive temper you had as a kid? Like in that poem you wrote. Wait, that's it. The poem.
Oh.
We can use that to remind her of her childhood and get her to remember popcorn.
Hey, little Hexen circles. You gotta sing it out to her.
Bring on the tear bugs. Bring on the booger beasts.
Oh my god, this is so cool.
Mean or nasty or in your face. One punch sends them to outer space.
Oh my god, Chi-Chi was actually on tempo. Let's go.
Give him one great monstrous whack. Wait, what comes next? Sayu?
Paimon, we were doing so well. We were doing so good, guys.
Shoot. I think I dozed off during
Oh my god, it's cooked. Oh man, they dropped the ball so hard.
Give him one great monstrous whack. Then
Stuff him in a big sack.
stuff him in a big old sack.
Oh my gosh, enlightenment attained. Awakened.
Yeah, I've got a sack with your name on it.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. I hope she's not implying that she's gonna kill her boss and stuff him into a sack.
Hey, wait.
What is it? Confused about something?
Also, what the hell is this? What is this filter energy?
I think you're the one who's confused. Your feedback changes from one moment to the next. You don't even know what you want, but somehow you expect me to read your mind? Maybe if you actually thought things through, we wouldn't have to redo them.
Yeah, you idiot.
You want me to make the decisions? Fine. Then don't micromanage me. You nitpick everything I do just to complain again when I change it. You talk about a lack of creativity, but I don't see you coughing up ideas.
Sheesh. God damn. Yo, valid crash out. Hell yeah.
You say the company values
Cook
me?
this fraud.
Really? Because I work myself into the ground every day, and do I even get a free cup of coffee to keep myself awake? No! I buy it myself!
Sheesh.
Of course, we plan to reward our hard workers with several level...
I'm not done. You want to talk about rewards? Because it seems like you just reward us with more work. Half the work I do is outside my job description.
You know what? This is so valid, man. Holy moly. Some bosses, I don't know how they get to become bosses. But they just, like, stumble their way into a position of power, and then they just, like... It's like, brother, like... I get it.
I'm not a machine. You can't just wind me up and keep me running forever. I'm overworked. I don't get enough sleep. I can't keep going on like this. You're my boss. If I can't have your mentorship and guidance, the least you could do is create a suitable working environment.
Damn. This is probably, like... This probably hits home for some... I'm like, oh my god.
Oh, and drawing is what I do for fun. Not another thing you get to use to order me around, so just... shut up!
Okay.
Okay, you're upset. I see that, and you're right. I put too much on your plate.
Damn, this
I'm
imaginary
sorry.
energy is kind of cracked.
You should take some time to relax and recharge. How about a 3-month paid vacation?
Wait, hold on. Am I... Wait, hold on. Like, actually?
Huh?
Wait, what?
Ah, of course. Put my mora where my mouth is, right? I'll add on a 3-month bonus.
Wait.
How does that sound?
Wait, are we trolling or is he being for real?
A 3-month bonus. 3 months bonus. 3 months bonus. 3 months bonus.
He's like, I can't fucking believe it. Chat, I think that broke her.
Everything okay?
Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Chat, this is bad.
Yes.
I've never actually witnessed, like, a mental meltdown before. That's actually eerie. It looked like it was, like, I literally thought that was really happening. Wow, that was actually really well. The energy and, like, the filter lights and everything, I thought she was just like, you know what? She was speaking and saying what was on her mind, and I was like, oh shit, this is actually gonna work out. But I was like, wait a minute, this is too good to be true. Is it? I was like, actually, I fell for the delusion.
You sure?
Holy moly, that was scary.
Actually, no. Everything is not okay.
Chat, that was premonition. She was like, okay, if I just do it the same way, I'll get that 3-month bonus.
I think the proposal I submitted is more than competitive enough. Maybe I could talk you through it, and then you can decide whether changes are really necessary.
Oh, okay, you know what? We learn from our crash outs, chat.
But first, I'd like to take 2 days off. We can go over it when I get back.
That seems pretty reasonable after 12 fucking drafts.
Is that okay?
Listen, I get that things come up, but now's not the best time. We're up against some tight deadlines, so just hang in there.
I would literally just quit right here. I'd be like, all right, that's cool. I'll take my 12 drafts and I'm out of here.
I'm sorry, but I can't. I have too much work, and it's starting to impact my health. I hope you can understand.
Bro, that's ridiculous. That was a pretty reasonable, like, hey, give me 2 days and we can revisit this. I'd be gone.
You never said anything, and your work is always on time, so I just assumed you could handle it.
Even when she said, hey, I need 2 days, you were like, no, I assume you can handle it. Like, what? That makes no sense.
I complete my work on time because I'm a professional. It's those unreasonable, last-minute tasks that force me to work overtime. And I've been doing that a lot lately. I was hoping you could be a little more mindful of the work you assign me in the future.
But the client is going to be here
The
soon.
client?
How am I going to find someone on such short notice?
Well, sounds like a you problem, buddy.
Entertaining clients was never part of my job description to begin with. Of course. If you really can't approve my time off, I've made peace with having to...
Now, hold on just 1 minute. No need to be rash.
I'm quitting.
How about this? Rest up, get yourself back in working order, and your position will be waiting. Just don't make it too long, okay?
Brother, she asked for 2 days, you said no. Now she's saying she's gonna quit, and you're like, you know what, maybe you should get those 2 days off. That's so annoying.
Of course. I'll try.
Bruh. Ain't no way. You know what? Maybe we should make this imaginary friend real. Maybe he needs a good thrashing from Popcorn. And the little Hexen Circle. Let's just burn his house down. Let Klee do it.
Whoa. That was close. I was about to say I'd made peace with having to meet the client. Popcorn! It's really you! Oh.
Oh my god!
You're not alone.
Oh, I love how she instantly recognized him. Aww.
Hello, Miss Homura. We're Popcorn's friends.
Wait, so my imaginary friend has real-world friends besides me? This isn't also in my imagination.
Oh my god, yeah, are we
Is
like,
it?
are we Delulu 2.0 over here? Round 2? Popcorn explains what happened with the little witches chiming in the details.
I see. Thanks for doing that. I haven't been doing so hot lately, so I've been having nightmares. Sorry you had to go through all that trouble.
Don't worry. The nightmare's been devoured, so you should be able to get a good night's sleep from now on.
Oh, yeah, you get those next 2 days off?
But the Doe King said you still have mental issues.
Oh!
Wait, no. That's not... You can't just say that, Chi-Chi. Adults can't handle being that direct.
Hey, I wasn't gonna say anything, but I was like... Damn, Chi-Chi just said it. Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
So, anyway, Popcorn said you've been really busy at work?
Yeah. This is my first job.
Oh, damn.
I was so excited at the start, thinking this was my chance to make a name for myself. But reality turned out to be pretty harsh. Endless work, difficult relationships, and plans that fall through. I couldn't even solve one problem before even bigger ones would pop up.
My God.
It was suffocating. Even after getting off work, I was too tired to do the things I used to enjoy. All I wanted to do was lie down.
Oh my God. Me and editing.
I know exactly what you mean. The adult world is a cold and cruel place. How in the... You're not even an adult!
How about she's like speaking from experience? Like, oh man, the world's really cruel and cold when you become an adult. It's like, what do you... You're like fantasizing about like the hardened world of adulthood as like a 5-year-old.
Huh? I don't get it at all. We all live in the same world, right? Mom said grown-ups are just big kids in grown-up clothes.
Yo, actually true. Oh my God, actually true. Oh my God, I love that. Oh, I love that so much. Yeah, grown-ups are just big kids in grown-up clothes. Oh, I love that.
Huh?
Alice, W. Alice.
Yeah, I've gathered a lot of intel about this. Turns out, when no one's looking, some grown-ups play their own games too, or put on little puppet shows, or even pretend to cook stuff. I won't say who, though.
Nothing has to change. We can still fight monsters or pretend the floor is lava. You just have to picture it, and we can do it.
My gosh, goated childhood, the floor is lava.
Kinda like how I imagined going
Yeah.
on that rant just now. Even though it wasn't real, just picturing it felt pretty cathartic.
Yeah, when she said pretends to cook, I was like, that sounds like A, because she can't cook. Who let bro cook?
That's not enough, though. Children are innocent. Their fantasies become real to them. So make-believe gives them genuine happiness.
What a great little event, guys. This was awesome.
But adults know it isn't real. So imagination becomes a form of self-deception. It's called a mental escapade.
You mean mental escapism?
Oh, right! Yes, that! Oh, shoot. I memorized it wrong.
Damn.
The point is, you can't just fantasize about the things that make you happy. You have to take action. That goes for work and regular life. Whether it's something or someone that's getting you down, you never have to accept the status quo. Just like earlier, saying no is the first step.
Chat, what's with these events lately where like... What's with these events where like... They have like 10-year-olds with like 30 years of life experience. First it was the voice acting of that one kid in the Nod Cry Trade Expo. Now it's Prune giving literal life advice that some people haven't even experienced in their adult life. It's like, what? Like, how did we get here?
And if it continues to stand in your way, just give it the old tear bug and booger beast treatment.
Yeah, an old knuckle sandwich. Oh my god, I need Aino to meet them. Oh my god, that's who we're missing. We need Aino to meet the little Hexenzirkel next. Guys, can you imagine Aino in the Hexenzirkel? Who would she be then? I guess we're winding down at that point. Yeah, because I remember I remember there was one thing where there was an anecdote with Aino and Anefa, and Aino was like, Anefa will just give him a good old knuckle sandwich. And I'm like, yeah, Aino knows that. And yeah, and Kachina. Oh my gosh, we need another Hexenzirkel, little Hexenzirkel event with Kachina and Aino to join the squad. I guess they would fill in for Ivanovna, and actually, Aino might be Ivanovna, maybe? That'd be kind of cool, right? Aino, Ivanovna, and Kachina. Be kind of odd, but I guess by process of elimination, Kachina could be Octavia. I don't know who Prune would be then. We're kind of winding down. We have too many little Hexenzirkel candidates and not enough Hexenzirkel witches.
Yeah, that's the spirit. And if all else goes wrong, I guess the worst case scenario is you just find a new job.
Whoa! You can't just say that word, man. In this community? That's a sin. Are you kidding? Bro, they almost... Damn, that's crazy. I don't know, man. That's a little too real.
Yeah, that's... actually, not sure if that'd be something to celebrate.
Are you...
That's crazy, Paimon. What do you mean?
All those dreams I had as a kid, and I haven't achieved a single one. I grew up to be a pathetic adult, huh?
Can you eat as much tempura as you want, day in and day out?
I mean, if you could afford it.
Well, I guess.
Can you buy your favorite light novels and manga without having to ask an adult?
Yeah, you're an adult, man. You can literally do anything you want as long as you put your mind to it.
Yeah. I make my own mora, so I can buy whatever I want.
Then you're an amazing little adult in my book.
Aww. I love this. I love this quest. This was great. Tapping into the inner childhood as an adult. A lot of people forget, you know? Once you become an adult, it's like you forgot you were... Like, at least that's my perception. I feel like with, like, just observing how the world is and stuff, I feel like most people just act as if they were never kids. Or, like, don't know or don't remember what it's like to be a kid or have, like, a youthful perspective, you know? Because, like, you live most of your life as an adult to the point where it's, like, your childhood, you, like, it's almost kind of, like, repressed or forgotten. So, I love anything like this that kind of gets you in touch with your childhood or, like, things that you don't remember from back then or things you've forgotten. I love Genshin for that reason, too. It kind of gets you in tune with things that,
I never
like, real
thought
life.
Kids would be the ones to give me a much-needed pep talk. But you make some great points.
Yeah?
I'll try to take a different approach. Oh, and thanks for everything. You too, Popcorn.
I'm so happy she remembers him. So good, so good. All right, I definitely want to get a picture with them. Popcorn, you are kind of goated. I really hope Homura gets some rest.
Are you disappointed in me, Popcorn? All those dreams I had as a kid, and I haven't achieved a single one.
Aw.
I grew up to be a pathetic adult, huh?
Can you eat as much tempura as you want, day in...
Well, I guess.
Okay, so this is the same line we just got.
Can you buy your favorite light novels and manga without having to ask an adult?
Yeah.
I make my own mora.
Then you're an amazing little adult in my book.
Ugh, I love that. Chat, you know something, it's kind of crazy how this kind of just lines up to when it came out. I was actually thinking about this to myself, like a few weeks ago, too. Every so often, I think about, like, my childhood. I think about, like how my life was. I think about my life right now at my age, and I try to remember where my mom was at that time when she was raising me, my brother, and my sister. Because at my age now, my mom had 3 kids. We were all pretty much, like, we were all in our teenage years at that point. So in my head, I was thinking, I was like, man, where was my mom? Because, like, as a kid, your parents don't age. Like, I don't know if you guys, if that tracks for any of you guys too, but when I was a kid, I feel like my mom was the same my entire life until I, like, became an adult. Like, I never perceived my mom aging. I never perceived anything that my mom did. I never perceived, like, how, like, we just always lived in the same house. There was always food. There was always, like, my games were always around. I always had toys. I always had everything. Like, we never went without. So I just never perceived how 1 + 1 = 2 my entire life. They just, like, she just made it happen. And so as I get older, I start thinking about the things that I struggle with or the things that I go through, and it really puts in a perspective, like, man, as a kid, you just don't acknowledge or even recognize any of that stuff, and reasonably so. Like, you shouldn't have to. Like, in the best case scenario, that's how every kid's life should be. You shouldn't have to take on the burden of your parents or, like, any type of struggles and stuff like that. And ideally, like, that's, like, the best case scenario for kids. But every so often I think about stuff like that, and I just think about how, you know, like, as an adult now, right? Like, even her, she's saying, like, oh, you know, I turned out to be a lousy adult. I think about stuff now as an adult that I didn't, like, I'm like, bro, I feel like I don't know everything. I'm just learning a little bit more than I did when I was younger. And I think about how my parents were in the exact same spot that I am in now. You know, times may have been different, but as a kid, I thought my parents knew everything. I thought adults knew everything. And, like, essentially, like, parents and adults and everything, they're going through life for the first time just like we are. And I just like how this kind of reminds me of stuff like that, you know? Because as a kid, you think, like, people that are older than you should have all the answers and life is figured out and, you know, they make things easier for you. But then when you get older, you realize, oh, well, no, like, I'm going through it. I'm learning about life. I'm learning about things just like they were. And, like, just like how they still are. They're just older than me, you know? So I really cherish and appreciate whenever Genshin does events like this that really give me some, like, introspection to, like, think about stuff that has nothing, like, Genshin didn't exist 20 years ago when I was a kid, you know?
Nice seeing Popcorn and Hamura together again.
So, it's really cool how, like, a game that is in the present day is, like, making me connect to my past and, you know, my childhood and, like, just my life over the course of whatever, whether it's, like, a cooking event that reminds me of how much I love cooking and how I started learning how to cook when I was younger, or my relationship with my siblings, or my relationship with my parents, or in this case, my relationship with my younger self. I think that's, like, one of the best things about Genshin that I always look forward to. Even if the story isn't, like, incredibly lore-riddled. Like, I know a lot of people are like, man, I just want Inazuma. I want Inazuma lore-relevant content. Like, I actually really cherish these moments, too. You know? And I, you know, I think fondly about a lot of that stuff because of Genshin.
Yeah.
But yeah. All right, let us, all right, let's try to close this out. I don't know if I'll be done in 5 minutes, but let's just see.
Makes me think about Descartes. Wait a second. What am I even doing? I've barely made any progress.
No, learn what we just went through with Homura. You're gonna be like, you're following in her footsteps.
Prune? What's wrong? Well...
It's okay. If you don't want to talk about it, we can pretend we didn't hear anything.
Holy moly! Zach Aguilar getting paid in a limited event? What is the world coming to? Wait, what the heck? Actually, the last thing I was expecting Zach to get paid for is an event quest. Story quest, maybe. Archon quests, almost a guarantee.
But if you do choose to trust us with it, I'm sure we'd all be more than willing to help out.
Jeez.
Right, little witches?
Damn, I love how Aether's like, yeah, I'm just on the sidelines here. I'm not even a part of the Little Witches.
Yeah! In my heart, Prune is already one of us. We all like you a lot.
Aw, that's so wholesome. All right, chat. I'm gonna run probably the last ad of the stream. We're at 3 minutes, so I figured I'd tackle this now. So sit tight, 3 minutes, and we will wrap up. How's your blood sugar with this event? That's funny. Yeah, they did a fantastic job. They did a great job. I really liked this event. I really didn't know what to expect outside of maybe getting some tangential Hexenzirkel lore or like Hexenzirkel mentions, which we did. I was kind of on the nose with like the Hexenzirkel being a connection, or like the little Hexenzirkel being like a parallel to the current, like the actual Hexenzirkel, which was awesome. But yeah, this was a fun little off the beaten path adventure. I appreciated it. Do you think there's a lore reason why Klee was on the first banner, as in all the early banners where very important lore characters, Venti, Ajax, etc.? I mean, definitely, right? Like, like the year 1 banners, actually, when you say that, like, Venti, the Animo Archon, one of the originals, and then Klee was the second half, which, you know, daughter of the leader of the Hexenzirkel. 1.1 was Zhongli, Child, and Zhongli and Child. I don't necessarily know, like, obviously characters have to be released in some form and fashion. I think Klee makes a lot more sense because she's from Mondstadt. And, you know, she's a part of the, like, she's a part of that opening roster of characters. And she gave us a lot of early connections and a lot of early information about her mom and the Hexenzirkel and stuff like that before we really learned about them. But yeah, Klee was the second half of version 1.0. So like Venti was the first half and then Klee was in the second half. So I don't think it's a lore reason. Like that's just the nature of how Hoyo is kind of distributing their stories. And Klee's one of the first characters to get a story quest too, so that's another thing. When those were first distributed. Do you remember when Alice was first introduced? Alice herself was first introduced in, I believe it was 1.6 Golden Apple Archipelago. However, I don't remember when the first time they name dropped her, but I do remember, actually, I think it was it Mona's? It was either Klee's story quest or Mona's story quest, but they mentioned her mom. They mentioned, like, the first time we learned, like, I actually remember the first time I started speculating about, like, a group of witches was either, I think it was Klee's story quest, and Mona was in it, and they were talking about her mom, and they were talking about the old hag being the rival of Klee's mom. So Alice and Barbaloth. But, like, their names weren't, they didn't have their names. Like, she didn't name drop her. I think Alice may have been first name dropped. Was she name dropped in the Teyvat travel guide, maybe? I actually don't remember when she was first name dropped. Yeah, it may have been the Teyvat travel guide. But I don't remember when her name was dropped. But we met Alice through her voice in 1.6. Actually, I might do a compilation video of that in the future. Once we meet all of the Hexencircle witches, like, in-game. Like, a chronicled compilation of every time, like, we got, like, any type of mention of the Hexencircle. I think that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, I guess that's true, too. There is an NPC in Liyue. What was his name? Echo? The guy that, like, got, like, cursed by Alice to, like, repeat the same thing over and over. I think. Yeah, it's like one of the Millilith that are standing guard in the open world. I think his name's Echo. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Alice didn't become, like, a prominent part of the story until 1.6. And then 2.8. Like, every summer event, basically, Alice is, like, lightly teased or lightly mentioned. And then I think, like, the real big, like, push for Alice was 3.5 Lindblom, and then, obviously, 4.8 Simulonka. And then, you know, by that point, I feel like everyone was kind of locked into her eventually coming out. And then, obviously, we got Nodcry. All right. Let us continue. Let us wrap up this event. And let's see how things end. All right, editor, you can cut back in right now. Yeah, you can cut back in right here. And we'll continue.
Definitely. We worked super well tracking down those fragments. It's like we were made for each other.
Aww.
Plus, our heights all match too. You even taught me how to use a hammer like the pair of stilts so I could feel what it'd be like to be taller.
Aww. My god, she's like everyone's big sister.
Prue knows a lot and likes sharing. She gave me a book on finches.
Oh my god, she was like bonding with all of them too.
Hang on seconds, all that. Besides, she's so used to you being a part of the little Hexencircle now, she can barely imagine divvying up snacks without counting your share.
Aww. Oh my god, does that mean is she gonna get her intro now? Cause if she's official, she needs her intro card.
You guys, I'm not that great.
Stop it. You stop it right now, Hoyoverse.
I've been lying from the start. I'm not Alice's friend. I'm a witch hunter. Witches are my enemies. I never be friends with someone like her.
Oh dear, this is a little complicated.
She challenged me to a debate.
And when she lost, she took my imaginary friend away. Like it was nothing. Descartes is my best friend.
I think she did it. I wonder what the debate was, though. The debate may have been, like, the deciding factor of, like, hey, you're kind of, you're a child, but you're slowly losing your innocence, and that will affect your imaginary friend, therefore I have to take your imaginary friend for their own good and for yours. Like, I don't think Alice would just literally, like, bully a kid like that, you know?
She said the only way to save him was to defeat all the witches.
Also, I guess that's true, too. She did lose the debate, but I'm kind of curious what the nature of that was.
I went to Mondstadt to find them, only for the trail to lead me to Inazuma. So I took a boat overnight to get here, and then...
I think she wants you to, like, become friends with Klee.
I met you guys instead. It wasn't supposed to be like this.
Aww.
You're not evil witches at all. Just a group of innocent kids. And you've been so nice to me. I can't treat you like my enemies. I can't.
Hats off to the VA.
It's okay, it's okay. Just let it out.
Oh my god. Yao Yao over here. Yeah, Yao Yao's like, it's all good. Crying soothes the soul.
Feel a lot better now. Thanks.
Aw.
But, crying like that in front of everyone was super embarrassing. Maybe it could be our little secret. You got it. Prune, could Paimon ask, did you actually see Alice take Descartes away?
Oh my god, please.
Well, no. I didn't see how she did it.
Is this a misunderstanding?
Then, did she say how you're supposed to defeat the other witches? There were no specifics, but I'm sure she expects me to fight them or something. That's what a villain would do, right? Well, in our experience, Alice's trials are usually a bit more unconventional. Besides, she wouldn't be that mean.
Yeah, she's like, your first trial, become best friends with my daughter.
I don't care what kind of trick she has in store. I'm a witch hunter, and that won't change. So, I don't think me and the other little witches can be...
You might be at odds with the big witches, but that has nothing to do with the little Hexens. You know what would be hilarious? You know what would be freaking awesome, actually? What if Prune and the little Hexenzirkel challenge the actual Hexenzirkel? Right? Like, what if that's the goal? What if the goal is to turn Klee against Alice, and they have, like, this big Hexenzirkel versus little Hexenzirkel witch trial? That'd be kind of cool. I'd love that. Yeah, the hydrogen bomb versus the coughing baby. That would be hilarious. I would love that, actually.
What? Yeah! The little Hexenzirkel didn't exist when Alice issued that challenge. You can join for sure.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I guess that's true.
The little Hexenzirkel can band together to defeat the big witches and save your imaginary friend.
Bro, there's no shot that's actually gonna happen.
But Klee is Alice's daughter.
Holy moly, that would be cinema if that actually happens.
I'm kind of confused about the details, but I bet it's supposed to be a big fun game.
Klee, can you defeat your mother in combat? Alright, did she teach you the #1 strongest spell in existence?
'Cause Mom always says I'm gonna beat her one day and become the bestest witch in the whole wide world.
I beg your pardon. Wait, what? Excuse me? Did I hear that?
'Cause Mom always says I'm gonna beat her one day and become the bestest witch in the whole wide world.
Chat. Alice is giving Klee all of the love and attention. Maybe not the attention, but all the love a parent can give their child. Does Alice need to be defeated by her own in order to pass on her, like, everything she knows? I'm kind of curious if there's something going on there, if there's, like, some lore that we're unaware of. But, and then Klee would have to do that with her daughter, and then her daughter, and then her, like, I'm actually curious if there's something there. Because that's a very, like, it would be understandable if Alice was like, oh, one day you're gonna be the new witch of the Hexencircle. But she says you have to beat your mom one day. So unless she means like in a witch trial to prove that she can take over. But I'm also wondering if that's like the intent. If the intent is for Klee to literally defeat, I don't know, like a fight to the death or something. But, that is very interesting.
Catching the big witches sounds like a fun game to me. I want to play for sure.
I literally also think that Klee's life is literally just like a microcosm of like what Alice's life was when she was Klee's age. Like, I honestly think like Klee is... I feel like Klee's life is like an allegory for Alice's life, too.
Sounds like a chance to get in some good training. Count me in.
Yeah, it's almost kind of like a cycle of witches, like, you know, or like maybe the leader of witches.
I'm trying to become an even stronger ninja than my sensei, too. That way, I can sleep as much as I want and nobody can say a thing.
Yo, actual goals.
Master said that's called when the branch grows higher than the tree. We all want that, right, Chi-Chi?
Aw, I love this.
Chi-Chi likes trees.
Alright, that's a yes in my book.
Plus, Paimon and the Traveler have been around the block with all this witch stuff. With us around, we can defeat whatever great, big, powerful, impressive mages we want.
Guess I've been voluntold?
You guys are a really awesome group of kids. You know that? Just give me your hand, and you'll be an official member of the
my
Hexencircle.
god, chat! Oh my god! Oh my goodness! I love this shot so much. This is adorable. Look at them. So wholesome, so inviting. This is so good. Okay, so what? Is Prune supposed to be Octavia now? I'm kind of curious what Hexencircle witch she might parallel.
I guess I can do kid things with all of you. To go along with the group, I mean. All right, I'll join.
Let's go! It's gonna be like the #1 witch hunter of the Little Witch Hexencircle.
Come on, do the thing!
Yeah, for real.
No, I'm not that much of a kid.
What? You gotta do the thing!
Fine. You don't have to give me that look. I'll say it.
Oh, man.
Little Witch Prune reporting for duty.
Oh, there it is, gamers. Let's go. Prune, witch hunter, the only sane one in a cruel world, self-proclaimed. Avid audience of all authored apprehensions, including children's picture books, etc. And yet, a kid nonetheless. Bro, I love this. This is so awesome. I really hope Aino and Kachina join the Little Hexencircle in the future, and they also get these cute introductions as well. It pretty much has to happen. I am so excited.
Ugh, so embarrassing. Wait, is this for real?
Oh my god! Dad, there's no way! She lost her childhood innocence! Alice, you mad lad. I cannot believe this, gamers. Alice was like, you gotta defeat the witches. You gotta defeat the little witches. You gotta join the little witches. And now you have a group of Hexenzirkel witch friends, and you have your imaginary friend back. Oh my god. They have the same... Oh my god, they have literally the collar with the same bone. The same, like the bone, icon. Oh my god, is they wearing, like, is that padded armor? What is that on their forearm?
But I haven't defeated the witches. Did you escape on your own? Are you hurt? Here, let me see.
No, it's the little witches. Alice planned this.
Wait, what's going on? Is it Descartes?
Dude, this is so cool. What an awesome silver lining.
Yeah, he's back. He's really back. What did he say?
Guys, I'm like shocked. I can't believe that. Yeah, they can't see him.
He said... It's a long story, and he'll explain later.
Whoa!
Whoa! A weird-looking dog!
Oh my god, he kind of reminds me of like the ninja dog. Oh my gosh, I'm like, I forgot the dog in our Serenity pot. Yeah, Kageromaru, actually.
What do you mean, weird?
Without a hat.
He's adorable! Hold on. You can see him?
Now I can.
Wait, are these your imaginary friends?
Oh my god!
them.
Dude, this is the coolest thing ever! Oh my... Also, that's a... Gina is chonky! Holy moly! They are huge! Damn, Klee was like, oh my god, you're bigger than all of us combined! Chi-Chi's got the little finch on her hat! Uruguay! The Dodoko! Oh my god. Yeah, look at that, guys! There's Aether, and then Aether's imaginary friend Paimon, guys. Surely, right? Surely I'm not coping.
Wow, look at all of them.
Holy moly.
Twan flew away. She wants to go play over there.
Oh my god, this is so cool.
Come on, let's go. All the imaginary friends can play together.
Bro, guys, has someone made a My Neighbor Totoro like artwork at like the little bus stop with Sayu and her imaginary friend? That's like the first thing I think of.
Wait, what? Wait for me! Did you see that? Everyone's imaginary friends are here! In the real world!
Alice, you are devious, dude. Holy moly. I knew it. I knew it couldn't... It was too good to be true, man. Alice would not do this to the children.
Let's catch up and see what's happening!
Oh, this is so cool, dude. What a wholesome event. Oh my... Dude, that's a picture... That's a picture-worthy moment right
Real
there.
Imaginary. Seeing all these friends together like this is a wonderful sight.
Alice! Alice! She did it. Your magic did this, didn't it?
Astute as ever, traveler. consider it a well-earned gift for the little Hexencircle for completing their grand quest.
Wow, this is so cool.
I just thought I'd give all our lovely imaginary friends a chance to come out and say hello. What a lively gathering this turned out to be.
That's not the only gift, though, is it? Popcorn's back to normal, but we can still see him.
Oh, right! After fixing the whole nightmare situation, Popcorn should have gone back to being a normal imaginary friend. We shouldn't be able to see him. Unless...
Is it because, like, we're connected to them now? Because, you know, imaginary friends are like a one-to-one with their creator. But, like, once we've become a part of them, or we've become a part of, like, that process, maybe they're all of our imaginary friends now.
You think I would deny my little witches the chance to witness their touching reunion? Clee would have been devastated if she'd missed it, and I certainly can't have that.
Aww.
So, you didn't take Prune's imaginary friend, did you? You don't go around bullying little kids.
Yeah, despite what people on Twitter will have you think.
No, I did not take her imaginary friend.
Bro. People out here doing Alice dirty, man. Nah, she would never.
Paimon knew she was right to defend you earlier.
Yeah, look at that. Yep. Take that, Twitter.com.
In fact, when I met little Prune, her imaginary friend was on the verge of disappearing.
I felt like it had something to do with that. I was kind of off a little bit with, like, the nature and how it happened, but basically she needed, like, Prune to, like, hey, stop trying to be an adult. Be a kid, all right? You're a kid. Be a kid as long as you can. You won't be a kid forever. You're going to spend 90% of your life as an adult.
What?
Kind of makes you wonder what her life has been like for her to get to that point where, like, her imaginary friend was almost gone.
You've spent quite a bit of time with her now. What's your impression?
Sounds like she's had a rough life.
Well, even though she looks like a small, cute kid, she seems more like a grown-up. She's smart, mature, and super reliable.
Still, it seems like she bottles a lot of things up.
Precisely. Prune has always been a precocious child, ever so curious about the world. She studied things beyond her years and began to grow up rather quickly. I'm sure that all sounds well and good.
Yeah.
But it's unfair to expect a child to step into the adult world so soon. With all that weight placed on such small shoulders, something is bound to break.
Yeah.
In this case, her childlike innocence. You've witnessed how devastating the effects of that can be for yourselves not too long ago.
So good.
Like what happened to Hamura. She'll stop dreaming and eventually she won't even be able to remember her imaginary friend.
That's why I made up the whole thing about capturing Descartes and sent her to Mondstadt to defeat all the witches.
AKA, go to Mondstadt and meet my daughter and become her friend, and you will slowly be on your way to childhood innocence once again.
You tricked her! The mages don't even live in Mondstadt! Ugh, that's a mean thing to do to a kid, Alice! Paimon shouldn't have spoken up for you earlier!
Okay, Paimon's literally singing a different tune. What the hell? He's not bullying her. Right? She's not bullying the kid. She's like, hey, this was for her own good in the long term. Yeah, the switch up is crazy, actually. He's like, I take back what I said.
Why, thank you for the compliment, dear Paimon. I am the great, big, mean Dodo King, after all.
That means you chose Mondstadt for a different reason, because of Clee.
Well, the seeds of spirit and imagination are best nurtured by the soil of freedom, of course.
Mm-hmm.
It was to give Clee someone else to play with, wasn't it?
Well, vice versa.
Sharp as a tack, Paimon. The witches of the little Hexencircle do not disappoint. In any case, all's well that ends well, right?
Yeah? Everyone got it. Like, look at the end goal. You telling me it wasn't worth it?
After spending time with the little witches, she regained her childlike innocence and was able to reunite with her imaginary friend.
W. Alice, man.
Ah, quite the amazing feat the little witches pulled off, huh? The most amazing one of all is my cute little Clee, of course.
Oh, damn. Hey, nothing against you other witches. You guys don't hold a candle to my daughter. Just don't ever forget that, by the way. Also, can we talk about how your daughter's supposed to defeat you in the future to become the new leader of the Hexen Circle? What's that all about?
Founding the little Hexen Circle at such a young age, making her own decisions, accomplishing things all by herself. Don't be shy on the compliments now, okay?
Okay. Okay. Proud mother over here. Good lord.
Honorary Knight, Paimon, come here quick! Rigway's teaching Descartes how to do somersaults!
Oh my god. Uruguay, you're going crazy. Man, now honestly, I kind of wish that Descartes was a part of her kit. You know, because I mean, I get it. Like, these are all the imaginary friends, but I hope, I don't know, man. That'd be kind of cool if she gets like a kit, like, or even a Hexen Circle buff in the future where Descartes becomes, like, they create like a mechanical version so he could be a part of her kit.
No matter how precious the moment, it can never last forever. You should head over before the materialization spell wears off, or you might miss the chance to meet everyone's imaginary friends.
Huh? Why didn't you say so sooner? Come on, let's go play!
Paimon's like, I should have never listened to you.
It's through embracing our inner child that all of us can wield the magic known as happiness.
Chat, what a goated event. Oh my goodness gracious, this artwork is amazing. Look at her dog! Oh my god! This is so cute. Bro, Gina is so, like, I can't get over how, like, they're like the biggest one here out of all of them. Yeah, the dog is a little angry. Dog's a little overprotect. Like, who are all these people? This is so sweet. Guys, I'm gonna say it again. Paimon is Aether's imaginary friend. Look at them. They're showing up with the rest of them. They're paired together just like they are with their imaginary friends. I rest my case. W. Alice. This was a wholesome event. I love this to bits. We got Electro Traveler. Trust me, no one has Electro Bro, rare Electro Traveler sighting in 2026. Forced on us by the game, by the way. No one has Electro Traveler, just saying. But, you know, I guess it's still nice to see him.
And find our childlike spark and wonder once more.
Gosh, yeah, this reminded me of my childhood. I loved it.
So whether you're a little kid or a kid at heart, set your worries aside for a moment, forget about what's coming next, and allow yourself to have fun, if only just for the here and now.
What an event, chat. We got a picture! Chat, we got a picture! And they're still here! Oh my god, this is the best. This is awesome. This is so cool. I need pictures! Charlotte, get to work!
Smile!
Are you kidding me? Holy moly, I need all of them. I need full pictures. All of the little Hexen Circle, all of their little friends. I need them all. I wish Prune and Descartes were in this shot here too, but I'll get a picture of them in a second. Oh, this is so freaking cool. Look at them. Look at him. Dude, that dog looks so cool.
Say cheese!
The same color as her too. Oh my god, guys. I can't believe, dude. This is so cool. I'm taking all the pictures. The whole venue. Hold on. Let's go! Oh my god, I love this.
Smile!
Chi-Chi's little Finch. Oh my god, they got a little talisman on them too. I didn't notice that. Look at the little talisman on the front. Oh, that is so adorable. All right, hold on, let me, Oh, yeah, and they're all matching too. Okay, hold on a second. I need to see, are they in the title screen now? Hold on. Chat! They're all here now! Absolute cinema! Holy moly, they're all here permanent! That is so cool. I love that they did that. Chi-Chi and her Finch, Uruguay, Gina, Descartes, and Dodoko. So good. Yeah, look at that. She's here with the dog after the fact, too. Oh my god, I love this. I'm getting a picture of all of them. Holy cinema. Ugh. Okay, I need to talk to all of them, and we're gonna check out the picture too.
So, it was all a misunderstanding?
Well, you got slightly duped by an adult, but it was for the greater good. Oh! Oh my god, bro's literally just just chilling.
That makes it even worse. She tricked me!
Yeah, in a good way though. It was good.
Hold on. I never said I regretted coming here. And no, I don't regret joining the little Hexen Circle either.
Oh, are they talking to her? I guess we can't understand what he's saying. That's awesome though. I love that. All right. Oh my god, what a group.
Whoa! I never thought Gina would be so big.
Yeah, I know. They're mad. They're huge.
Her belly is super soft too. It's a great spot for a nap.
Very tall. Taller than Sayu.
Bro, how do you manifest? How do you manifest an imaginary friend who's taller than you? I actually never stopped to think about. I'm like, wait a minute, that's crazy. Chi-Chi's been kind of savage. She's like, oh yeah, you got mental illness. Oh, yeah, damn, you're short compared to the friend you created in your mind.
Wow, Chi-Chi, that was cold.
Get it, guys? Because of the cryovision? Oh, you see what they did there? Holy moly. Top tier joke.
Oh, I can warm us all up. Sparks and splash!
Okay, let's not burn the place down. Holy moly. Ah! Chat, my heart. I loved this event, dude. My cheeks hurt from smiling. I can't believe we got to see Ito as well. I wish we got to see Yoimiya. I feel like she would have fit in right. She would have fit right in with the rest of them. Photo with the little witches and their imaginary friends. This is a gift for the little Hexen Circle, Alice said. As long as you leave some room for beautiful fantasies, your innocence will never fade. For children, it nourishes carefree childhood days, and for grown-ups, a gentle refuge against the passage of time. What a beautiful, like, well-crafted message. Like, oh my god. That is so good. No matter how old you get, chat, never forget your inner child. No matter what anyone says. I hate when people like try to shame others like, "Oh, how old are you?" And you're at like 8, as long as you're not breaking the law, as long as you're not hurting anybody, you're as young as you feel. Right? I mean, if there's anyone if there's anyone that lives by that example, it's yours truly. I loved this. I loved this event so much. Was not expecting the takeaway from it, but all the same, a beautiful message. A very, like, I wasn't really expecting to see how things would play out this way, but Alice kind of debating all of us. A very interesting group of characters too. It's like all the girls of the different nations grouped together in the little Hexen circle. Again, I want Aino, I want Kachina. I don't know if we're gonna get another childlike character when we go to Snezhnaya later this year, but I think they have like a lot of potential to like recruit other and like just other character interactions too. Like, imagine Aino, this genius whiz kid, hanging out with actual other children that are her age, but I don't know, I think that would just be really, really funny. But, yeah, I loved it. I really did. I cherished the message. I liked the revisit, the vibes of Inazuma. I know it wasn't incredibly lore focused, but these are one of the events that, like, you cherish it for, like, sentimental personal reasons, more so than the story, the world building, the you know, the plot progression and all of that stuff. So, and it's like a nice takeaway for the characters too. Now that we've met Prune and we got a little bit of extra interactions, and we also got some nice little Hexen Circle lore there with Anya, and some of the other Hexen Circle as well, which was nice. But, yeah, I loved the event. I hope you guys did as well. I appreciate everybody tuning in to watch this live, and hopefully you guys enjoy the vibes when this gets edited and uploaded to the YouTube channel. I hope this this live chat overlay for Twitch was a nice addition. Hopefully it's well received moving forward, and if so, we'll be implementing that moving forward with the rest of Snezhnaya, like the rest of Nodcry patches going into Snezhnaya and into the future. But that's gonna do it for me. I will be streaming again tomorrow. We're actually gonna be doing Prune and Nicole's Witches assignment. Tomorrow's also Monday, so the week resets. I gotta try my luck against another Dotori boss drop. And we're also going to be checking out the third Witches Lodge for Nicole. And then we're probably going to get into some, like, lore reading stuff for the most part, since I don't really have any other... I don't have any other quest content after today. So, like, all of my content is done. So it's just going to be a bunch of, like, lore reading and catching up on stuff before the next patch comes out. So, Arnold, you're not finished? The mini-games on stream, right? No, I'm not doing the mini-games. I said I'm doing them off stream. I said I would do the mini-games off stream and I would redeem whatever the rewards are tomorrow.
Hello again.
But yeah. Oh my god, is that John? Holy moly. It has been a minute, brother. Holy smokes, dude. John, how have you been? Yeah, the king of lame. Bro, how are you? It's been such a long time. Lohen Story Quest? Well, Lohen Story Quest is in the second half, so I just mean until we get more content. Lohen Story Quest, I don't think comes out for, what, another week? I think? Yeah, I'm just cleaning up. I'm doing some Genshin content. We just finished up the latest patch, like the latest patch event. So I was just kind of closing out and just chit-chatting about a bunch of different stuff. Been pretty good, just working and surviving. How have you been? Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, I've been doing all right. I've been mainly streaming Genshin and doing a bunch of Twitch streaming and waiting for Ruby Volume 10 information. Which we should be getting next month, actually, since they're going to be at Anime Expo. But, yeah, just kind of, you know, just doing my thing ever since. How long has this series been going on for now? Well, Ruby's been on a little bit of a hiatus as of late, but I mean, the series started in 2013, and Volume 10 is greenlit, but we don't have like a release date or anything on it yet. I can see the Genshin stuff has had you in a chokehold. Austin and I talked about it, talked a little bit about it, but I never did much after it launched. Glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, I mean, I'm like, this is like on the same level of Ruby for me. Like, it's a video game on that level, and yeah, I love it. I absolutely love it. I've been covering it since it actually came out, so it's been a nice respite for me, especially after Ruby's hiatus. Like, I kind of found it at the perfect time, and yeah, I've been enjoying it ever since. What was your first 5-star weapon? Probably Wolf's Gravestone, if I had to guess. Oh, are you guys saying Lohen comes out June 9th? I think the last time we chatted, you were in Canada with Cal or a trip. It was actually 2023. We didn't go to the last, well, we didn't realize it was the last one, but we opted out of RTX 2020. I think it was RTX 2023. Because we had a Disney trip that same year. So, we didn't realize that that would be the last RTX, but the Disney cruise was great. It was my first ever Disney cruise. I absolutely loved it. We're trying to go on another one next year. And it was awesome, but like we kind of feel bummed out that we missed out on like probably one of the last opportunities where all of us would be together like that for a convention, you know? I'm sure we can plan. We'll always, you know, there's always planning around other things, but like RTX was kind of a different experience, you know? But I remember the last year we didn't go. It felt like everybody else went the last year. But we kind of had our hands tied with the cruise that we planned the year prior. Excuse me. But yeah. Yeah, nowadays I'm just mostly streaming, and I have a second channel mostly for Genshin. It was a bittersweet feeling. Jamie, Austin, and I felt the loss of the RTX Ruby chaos. The con itself wasn't too active, but the people were lively enough. Yeah. See, that's the thing. I would have gone just for the people. I wasn't expecting anything Ruby that year anyway, which is one of the reasons I felt like... One of the reasons I felt okay not going. It's like, okay, it was after Volume 9, and there wasn't like a whole lot of buzz following that, especially since it took forever for Volume 9 to come out. So, yeah, it's just a bittersweet thing. Do you expect a map expansion for next patch? Yeah, absolutely. They kind of have to give us one because it's the last patch before Snezhnaya and the Statue of the Seven isn't maxed out yet. So yeah, I'm expecting something. But that's kind of a given. What's the lore reading schedule? I have no idea. My schedule this week is packed. Tomorrow, I know we're gonna do some, like, light Genshin content. Monday is, tomorrow's light Genshin content. Tuesday is my birthday stream, so I'm streaming on Tuesday. And we're gonna be streaming, the PlayStation State of Play. Wednesday, I'm not streaming. Me and my girlfriend are hanging out for my birthday. Thursday, I have a Honkai Star Rail stream I have to do. And then Friday is Summer Games Fest, which I'll be streaming that as well. So I think Genshin lore reading will probably be this upcoming weekend, like technically next weekend. But I'm gonna try to get through some stuff tomorrow. I just don't know what it'll be. I'm sitting at 333 sigils. Actually, what's my sigil mark at? I'm at 360, actually. So, I'm at 360 sigils for Nod Cry, with everything else pretty much cleaned up. What's the last birthday message you heard? I actually don't remember. I want to say... Who came out before Skirk? I actually don't remember. How many years is it now that you've been playing Genshin? September will be 6 years. So, pretty much ever since 2020. Escoffier? I think, did we cover Escoffier? I don't remember, but it might be Skirk, actually. You might have to check the birthday video. It is uploaded at this point, so you can go and check. But I actually don't remember. I didn't realize it's been out for so long. Yeah, it was actually... I was balancing Genshin and Ruby at one point. Like, with volume... Definitely with volume 9 and 8, I think. I think volume 7 had just come out when Genshin started. I think 2020, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but I don't remember. Or maybe it was volume 8. But yeah. Yeah, I've been there since day one. I've been playing all the content. I actually made a second Genshin channel. I made a second YouTube channel specifically for Genshin, so that's where most of my time has been spent, just because, you know, this is basically what I do now. I feel like I'm about to sneeze. Do you guys think Sandrone is gonna get a story quest? I'm kind of contemplating if she's gonna get one, or if we might get like a Snezhnaya Archon Quest prelude featuring Sandrone, kind of like we got kind of like how we got an Anefa Archon Quest. I wonder if we'll get a Sandrone Archon Quest instead of a story quest. But I'm kind of curious how they're gonna how they're gonna introduce Sandrone back into the story. Because she's at the Fontaine Research Institute right now. But I feel like it has to be a bit more crucial than just a story quest, you know? If you're enjoying it and you're happy doing it, I'm happy for you. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate that. Your last character was a Scoffier? Okay, so then Skirk will be the first character we do. It'll be from Skirk to, actually, it's not, it won't be Lohen, actually. We're gonna do that stream before Lohen actually comes out. So Lohen will be next year. So it'll be from Skirk to Nicole. Wanderer was an interlude, right? Yeah, but like, Wanderer came out during Sumeru, so that's a little different. But yeah. I mean, we have a summer event, we have another region expansion, and Sandrone in the same patch. And we're also getting the Snezhnaya, like, Fatui trailer, most likely, during the next patch, too. So, there's a lot. And we might get summer skins, too. Holy shit, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, we might be getting summer skins for characters as well. I'm gonna head out, bud. It was great seeing you thriving. Have fun. And if I don't get to it on the other day, happy early birthday. Thank you, man. I'm gonna tell Cal that... I'm gonna tell Cal you said hi. But, yeah, we talk about... like RTX every so often, and it's just great to see that you're alive and doing well, and I appreciate you stopping by. If the little Hexen Circle are gonna challenge the older generation, will Rhindaughter then face off against Paimon? Please do. I'll check on her. I'll check on her later. Yeah. Yeah, thank you so much, John. You have yourself a good night. I'm going to be wrapping up too, actually, chat. It's already 7 o'clock, but we did finish the content for today. But yeah, long story short, I hope you guys enjoyed the content. I hope you guys enjoyed my reactions, my thoughts, and everything else in between for this little Hexen Circle event. Very wholesome vibes overall. We'll be back again tomorrow for more Genshin content overall, but aside from lore reading stuff, we're just waiting for Lohen story quest to come out in the second half. So, I hope you guys look forward to that. Alright. That is gonna do it for the recording. That is everything. Ah! Yeah, that was a pretty lengthy stream. Oh, also, chat, next patch, we're getting drip marketing for Snezhnaya characters. They're probably going to give us 2 to 3 characters as well, because every year we either get 2 5-stars, a 5-star and a 4-star, 2 5-stars and a 4-star, but we usually get 1 5-star in the first half and 1 in the second half. Actually, they're probably going to do 3 characters because they're probably going to give us a free 4-star for whatever the Snezhnaya mechanic is. Right, we got Aino last year, we got Kachina the year before, we got Lynette the year before. So, we got Kale the year before. So, it'll probably be 2 5-stars and a 4-star for next patch. So they'll probably be the drip marketed characters. I'm actually really interested to see what the Luna 8 special program artwork is gonna be. I'm gonna try to record a video for that, and hopefully it's not gonna be muted. I will not be I will not be LARPing as Nicole this time around. Aino wasn't able to do learner mechanics herself, though. Yeah, I'm not saying she was. I'm just saying we got her as a free character because Hydro was one of the stipulations to the lunar, and, you know, she was certainly made with that in mind. At least Lynette was able to use the mechanic. I'll be honest with you, literally the Oceanuma mechanic felt like so, like I hardly ever recognized it. Like it almost, if it didn't exist, I never felt the effects of Oceanuma when I was in Fontaine. Like for the puzzles, sure, but for combat, it was like, it barely even like mattered to me. But like, you know, I think Luna reactions and Night Soul, I feel like and now I assume we're getting stellar reactions for with the linchpins, the stellar linchpins. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be a game changer for sure. However, it is nice to see that it seems like we're just gonna be getting general buffs for some characters. Whether you need those now, whether they're going to give those characters buffs behind quests like they do with the Hexen Circle, like with the Hexerai, I'm not sure. I don't know if these are buffs that are going to be distributed through the Hexen Circle, or if they're just going to be given to your character, or given to like all accounts. I'm not entirely sure. But I almost hope that they do quests, just because, like, I remember when Zabai had, like, this one, like, Zabai's anecdote about Chi-Chi implied that we'd be getting some type of follow-up to Chi-Chi's lore, like 3 deadly selves with Chi-Chi, and now she's getting a buff. So I'm kind of curious how they're gonna do that. Oh gosh, I'm starting to feel like a little under the weather right now, so I'm actually glad that the stream is wrapping up right now. But yeah. Tomorrow's stream isn't going to be anything crazy, by the way. It might not even be that long of a stream. We're going to do Nicole and Prune's homework, and then we're going to do Nicole's, Witch Lodge. And then after that, I'll figure out what we're going to do next. I don't know if I want to do too much, like too much lore reading specifically. There's also a lot of stuff I need to catch up and clean up on too. So, like I still need to do Linnea's side quests too, actually, now that I think about it. I got to do that as well. This has been untouched for the last like 7 weeks. So maybe it'll be good to do this too. And I'm gonna do the Simulanka rhythm music as well. Do you think Chi-Chi must stay as a zombie or should be revived? I don't think there's a should. Like, her circumstances is she's alive and kept alive because of Adeptal magic or Adeptal arts and, like, Fetter. So if anything, she should have died, but didn't. I don't know if there's any realistic way to make sense of how she would come back to life from her current state. So, I don't know. I think she should be a zombie because that's what the story has... that's what the story has introduced her as, and the means behind it. If they can make sense of how she would be revived, then, you know, if it makes sense, I guess, but I don't know. How long have you been playing Honkai Star Rail? Ever since it launched. I've been playing since day one. Oh, man. Holly, thank you for tuning in and hanging out. You have yourself a good night. Did he do Nicole's thing? I don't know. You need to be more specific than that. If you're talking about the Witch's Lodge, we did do that. If you're talking about her homework, I didn't do that. If you're talking about her lore reading, I didn't do that either. Before Snezhnaya launches, will you do a review reminiscing of Genshin's region journey in anticipation for the 7th Nation? I don't even know if I'm going to have time for that, if I'm being completely honest with you. With all the content we're probably going to be getting next patch and all of the setup for Snezhnaya, I'm probably going to be swamped. But, you know, I'm still going to cover the trailer whenever it comes out. We'll probably rewatch the, I mean, I don't even really think I need to do it anymore, right? The Travail teaser. Maybe I can tack that on to the analysis. Here's one thing, though, chat, that I've actually been thinking of doing. I don't know yet if I want to stream it. I don't know if I'll stream it. This might be off-stream recorded content. But, I was thinking of doing something on the last week of a patch. Like, after the special program comes out and we do the trailer analysis, where I give, like, my general thoughts on the patch as a whole as it ends. Like, I don't know if I'll be able to do it right now. Like, I don't know. Maybe I could do it this patch. I'm not entirely sure. But basically do, like, a version Luna 7 review of, like, all of the stuff that came out this patch. My thoughts and opinions on it. From the characters, the weapons, the quests, the lore, and everything else in between. And just to kind of give out, like an overall review of it in the present. And instead of it being streamed, it would be like a recorded video that I would upload to the Murder of Birds Impact channel. I was thinking of, like, maybe doing something like that. Because, like, I don't really think it's, like, ideal to do that for like, I'm just kind of giving my review and thoughts, and I don't know, like, a live stream kind of implies, like, a longer commitment, like a longer runtime for stuff like that, and I don't really know if I would need to stream something like that, but I could still, like, record it for content. Since Genshin is soon to collide with HSR, and I never saw anything on HSR's story, I wanted to ask, is your entire playthrough available on the VOD channel? Asking because of the Twitch thing that happened. I don't know if you necessarily have to worry about that, unless you have, like, information that I don't have. There isn't really any indication that Genshin and Star Rail will collide. But that aside, currently, no, my VODs do not exist beyond, like, the only VODs on the VOD channel that exist are 3.0 onward. So my 1.0 and 2.0 VODs are not viewable. Just because I haven't yet made them available. And to be honest, I've been dealing with so much stuff in the present that I have never even really gotten a chance to go back and archive them properly. So you could also, and I mean this genuinely, you could just play the game. It's not like Genshin, where like these incredibly lore-focused events that if you miss it, you're gonna miss out on a huge chunk of the story. Those aren't really prevalent in HSR.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, you don't like turn-based. All right, that's fair then. That's fair. But, yeah, my VODs just aren't available. My VODs just aren't available right now, so yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm, like, super stuffy now. Oh, my God. Also, really quick, IPTJFID. Is there a reason you're asking if I'm a LARPer and then saying bro a LARPer? Like, I don't understand. Are you planning to check the web event on this stream? Wait, what web event? Oh my God. The Nicole web event? I already did that. Okay. Yeah, the guy didn't answer my question, so I banned him. What is the technical reason for why some live stream archives are available and some are not? What do you mean by that? If you don't know, in the beginning, when I first started streaming on Twitch, I would archive every single one of my VODs on Twitch because I only streamed on Twitch. Back in the day, Twitch let you upload video. I'm sorry, Twitch let you stream, like, save. So originally, VODs lasted forever. When Twitch was first, like, cultivated, your past broadcast would last forever. You didn't have to highlight anything. Originally, when you streamed on Twitch, VODs, past broadcasts never got deleted. And then a few years later, they were like, all right, past broadcasts can't exist on the platform because that shit costs too much money. So they were like, all right, but we'll come up with a compromise. Your past broadcasts will get deleted after 30 days, 60 if you're a partner, but you can highlight your streams, and your highlights can last forever. Most people didn't highlight their streams, but I did because I like to document and archive my chat and my experience and my live streams for people who want to watch the VODs because I didn't have a VOD channel at the time for YouTube. So, back in the day, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Kingdom Hearts, God of War, Persona 5, Persona 5 Royal, Halo. All of my VODs that every stream that I ever streamed, I saved and highlighted and archived on Twitch. And that's where they lived. So, if you wanted to watch a past stream that I did, if you missed it from like a year ago, I didn't have a VOD channel, and my Genshin videos were a year behind, so they weren't edited yet, you would go to my Twitch channel and you'd be able to watch the VODs there. Last year, Twitch said, yeah, we're getting rid of, you cannot have more than 100 hours of saved VODs on your channel. And at the time, I think I had almost 4,000 hours of streaming content archived on Twitch. So I had to move all of my VODs over. Now, the reason some of them are public and some of them aren't is because when I made the VOD channel, I started making the ones public from the day the VOD channel was made. So the day the VOD channel was made, I think it was around version 5.3, so Lantern, right? I actually think it was the Yumi Mizuki story quest. That was the first day that VODs moving forward would be public on the VOD channel. And anything that came out before that hasn't been made public yet, but has been moved to the VOD channel. It's just private. And I just haven't taken the time yet to edit, not edit, but to like put a proper title, a proper thumbnail, and put them in the playlist and categorize and organize them for people. Because I'm doing so much stuff in the present that like I don't have the time to go back and fix hundreds of hours, thousands of hours, and hundreds of streams to make them perfect the way I want to. So, so if you ever look at the VOD channel and you're like, oh, why is Honkai Star Rail public? I'm sorry, why is Amphorius VOD there but not Penacony? It's because the VODs... It's because the VOD channel was made during Amphorius, and so that's when the VOD started being public, you know? So, that's the main reason. I checked his YouTube channel. It's not... Wait, what are you talking about? Arnold is streaming on YouTube right now. Mr. Ricky 5. I've been dual streaming on my Twitch channel and my Murder of Birds VOD channel for the last year. I am on YouTube right now. I'm on the Murder of Birds VOD channel. And I've been multi-streaming on this channel every time I stream on Twitch. For the most part, for the last year. So yeah, I am streaming on YouTube right now. It's just not on my main channel. Because my main channel is for edited content. Why stream on VOD and not Impact? I just explained it. I want a certain level of polish. I mean, someday I might. Someday I might just say, fuck it. I talk about this with my girlfriend all the time. Chat, you guys have no idea. I'm gonna be uploading a video in a couple of days, just giving you guys my thoughts on everything. You guys have no idea how many times I talk to my girlfriend and I'm like, Cal, I might just like stop editing and just upload my VODs to my main channel from now on. But then I look back at my playthrough series and I look back at the year 1, year 2, like 1.0 series, 2.0, 3.0, 4.0. I've edited everything in Genshin from launch to now, you know? And I've maintained like a quality for my videos that I know if I uploaded my VODs to my main channel, or even if I streamed on my main channel would get insane growth in views. I know that. But a part of me also hates the fact that, like, for example, you know, my Act 10 Archon Quest video, my stream, like the VOD, has 100,000 views on the VOD channel. And right now, in the playthrough series, I just uploaded Act 1. So I'm like a year, I'm like, right now, I'm about 8 months behind. I'm editing 8 months content that we did 8 months ago. I'm editing that stuff now. And so a part of me is like, you know what, Arnold? These videos are still getting views. They're not getting all the views in the world. They're not getting as many views as your peers or as other content creators or even as much as your VODs. But, like, something that I have to constantly remind myself of is, like, this is a labor of love. This is a passion project. This is something that I want to take pride, and it's like a noble project. And the funny thing, too, is I was talking to my girlfriend about that, and literally the same day, I got a comment from someone that was like, I started playing Genshin really late. I missed a lot of content, and they were like, I don't think you understand how valuable and how much I appreciate that you've archived all of this stuff for people like me. And I was like, you know what? Like, that's the reason why I'm doing it the way I've been doing it. Now, chat, I'm going to tell you something, because there's a couple hundred of you in here. And I'm going to tell you this because it does, I don't want to say it breaks my heart, but it does make me feel a little bad about something that I need to change in order for things to kind of maintain as they've been doing. So, you guys know that I mentioned that I started, doing clip farming videos, right? So I started doing, like, these ethical clip farming videos where I would take a segment of my stream and I would cut it up and I would upload it to my MurderofBirds Impact channel as a way of, like, you know, people being able to see my thoughts and my reactions of something that's happening in the present. And I started doing that last patch. And when I started doing that, it was actually pretty well received. I was like, oh, wow, a lot of people really like it. A couple of the videos that I posted did pretty well. But I now realize that there is an issue with this format, and it's so weird that I completely overlooked it. I realize that most people who are probably watching these clip farming videos have likely already seen the VOD. And so some of them are just rewatching again to support my channel. But I am going to start experimenting this patch and next patch, and maybe even the Snezhnaya patch, where I am going to still multi-stream on YouTube and Twitch. We're going to stream to both platforms. But what I'm probably going to have to do is I'm probably going to have to put my VODs on like a 48 to 72 hour, like, archive. Because what I'm realizing is I really want to drive traffic to my main channel, but I've created this, I've basically trained my audience, and I've trained people in general to realize Arnold just did a stream, go to the VOD channel and watch it. You know? Which basically makes the clip farming redundant, because if you can just watch the VOD and get that whole thing in one go, there's really no incentive for people to watch the clip farming, and thus I don't get the engagement that I'm hoping to get on my main channel. So what I'm thinking of doing, and I might do it with this VOD actually, just because there were a couple of bits that I kind of want to use from this stream, and I'm gonna make a video talking about this, and I'm gonna be more, I'm trying to just give you the TLDR because I'm exhausted and I'm tired and I want to go and eat. What I'm thinking of doing is, I'm thinking of, like, if I do a stream, let's just say it's Monday, and I do a stream on Monday. When the stream ends, the VOD is privated. And during that privated session, If you watched it live, cool, you got to watch it. If not, over the next couple of days, I will be creating, like, I'll be basically posting highlights, like moments that I'm sure people want to watch the VOD for. And I'll post those to the main channel, so that way the main channel gets those, like, meaningful, current content highlights that people want. To help drive traffic, like, if that's all you want to watch the VOD for, you don't have to wait for the VOD, you can watch it on this channel. And then, like, after 2 to 3 days, then the VODs will be public. And then you can watch the whole thing and get the full context. I realize that what I'm currently doing now kind of doesn't track because it takes me a couple of days to get all those clip moments and edit them and then upload them. And by the time I upload them, my VOD already has like 100,000 views and people have already seen the content. You know what I mean? And what I didn't want to do, I didn't want to archive the VOD and be like, you have to be a sub or you have to be a Twitch sub or a channel member to watch it. I don't want people doing that. Like, I honestly, like, if your schedule conflicts and you can't watch it live, the best thing you can actually do for me is watching the clip farming videos. And then in a couple of days, the whole VOD comes out and then boom. It's just a grace period, essentially, to try to nudge people towards my main channel. I hit 86,000 subscribers this year. I don't know if I'll ever be caught up with editing, if I'm being completely honest with you. And so this is just one of the contingency plans that I have to just help drive traffic to my main channel. That's another reason why I want to do, like, these patch reviews. So, like, at the end of a patch, right, on that last, I call it, like, a dead week. So, like, on the dead week of a patch, like, the last patch week that we kind of wait until, you know, after the special program, I kind of want to do, like, an original recorded video where I basically give a review on the patch of the whole. Like, I talk about the weapons, I talk about the characters, I talk about the lore, the new expansion, the Art Conquest, Story Quest, World Quest, whatever. I think that would kind of track. What about a third channel just for clips? No, I wouldn't make a third channel. That's not the point. The point isn't make a third channel and go there. The point is, I want to make content that drives people to the channel that already exists. But yeah, another thing that we will be doing, I understand, but can't say that I like this. I watch your lives while I'm at work and don't get to watch the whole live, but watch the missing parts of the stream ends is somehow... Wait, hold on. So, watch the missing parts after the stream ends is somehow important to me. Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, what I'm basically saying is the VODs are still going to be there. They're just not going to be there the night or the day that I do them. And again, it's, for Natlan. And then as we were finishing up Natlan, and I had less content to give the other editor, I literally... When Nodcry came out, we were editing Tenochtitlan. So I literally had nothing to give the other editor. And then I went to Canada for 3 months and I got no editing done. So I fell behind. So now I'm hiring a second editor again and we're gonna try to catch up again. But now that I have that second editor, we're actually gonna be also trying to do YouTube shorts. Because I think that will certainly help. Didn't Twitch VODs used to be like this too? Like you can't access VODs immediately after the stream? Well, no, what I did in the past was I gave a grace period because I felt bad. I didn't want people... Like, I did it as a courtesy to the audience, and I'm still doing it as a courtesy to the audience. The difference is, instead of you getting the VOD the night I do the quest, you just have to wait like 2 to 3 days for it. Because I'm trying to incentivize my main channel. Back in the day, I would keep my content up for the whole patch. And then when the patch ended, the next patch would come out, and then I would archive the previous one. The difference here is the VOD channel actually is tethered to YouTube Discovery. So Twitch didn't have Discovery, so it didn't matter to me whether the VODs were archived or not. So I used to archive the previous patches, but I would keep the current patch content open. It's a little different with YouTube now, because YouTube as a VOD, like as a VOD system, it has a discovery function, and so even if someone doesn't know who I am, they might stumble across a video of mine, which kind of changes the dynamic. What about post VODs to the main channel and still do the edited? Well, see, the thing with that is, I thought about that too. I thought you always had to. Well, like I just explained, I had to. And then after we finished most of my content, I let one of them go because I had nothing else to give them. All right, hold on. Let me read some of y'all's responses here, because I mean, I'm gonna make a video about this and I'll get more feedback. Does that mean you'll make does that mean you'll also make the Twitch VODs unavailable? Yeah, it would be both platforms, because, like, it makes no point to just do it on one and then the other one's available, because then, you know, the whole point is to funnel people. So, so yeah, it would be both platforms after the stream is done. And then in that time, I would make the clip farm. I would make the clip farming videos. I would upload them to the main channel. And then after that 2-3 day pass, the VODs would be available again. Yeah. In other words, both Impact and VOD channels will still get their fair amount of attention, but the traffic will be managed that the VOD channel also gets attention properly. Yeah. Why not stream on main? I already explained that earlier. I want my main channel to be edited content. I mean, it's already been edited at this point, so I kind of want to maintain that. Those VODs have high rewatch value in the long run, so I say no need to worry about the initial views of VOD channels since it's going to gather views eventually. Yeah, I mean, also, it's just the fact of, like, the VODs are going to be public. It's just not going to be public for those first couple of days. You'll still have it for the whole patch. I was wondering, is the Jeff member video members only? I wasn't there. No, it's not. It'll be uploaded next week. Not this week, next week. Yeah, it'll be uploaded next week. I'm doing, I should be actually, yeah, tomorrow will be Nodcry Act 2. And then next week will be that Jeff video. It's actually a part of the playthrough series because it was done in chronological order. Do you have a time frame? Yeah, I mean, it's going to be during, it actually might be this patch and next patch. I just want to see how things play out with it. Are you done with the event? Yes, we finished it today, actually. Arnold, do you know how much time it takes to watch your whole playthrough? Hundreds of hours, most likely. You're late to content anyways to give players time to play themselves. What's 3 more days of waiting? Well, I mean, people aren't waiting for me to do content when they're playing it. They're playing it. It's just a matter... I mean, also, that's a courtesy to y'all as well, just because most people prefer that they play it before I do. Plus, there are other people to watch, too. And like I said, those highlights, those reactions to, like, a boss fight, or a cutscene, or, you know, a theory. Like, and the funny thing, too, is I did that during, I remember I did that during Nodcry a couple of times. The difference is, oh, hold on. Okay, that was a little weird. You said you wanted to record something with Brandon Minsley. They haven't gotten back to me on that yet, so I'm not entirely sure what what our schedule is. Brand's also been uploading a lot lately, so that was never like a guarantee. That was just like it's something that we have in mind, but we haven't executed on it yet. But yeah, I mean, long story short, like, sure, you're waiting for the whole VOD, but like the highlights, the moments that most people are gonna want to lock into, those are gonna be posted like immediately anyway. So I feel like I'm doing my best to cater to everybody while also like trying to have my main channel, while also trying to like consider the best course from my main channel. Because I know I'm behind, but I still want to have stuff posted that's up to date to draw those people to the channel as well. So I can, you know, so I can have some type of relevancy in the present that's not just character trailers and special programs. But I can't really do that if the VOD's right there. and everything is just posted. Do you normally stream when the Tevat chapter interlude comes out? Wait, what do you mean? Do you mean like the summer trailers that we get? Yeah, I always stream those. Like, I usually go live the night they come out. Yeah. If you notice, like, if you've ever seen any of my reactions to those trailers, the chat's usually there. So, I've made it a point to stream all of those every year that they come out. So we'll rip my sleep schedule, by the way, because I usually ruin my sleep schedule every year when those come out too. But yeah. I should be, we should be doing it. I just don't know what day it's gonna be. It might be next month, actually, but I don't know, because it should be sometime in July, like the first week of July or the second week. I'm not sure. Unless it's sooner, because it's coming, like, the Snezhnaya is coming out early August, so I'm not sure. Yeah, they drop at midnight for me, so I just have to, like, prepare. I might have to, like, take a nap that day or something, or that night, like, take a nap for a couple hours before it comes out so I can anticipate it. Sinners or Descenders PV? I think it's just gonna be on the Saritsa and the remaining Harbingers in Snezhnaya. I think the reason we got Sinners last year was because we didn't have an Archon focus. I'm sorry. I think last year the reason why we got Shade focus was because we didn't have an Archon focus last year. Do you think the Harbingers will eventually disband after losing so many? No. I think the Harbingers are all in it for different reasons, their own reasons. Nobody's like kumbaya together for, you know, for whatever. I'm sure a lot of them are like cordial and friendly now. But no, I think it's all for the Tsaritsa and her plans are damn near complete. And it'll all be worth it for her. Right? Every Harbinger is essentially a chess piece. And you don't fold and give up just because you lost, you know, a knight, a bishop, a rook. You play until the king falls, you know? So it would actually kind of be a worse look if they gave up just because they're down to like 4 or 5 members, actually. Yeah. I feel like losing the second Harbinger should be a big blow to morale. Are you sure about that? Half of them couldn't stand Dottore. So I don't really think if anything, I think morale is actually rather high considering he's gone. Right? And again, at the end of the day, the Tsaritsa lets the Harbingers do whatever they want as long as progress is made. And guess what? Mawika no longer has the Pyronosis. It's currently MIA. And guess what? That means it's one step closer to the Tsaritsa. So, progress. Actually, you know what I'm kind of wondering? I'm kind of wondering if we're gonna get another Winter Nights Lazo-esque trailer with like Dottori's funeral. Especially with how he says at the end of his cutscene, he's like, basically he's like, hey, I hope my funeral is interesting. So I actually wonder if that'll happen, because it's been a while since another Harbinger has like died off. That was like crucial to the Tsaritsa's plans. So, you know. And they can also give some acknowledgement to the fact that there's all these other Harbingers that are like dead. Or gone. Capitano and didn't get one. Well, context matters, right? Like, Capitano didn't get one because he's not dead. He's immortal. He's literally merged with the Lord of the Night. And Sandrone doesn't need one because she's getting revived. Rosalind actually got cut up into like a bajillion pieces and is dead. And Dottore himself also, like, pretty much stated too, he's like, yo, my funeral will be pretty awesome, implying that he's dead now too. And he died in Nodcry, and like the final like Irminsul memory of him just got like dragged into the freaking bowels of hell by his other segments. So yeah. Do you think the Traveler will be the 10th Harbinger? I think it's a possibility. I've been talking about that for years at this point, so if it happens, I won't be surprised. Oh, man. How long's the event up for? Another 7 days? Yeah. You think Dotori is back in Inazuma? No, I do not think he is. Unless the lizard's back in Inazuma, then maybe. But, alright, chat, that's gonna do it for me. I appreciate you guys tuning in, hanging out, hearing my thoughts, and the like. I am gonna be live tomorrow. I'm not too sure what time, but tomorrow's stream should be pretty low-key. I'm gonna just clean up a bunch of, like, minor content. And then we'll figure out what goes on from that point. My schedule is pretty busy, but I'm gonna be streaming, I think, every day this week besides Wednesday. So, Wednesday I'm taking off, but, again, tomorrow I'm doing light Genshin in the afternoon. Tuesday is birthday stream, Genshin birthday stream, and PlayStation State of Play. Wednesday I'm taking off. Thursday's Honkai Star Rail. And Friday is Summer Games Fest. So there'll be another general gaming stream on Friday as well. And then we'll figure out what I'm going to do over the weekend. Where does the Nicole Lodge quest go in your streams, or is it tomorrow? Well, I did part 2 today. We're doing part 3 tomorrow. But they go wherever it, like, fits for me to do content. So, there's one more that we're gonna do next week. Next Monday. But yeah. Thank you guys again for tuning in. I hope you guys had fun. And I will see you guys... I'll see you guys tomorrow. So, you guys all have a good night. And take care.